is the payoff. Oh! This is the payoff. Oh! The This is the payoff.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome. This is day 2 of the 2025 MasterCraft Pro, and you're looking at a live shot of our venue right there, smack bang in the center of your screen. It is the Isles of Lake Hancock. We've got a beautiful drone side of view, and we've got some great water skiing action to take place within the next few minutes. We've got the round 2 of slalom in to take to the water first. Then we'll go into the Slalom Finals, and then we'll end off today's action with the jump final. But some brilliant competitive action yesterday, and we'll get to see a little bit of that carried over from yesterday as well, Kyle.
Yeah, for sure. Big day of skiing yesterday, all the preliminary rounds. Well, for slalom, the second round is this morning, starting with the women's. On your screen there is the format for today. And then we'll be going into the finals, women's slalom final, men's slalom final, and finishing with the jump finals. But conditions were perfect yesterday, and we saw some great scores, Tony.
Yes, indeed, and we're going to take a look at a couple of those scores. We're going to start off, actually, with Ali Garcia, who produced a score that ultimately put her in second spot right now in a two-way tie with Jamie Bull. And Regina Jaquist still out in front by a whole pass, as a matter of fact, with 3 at 10.25 meters. And there you see the rest of the results now. Now, so far as women making it through to the final, we take the top 6. So we would lose 2 of these competitors after the second round as we contest for the titles here, the MasterCraft Pro 2025.
Well, the beauty of this format too is that round yesterday is, well, today they get to try again. Basically, it's the best of the 2 rounds. So that's those scores from yesterday. The ones that are on the tail end, they have another opportunity again this morning to climb their way into the top 6. It's requiring half at 39 at this point. A few surprises yesterday. Jamie Bull felt like she wasn't doing that well in practice. She came out and looked good, but fell short a little bit with her score, 3 at 39. Looked like Whitney McClintock was struggling a little bit too earlier on, but then Regina came out and absolutely blitzed it, 6 buoys ahead of the next competitor.
Indeed. Let's have a look at Ali Garcia's performance yesterday, which put her in a two-way tie for second place with Jamie Bull, and this is her attempt at 39.5 off, Kyle.
Yeah, well, she has been skiing exceptionally well. We're talking all about kind of how she's just knuckled down this over the winter, trained hard, and picked up her level of intensity and scoring down 39 more often than not all season. And that's put her into tied second spot.
Yeah, not a bad effort there from Ali Garcia, and we'll take a look at the replay from the boat angle, and just showing us a little bit of her aggression out there on the slalom course, taking number 1 and number 2 very aggressively indeed, and had to hang on to some really brutal pull off number 2 to get round number 3.
Yeah, there was some different strategies going on yesterday. I think everybody was going out just to make sure they get a score on the board. She decided to make sure she ran her 38 with a little bit of a headwind. The wind picked up a little bit for the ladies. Everyone was kind of going for some safe scores, making sure they got through their hard pass, if you like. I think things will change up a little bit with our top-ranked skiers going into the second round, though.
Our chief judge right there in the center of the screen, Lisa Steiner. But let's have a look at Regina Jaquiz's top score. Her score was 3 at 10.25 meters, and she certainly had to work for that.
Yeah, well, she cleaned up 39 pretty easy. I thought she ran that one headwind and ended up getting a pretty good start here. Had a good one. I talked to her afterwards. She was a little surprised, kind of how well she was coming into 2, and had an opportunity there to get down the lake. Maybe didn't capitalize on it as much as she could have, but she still got a full 3, which is her season's best score. She tied that up last weekend as well. But it put her a ways out in front, and a little bit of a redemption because right at the Worlds she failed to hook up at 1, went inside 2, and obviously Jamie Bull took the win there. But Regina's on a bit of a warpath and skiing exceptionally well right now.
And she could still pick up quite a few points on the Water Ski Pro Tour to maybe claw back the gap that exists between her and the top competitors on the Water Ski Pro Tour, of which Jamie Bull is currently way out in front at the moment.
Yeah, well, obviously Jamie Bull was just killing it over in Europe, won pretty much everything and the Worlds. So she's got a fairly handy lead, but I know Regina will want to finish on top in these last couple of events on the tour.
And while Regina Jaquiz has a real healthy six buoy lead, the same can be said for Nate Smith. His score of 1 at 9.75 meters, just a skosh ahead of Charlie Ross's score of 4.5 on 10.25 meters. But let's have a look at that effort there on 10.25 meters coming in from the opposite direction, and let's check this out.
Well, things are a little bit closer in the men's slalom, aren't they? To be honest, we heard from Nate after this. He said, it wasn't the prettiest 41. He didn't have the best start there, but he kind of got things moving again here at like 3 and 4. And that was a beautiful turn at 41 there at 3 ball. And he was pretty early coming back into sort of 4 and 5 and 6. So, yeah, but Charlie Ross looked good too. Corey Vaughan put up a big score, 4.5 4s. So anything can happen in the men's slalom. We've seen some huge scores on this lake in the past, and things are tight.
All right then. So ultimately, the scored 1 on the next pass of 9.75 meters. That is 43 off. Gets round number 1. S turns to the wake, and that's your top score going into round number 2.
Yeah, he was just making sure he got the full 1 buoy there. He was actually out early in the draw because he hasn't been at all the events, and obviously the seeding is based off your tour standings. Freddie Winter was our top seed going into it, so he just sort of stood up around the 1. I'm hoping he's pushed a little bit at 43 in the final coming up later on this afternoon.
And yeah, one skier who was definitely prepared to push the limits here was Will Asher, and we'll have a look at his attempt at 10.75 meters and 10.25 meters. I beg your pardon.
This got a little crazy for him, didn't it? Round number 3, he had a good 2. 3 wasn't the best, but pulled all the way to 4, threw a ski out, and then right there, that's when that binding released. He's looking down, going, "Oh, I'm about to stack it." And in the meantime, he's almost about to hit the boat or the jump. So things got a little dicey there for Will, but he survived, and hopefully maybe put some duct tape on that catch on his reflex, and it'll stay on
maybe
on today.
All right then, and in the meantime, let's have a look at Charlie Ross's effort on 10.25 meters. He ultimately scored 4.5 on his effort here, but looking impressive all season long. Oh,
he has been, hasn't he? He had a beautiful number 1 buoy. He's run this past many times this year. He's one of the guys that could push Nate. Obviously, Freddie Winder, Will Asher, Corey. There's a number of them. They've got to get it done, though, here at 41. Charlie was close, was getting a little down course, but he has that ability to just kind of hook up and go and get some speed across the lake, and he was still thinking he was in it at number 5 there, and was a little disappointed to fall a little short. But looking the goods for today and in our final later on. I'd say his score from yesterday is going to qualify him through 4.5. I can't see all 8 beating that. But he's still going to get out there today and try and get another top score.
All right, let's have a look. Okay, so let's have a look at this start here for Freddie Winter. He ultimately scored 4 on 10.25 meters, but the start looked pretty aggressive right here off number 1.
There's his classic Freddie, looking strong, 1 and 2. Again, it was 3 ball. He just got maybe rolled to the inside a little bit there, got a little bit cautious at 3, and was down course at 4. Threw a ski out, got the full 4 buoys, tied himself up in 3rd spot with Corey Vaughan. He's your current leader on the tour standing and looking pretty strong in the first round. He's going to want to pick up a few more buoys, though, and definitely get into the 43 and challenge the Nates, the Charlie Rosses. Who knows, we could have a bunch of them into 43 today. That's what we're hoping for. That's why we watch this, right?
All right, then. That was the pick of the action from yesterday, so just enough time for you there on the countdown timer to get yourself a good, comfortable seat and grab yourself a beverage or two. Because we are about to start day 2 of action here at the MasterCraft Pro 2025, coming to you live from the Isles of Lake Hancock in Horizon West in Central Florida. And when we return, we will have the women's slalom second round next.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a MasterCraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. MasterCraft. Better every time.
All right, welcome back. We're just moments away from sending our first skier out on the water in round 2 of the women's slalom competition. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and he is Kyle Eade. And glad to have you back. And we've got a whole host of female skiers in the slalom event in round 2. Starting off with Alice Bagnoli, and this is a story in itself right now.
Yeah, it was really nice to see Alice back competing in pro events. She's a top slalom skier from Italy, has the Italian record, but has been sidelined from back injuries all year. She was about to make the trip down to Moomba early on this year, but back flared up, and it's been problems ever since. She's got on top of it. She competed at the Worlds. I think she was just getting going again. Now she seems to have found some form. She's over the injury, but yeah, yesterday didn't go as well as she'd like, but maybe a little bit of lack of preparation. But I'm sure she's looking to step things up today.
Yep, she hasn't. She's missed the majority of the skiing season. Was just about fully fit for the World Championships, which took place about 3 weeks ago over in her native land of Italy, specifically the Parco Nautico di Sesia in Rocchetto.
Yep.
And skied reasonably well there. Unfortunately, unable to make it through to the final, but just getting out there was an achievement in itself.
Yeah, for sure. So I think the whole team here is going to be getting behind Alice as she leaves the dock here shortly. I'd say it's going to be a 28 off start, 14.25 is the minimum start length. Some of your skiers will choose to go shorter than that. Men's is going to be 13.32 off. We're just about to kick things off in the boat right now. It looks like it's going to be, who's driving there? Is it Greeny this morning?
Maybe. I think it is, yeah.
Best drivers in the world come to this MasterCraft Pro. It's presented by Action Watersports 2025 edition at Isles of Lake Hancock. So this is I think it's the 6th year we've run this event. Consecutive year. Bigger and better each year. Some of the best performances in pro events have happened right here at this MasterCraft Pro. So we've got a big day ahead of us. Preliminary rounds this morning, finals this afternoon. Stay tuned. It's going to get exciting. These first couple of girls, they've got the hard work on their shoulders, don't they? They've got to qualify for that finals. They're going to make the top 6.
At the very least, they've got to score more than the current 6th place position, which is currently Neely Ross with half at 10.75 meters. And if any of the first two competitors score more than that, then they put themselves in a decent chance of making it through to the final. Otherwise, the top 6 finalists would be set at that point.
Well, they're both capable of it. Like we said, Alice, Italian slalom record holder, and I know that's somewhere around 3 or 4 at 39 off. So she's capable. Talked about injuries, she's recovering, but so far looking pretty good. She got a bit of a weird start to her round yesterday. Though she followed the men's, and the boat speed was still set at 58k, 36 mile an hour. So that may have upset her tempo a little bit. We saw her kind of struggle where they were kind of confused as to what was happening. It was a little bit of an issue. It happens a little off and on. She went back to obviously the correct speed for her 32 off, but it does throw you off a little bit. You know, those warm-up passes, you need them to kind of get your tempo going.
All right, so Licia Bagnoli recently got married. Would ordinarily
bit of a questionable guy she got married to, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the guy.
Yeah.
You know, the
shady's understatement.
Yeah, we jest, but recently gotten married as of last week to Vincent Stadelbauer, who's pushing the 1s and the 2s.
All right.
All right.
So she's going to be shortened up to 32 off, and looking behind us, it's a picturesque view of the Isles of Lake Hancock. Another beautiful morning. Conditions were great all day yesterday. A little headwind popped up for the jump event. Had a little bit of wind through some of the end of the women's slalom, the end of the men's slalom and some of the women's slalom, but nothing that impacted conditions or performances. In fact, probably helped them a little bit.
All right, let's see what she has. Alicia Bagnoli coming to us out of Italia. There's number 1. Looking good hook up there. This is 13 meters. Shouldn't have too many difficulties in running this 13-meter run. Her best score from yesterday was 2.5 on 12.
Yeah, that was a bit of a surprise. She looked good yesterday too. That even looked better. Her 32 off looked strong, comfortable. Second warm-up pass. Now it's a 35. I think she'll have no problem with it this morning. Just made a slight error at 3-ball, and then she'll be back. The crucial pass will be the one after this one. 38 off is always the pass you need to run if you want to be contending in the women's slalom and trying to make a finals berth.
All right, there we're on the 9th Pro Tour stop of the season. We'll end the Water Ski Pro Tour 2025 season next weekend with the Travers Grand Prix. And it's been a season.
Yeah, it's been a long season for you guys, especially for the skiers competing all around Europe. Started off here in the States, obviously. Way back when, and maybe late April, May.
Swiss Pro Tricks.
Yeah.
Swiss Pro Tricks seems like an eternity ago.
I'm sure it does for you. But a lot of events in Europe this year, and that's really cool to see. A bit of a European leg with all these skiers head across and make a bit of a journey around different parts of Europe. Some interesting places you went to, including Georgia. I'll speak about that a little bit more. Here's the 35. It's 12 meters. It's a pretty standard pass for Alice. And hooking up nice at number 1 and 2. That was the problem buoy yesterday. No problems this morning, and looking very strong.
There you go.
Yeah, back to
improvements upon yesterday.
Back to a big 135. She looks confident with her movements on her slalom ski this morning.
All right, then she's still got to work. However, if she can get through this pass and more than half on the pass to come afterwards, then she would. Should still be in with a chance. You know, it's like that. It's like that phrase or that quote from the movie Dumb and Dumber. You know, you're saying we still got a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance. Yep. I know Alice would love to run this next pass. I've seen her do it many, many times in big events, and you know, she's got the ability. Has she done the training? Is the body ready? I know one skier will be looking on very closely, and that's Neely Ross. She's got the bubble score, if you like. She's in 6th spot, half at 39. And if Alice can get through 38, she'll have no problem. hopefully to get it, to get through and score a little more than that score of half. Nearly looked good yesterday, but she still have to get out there and compete today. The 2.5 of Whitney and Ellie Nicholson, that's under attack too.
Of course, let's not forget Karen Truelove, who is on the starting dock as well, in a similar position, needing to score more than half a buoy on 10.75 meters to give herself an outside chance of advancing as well.
Yeah, she had a 3 at 38 yesterday. That's not safe. That's not in. But here's Alice. Can she get it done? It relies on a big wumble. She's got it. Hooks up smooth at 2. She's on the way. Round 3,
she's got
she is
fire
going.
in her belly here. Look at this.
Come on, Alice. We're all behind her as she comes around number 5. That's a big 5. She's going to get this pass, guys.
Look at this. And the first and only time that she's run 11.25 meters all season long. Alicia Bagnoli. What injury.
That is awesome to see. The first skier of the morning out there. I mean, that's right up, what she's done in pro tournaments before. But great to see her fresher from an injury. Through 38 off. We're going to have a happy guy behind the screens inside the TWBC tent today. And you can see Greeny there, happy for his first skier to get through the difficult 38 off pass.
All right, then. So let's have a look at the possible scenarios going forward. I mean, if she can score more than half, then that will keep her in contention. If she can get more than, 2.5 at 10.75 meters, then that will move her it will move her at least 3 places higher than where she was. And if she can get more than halfway down the course on 10.75 meters, it would not only tie the Italian national women's slalom record, it would almost certainly put her into the final.
Well, that would be the dream score for Alice, but to be honest, to get us a full 2 buoys here would put her in a good spot. We get ahead of Neely and put some pressure on her to perform in this second round. Here we go.
Here she comes, Alicia Bagnoli. There's number 1. And that puts her on a half. So now it's going to come down basically for Neely Ross. If it comes down to a shootout between those 2 halves, then Neely Ross can actually break that tie by scoring more than what Alicia Bagnoli did in the first round, which was 2.5 on 12.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for Alice. She slapped the water a little bit. To be honest, though, she's secretly pretty happy with that score.
Yeah, she's
disappointed.
She's pumping her fist out there.
Disappointed not to finish with a 2, but running that 38 and look good doing it. She went for the big 1 ball here. She knew she needed to get across and at least get 2. She got pulled in a little bit, but I tell you what, she's going to be pretty happy with her performance this morning and starting the event well. There's some pressure on Neely, but yeah, it goes to if Neely doesn't improve, it'll go to the backup score, right? And she's got to get more than 2.5 at 12, which is a pretty easy task for a skier like Neely. But Alice showing us she's back to form, showing she's ready for the Grand Prix next weekend. Who knows?
Well, we'll see. But good to see Alicia Bagnoli Stadlbauer, I should say.
Yeah, is that where we're going with that?
Maybe.
You said Italy doesn't do that, though.
No, it doesn't. No, but we're not in Italy.
But she's Italian. Okay.
Yeah,
maybe they should hyphenate it.
Yeah, maybe.
Bagnoli Stadlbauer.
Yeah,
Stadlbauer
exactly.
Bagnoli?
Maybe.
Which one? Yeah. And our next skier, one that is married, and she chose to keep her former name too, Karen Truelove. Of course, married to the legendary Freddie Kruger, who's on the dock right now, helping her get ready. And we're hoping to see bigger things from Karen Truelove again today too. She skied well yesterday, a 3 at 11. She's had a little bit of a difficult run into these championships, falling a little ill over the last few weeks, but looked like she's on the tail end of it, getting some energy up. She skied 3 at 38 yesterday. She knows, again, that score of half at 10.75 is going to be the cutoff mark. And can she run through 38? She's done it many, many times. She's a former Masters champion. She's won a lot of big pro events. She can still get through 38 off. Her season's best right now is 1 at 39, so there it is.
All right, now that big score from Alicia Bagnoli right from the get-go, half a buoy at 10.75 meters. it's a pretty good indicator that the conditions are not going to be an adverse factor going forwards here.
Conditions can't ask for better. We've got glass calm water, one of the best sites in the country or in the world, and you got the best boat. You got the MasterCraft Pro Star. This is a 6.2 litre engine we're using today, set up, dialed in, and one of the best drivers in the world. All the top officials are here. Everything's set for some huge scores at the MasterCraft Pro.
Yeah, that 6.2 litre engine, NASCAR-inspired Ilmore power plant there.
No, for sure. Very consistent, very solid pull for slalom. You can trust that each and every turn it's going to be there for you. And tell you what, in the jump, you could listen to it roar yesterday.
Yeah.
And those skiers were loving it. Some big jumps, 232 from Ryan Dodd, 232 from Jack Critchley. Joel was up there too, but fell a little bit short of what he wanted to do. But everybody flying yesterday. And that action will be carrying on again this afternoon.
And there is Neely Ross there, who is pretty much all but certain of a spot through to the women's Slalom Final, but she still has some work to do.
She confused or something. She's doing a trick run, and I think she's supposed to be slaloming this morning.
But I mean, tricking requires like a daily commitment, doesn't it, at this level? I mean, even if you don't go out on the water and trick, you still have to go through the motions.
I guess that's what you need to do to become a world champion. She's won it several times, but today it's not the trick ski that's going to be important. It's the slalom ski. She'll be out after our current skier. It's Karen Truelove. This is coming back 32 off. And I thought she started her run a little stronger than yesterday, finding a little more time on the water, a little more confidence, and big number 2. Yeah, I think she's starting to kind of figure out how to get that ski turning. Yesterday she was a little cautious. Today, letting it go.
And Karen Truelove, who's been suffering medically of late and has managed to get herself in good enough shape to be able to ski in this competition, you know. But good to see her out there on the water once again.
Well, it was definitely questionable coming into it. She was supposed to ski an event last weekend and decided to pull out. Supported her kids, and her kids were competing, and that's kind of where most of her attention goes these days, I think. She's still on the water a lot, but, her focus is on her kids. Both of their Ridge and Dash skiing exceptionally well. And obviously Freddie's taking a little bit of a break. He's out with a bit of a knee surgery. Hopefully we're going to see him back next year. First time he's missed the MasterCraft Pro since the inception of this event. But Karen keeping things going, keeping her dream alive. She's through 32 off. And the next pass, 35 to 12 meters.
There is Scott Greenwood at the helm of that MasterCraft Pro Star towboat. Just waiting for that line to tighten up. Not too sure how much time we have on each end. I think it's going to be about 50 or somewhere between 45 and 50 seconds drop time at each end.
I think it's probably something like that, but there's nice long run-ins at this lake. It's got plenty of room, so that gives you a little bit more time for the water to settle as well. Not that it needs to. The banks here are perfectly shaped. This is a good one ball at 12, tight at 2. Handle maybe slips up a little bit. Back to the 3 that was perfect. She figured out number 4 that time, and a pretty easy 12-meter pass. Yeah, I think she looks better. We're looking for big things from Karen as she comes back. The crucial 38 off. Our first skier, Alice, nailed it. She got through all 6 buoys, posting a half at 39, putting her into that, it looks like, 6th spot equal with Neely Ross. And can Karen Truelove do the same?
All right, taking 1 or 2 hits here, but looking in tremendous shape out there. Karen Truelove, who has excelled in this event for many, many seasons. And was a remarkable overall skier. I mean, especially where it came down to collegiate level skiing, where she originally skied for the NLU Indians, otherwise known as the ULM Warhawks. There these days, competed alongside her good friend April Coble back in those days, and then she transferred along with the aforementioned April Coble to UNC Chapel Hill in the collegiate ranks. And at that time, it was considered a rather controversial move.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I was in school at that stage, and that has since been outlawed, I believe, or you got to sit out, don't you? For a little
Red
bit.
shirt.
Yeah, you got to wait a season. We'll get back to talk about collegiate skiing here in just a second. Yeah, she was dominant in the collegiate events, but right now it's a professional, and she's had a long, rich history in pro events as well. Can she do it today? It's a bit of a slow number one, and comes up inside number two. Yeah, it's unfortunate there. Didn't quite hook up. Maybe just didn't have the... I mean, in years past, she would have got back down and pulled things through and kind of tried to make up ground at two, but probably still just feeling the effects. Maybe not quite having the same power, the same energy she usually does. So a 1 at 38, and right now it's between Alice and Neely Ross. Neely has to go out. She's got to compete today. She's got to get more than 2.5 at 12. That's going to be the backup score. She won't be really too worried about that. She'll get that score and try and increase her seeding. She'll be out first off the dock in the final otherwise. And everyone wants to be kind of down the list a little bit to know what to do in our final rounds later on this afternoon.
And what that does mean, though, that as the fight is exclusively between Alice Bagnoli and Neely Ross, it means any other skier positioned above them at this time, vis-a-vis Ali Nicholson and Whitney McClintock-Rini and Jamie Ball and Ali Garcia, Regina Jaquez, they're all through to the next round of the competition.
They're through to the next round, and aside
exactly.
from, say, Regina, but Regina's on top, so she's pretty comfortable right now with her seating position. But there's other skiers, they're going to want to get higher scores. They're going to want to figure things out a little bit more. I know Ali Garcia was really happy with her 3 at 39, but she can do a little bit more. And obviously, yeah, we've seen Ali Nicholson and Jamie Ball and even Neely Ross, do a lot more than what their scores in the preliminary round. They're going to want to push things through for seeding and just to take advantage of this beautiful round of competition. Everything is set for great scores,
and also let's not forget that the women's slalom final will take place after the immediate conclusion of the men's slalom second round. So if they want to try and fight for a little bit of rest and recuperation between the two rounds, here would be the time to do it.
Yeah, I mean, they might think that way. I think they're going to take advantage of this, and there's a couple skiers here that are very, very close to running 39 for the first time. You got Jamie and Ali Nicholson and Regina, who have run 39 a lot, but I don't think Neely Ross has been through it before. She's capable, and same with Ali Garcia.
All right there. So as it stands right now, with Neely Ross starting in on 30 meters and successfully clearing that, it's now basically a two-buoy count that is needed on 12 meters to put her ahead of Alice Bagnoli and send her to the final as being one of the 6 skiers through to that round of the competition there, Kyle.
Yep, the pressure's going to come off Neely as soon as she, she's got one more pass. She's got to get round 3 buoy at 35 off. As soon as she hooks up there, she's going to breathe a sigh of relief and hopefully relax and get into a big round of competition, a big score for her.
All right, so as we continue forward, well, the first task obviously is to make it through to the final. I mean, it's sort of, we just mentioned that right now. Anything more than 1.5 will do it. But then, in terms of climbing up the list to position itself in a later stage off the dock, that would only start to come into play once she gets into 10.75 meters.
Yep, she's going to be looking at those scores. They're all sort of grouped up. There's 4 of them, but around 2.5 and 3 at 39. So that's the score she's going to be aiming for. If she could get a 3 or even a piece of 4, that would put her ahead currently of these other competitors. But here it is. It's 12 meters. She's opted for the 13 start. So to get the job done quicker, she rounds number 3, and there it is. She's earned her spot into the final. Out of her mind now. This is just a free round of competition and a seeding round. She can relax. She's chosen to go 13. She's going to have a slight, just a zephyr of a tailwind on the 38 off pass. Nothing that she can't handle. And hopefully we see her through that pass. We've seen one skier through it already this morning. And hopefully she can pick up a few more buoys on what she achieved yesterday.
All right, looking good, and using that one-handed gate shot seems to be really comfortable with that, and also extremely comfortable on that new good slalom ski that she's riding on since the midpoint of this season.
Yeah, we definitely talked a lot about that yesterday. She's changed up a few things this year, and it's helped her consistency in the slalom event. She's also tricking exceptionally well too, but she's been doing that since she was 14 years of age, winning world titles way back when. She's always been a great slalom skier, but she's finding form in pro events, getting consistent, and making it through to finals and even podiums so far this year. And that's why right now she is third on our Pro Tour standings list, which is a pretty impressive performance. Here it is. It is 38 off. Alice has the best score so far this morning. It's a half at 39. She got through this pass. Can Neely do the same?
Here we go.
We had the assistance of Corey Vaughan yesterday morning analysing some of Neely's slalom style. I see he's taken it a little bit easier this morning. Didn't choose to join us.
We'll probably see him a little bit later
he's
on.
Still sleeping on his motorhome. But Neely Ross looking the goods on pass at number 3 through 11.25.
And now she can start to climb.
I think she ran that better than yesterday. Yesterday she had a little headwind. She ran it a little messy. She was a little separated, and hence we were talking a little bit about kind of how she moves on a slalom ski. But she's tidied things up this morning. Maybe went back, looked at some of this footage from yesterday, figured things out with help from her father, Drew Ross, and Andrew Bergman, who run the ski school just behind us here. Kind of figured a couple things out, and she is looking a lot stronger today, picking up the line tighter on each and every turn, and sets herself up for a good shot at 39. She's got a half from yesterday. She'd dearly love to get ahead of those girls around 2.5 and 3. And there's the guys we were just talking about. There's her dad, Drew Ross, and Andrew Bergman. Instrumental in her development as a skier, a trick skier, and a slalom skier. Opted not to be a jumper, but geez, if she was, she'd be a hell of an overall skier.
Yeah, that's always the thing though with Neely. You see her out there on the course. I mean, she's an exceptional slalomer. I mean, world champion tricker, not once but twice. And you just wonder.
Well, here it is. This is a big pass. It's 39, and can she take this opportunity to get a big score? It's a slow one, and no.
She doesn't move any higher.
Yeah, well, she gets a full one buoy, but no, she's not going to be. She's going to be first off the dock in the final. Why'd you come up short there, Tony? It looked a bit of a weird approach to number 1.
Yeah, maybe. We'll take a look at the instant replay. The one-handed gate shot looking very smooth. I don't know. She's even mystified about that.
I don't think the sun is an issue. She came into that buoy with a bit of that hesitation. I didn't think she was too narrow coming in, but just waited and then said, you know what, I'm not going to make a move back. Didn't commit, and that's what happens. But she's done her job. She's made the final. We're hoping to see bigger things in that round from her. I know she would have liked to have added a few more buoys. But in professional skiing, the first job is make the final. That's make the cut, and then you can pick things up in the final. That's where it counts.
Maybe she was aiming to just make it to make it into the final certainly, but maybe wanting to start early off in the women's slalom final was more her aim. I mean that's always something to consider.
Yeah, some skiers do like going out a little bit earlier. The other option too is, since she was not struggling yesterday, but hadn't, 38 looked a little bit off. Maybe she'd change a couple things up and maybe took that opportunity to try something a little different on her gate at 39, see if she could figure out how to get a better approach. She ended up in the drink at round 1 ball yesterday. Today, tried maybe something different. It didn't quite pan out. Back to the drawing board, and hopefully this afternoon she can figure out to get down that pass. But here's a skier that definitely gets down that pass more often than not. Yesterday, she struggled a little bit too. She looked a little bit off on her rhythm at 11 or 38 off, and ended up with a score of 2.5, which is not a great day on the slalom ski for Whitney Reaney. She's been running this pass for countless years. But starting off well, 13 metres, that looks better than yesterday.
So Whitney Reaney, who was in a two-way tie with fourth with Ali Nicholson, who is going to be our next skier. Both of them on 2.5 at 10.75 meters, and both through to the next round early. So that takes the pressure off their shoulders going forward, not needing to ski to make it through.
Yeah,
but,
well, Whitney, none of these skiers need to ski today, but none of them want to be down the list on the starting for the final. They want to be higher seeds. They want to be top seed or very close to. Especially Whitney, and Jamie Bull. They're used to going out towards the end of the final, knowing what to do, and really contending for the title from either the top seed or second or third. So they're looking for bigger scores today.
Yes, and I mean, watching Whitney Reaney out there on the water. This could be one of the final opportunities for you to vote for her for skier of the day. Right there, we've got the 2U prize up there. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play, and vote for your skier of the day. Could it be Whitney? Could it be Alicia Bagnoli? On the strength of that performance.
Yeah, that's a big comeback story, isn't it? But here we go. This is Whitney Reaney, and she's already at 12 meters. And yeah, she's definitely tidied things up. It's cool to see, skiers kind of, they struggle a little bit the first round, analyze, regroup, reset, and she's looking better on her 135. Stronger. Usually that works really well for her, but yesterday she looked like she was falling in and grabbing and losing support, and she's figured that out so far this morning.
All right, I'm sure that the Matt Reaney is probably munching on some breakfast somewhere, along with Zane, and watching the competition as it works through right now. The whole family went over to the Worlds in Ricciotto. Matt Reaney there, also in the capacity of a Canadian team coach.
Yeah, well, we talk about redemption stories, and obviously there's been a few, but this is one too. Whitney didn't really kind of ski to her standard at the Worlds. She skied well, but not up to what she can do. She would have been looking to run that 39 and have a shot along with Jamie and Regina at 41. She's done it so many times. She's won so many big titles, so many world titles, but didn't quite happen for her. So this is her next shot, and I'm pretty sure she's won this event in the past. She's won here on these lakes, that's for sure.
And skiing on the first radar model that is actually designed by someone other than Chris Rossi.
Yeah, she's like I said, we've been working on that 135. She went for it at 1. It was a little probably bigger than she expected, but definitely moving different today. Been a little more aggressive, and maybe too much at one ball. Had to reset and figure things out 2 onwards. But in the end, an easy 38 off for Whitney Reaney.
Just rolling into the entrance gates, a good extension round number 1, and just once that ski comes around, then it's off to the races here for Whitney Reaney. It was
probably a bit of a harder turn that she wanted at number 1 that time, but it was balanced, and she looks more balanced all the way through 1, 3, and 5 today. So yeah, shot her across to 2, maybe a little quicker than she wanted. She's so good on her offside though. That was working well yesterday. Got back into the groove, and in the end, standard 38 off for Whitney Reaney. The line is short, and she had 2.5 in the first round. She's chasing, well, she's trying to get ahead of the 3s, to be honest, to get up the seedings a little bit. And then she would dearly love to get a piece of 3 ball at 41. She's been trying. She's got it once before. That's where the Canadian record currently sits. I think it's a 2.25 or 2.5.
2.25.
At 41. She's been there once before. We'd all like to see, a Canadian get to 3 again. Whether it's going to be Whitney, whether it's going to be Jamie. And there's a number of Neely, Paige Reaney, all those were the ones coming through. There's a ton of top women Canadian slalom skiers.
All right, then, here we go. This is Whitney Reaney. The season's best score is 1 at 10.25 meters. scored 2.5 on 10.75 meters yesterday, and here is that line leg shortening, the handle getting up a little bit high, and
a little similar from her 38 there. She looks better on. She looked better on number one, but took a little bit of a hit and then nailed it back in. Went a little hard, probably across the two, trying to find some space, and overdid it a little bit. Had a little delay, but then she's so strong getting back into that pulling position. Maybe overdid it. Had a little speed here, and couldn't quite find the rope. Little hit, and 1.5 is her score. She didn't improve on what she did in round number one, so she will keep her current seeding. It's up to Ellie Nicholson. If Ellie can get more than a 2 or 1.5 at 39, then she will be off the dock after Whitney later on this afternoon.
All right, so
almost held on to that. Almost, she had a hit, but almost got it, and she would have been away.
Yep, so some decent skiing there. Scored 2.5 at 10.75 yesterday, so using that score as her best one to advance through to the final, which she's already done. And now we're going to go on to our next competitor, coming to us originally out of the volunteer state of Tennessee. This is going to be Ellie Nicholson.
And how much time do people at home have to get their votes in, their predictions for the podium, to their chance to win? Oh, predictions are closed. I missed out.
Oh, you missed out.
I was waiting. I thought I had a little time. Oh, no. Well, I'm not going to win. All right. Well, good luck to those who've got their predictions in, who have picked the podium. Will they win? It's Conley or D3 for the woman and the man.
All right, here we go. This is 13-meter start for Ellie Nicholson, and brilliant view here from the drone side shot there for the entrance gates.
All right, and she's chosen to start off at 13-meter as she usually does.
And as she gets around buoy number 6 and to the wakes, let's go dockside and join for the first time this weekend, Lauren Morgan.
Here at the Liche, she made it through the 38 off pass for the first time this season after battling, I know, some back injuries and things like that. How did that feel?
It felt great. After yesterday's round, I think my brain was just completely off. I think I was pretty terrified of doing my first pro event of the year. But today, you know, I had nothing to lose. I was kind of getting back to the rhythm again. And I knew the final was going to be hard, but I just wanted to do it for myself. And I battled hard, and I made it. So I'm super happy about that.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think we have it right here. Your 38 looks super solid. You want to talk about it?
I wasn't that early, but I just kind of kept pulling longer and longer and hammering every buoy. Yeah, and that 6 ball was pretty late. I was a little bit scared about that last hit of the second 6 buoy, but no, I mean, super happy you see they're throwing the fist, so great.
Yeah, awesome job, and we'll see you next week, and hopefully that back will hang in there.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks again, and there we see Lauren, and Lauren's a bit of a story coming into this stage of the season as well.
Yeah, well, I'm glad Lauren decided to come out and join us for some interview action today, but we're going to miss her, seeing her on the water. She's officially retired from pro jumping, and she's a top competitor that, we'll miss on the water at big pro events like this. Ellie Nicholson, though, coming back 12 meters, 35 off, snaps it around number 4, and all over her second pass.
All right, good skiing there from Ellie Nicholson, who scored the same 2.5 buoy count at 10.75 meters as Whitney Reaney did in the opening round, and thus putting her into a two-way tie for 4th. And
so seeding is really important for these skiers, especially in the slalom event where you kind of want to know what it's going to take. So she is looking to up her the ante from what she did in round 1. 2.5 at 39. The first job was run 38. It's pretty fairly standard for Ellie, but and then knock off that 1.5 that Whitney got. That'll put her ahead of that. And then the next step would be to improve on the scores from Ali Garcia and Jamie Ball, the 3 at 39s. They are is currently seated above her. Running 39 would be a dream here. She's done it, though, in pro events. She's picked up a title or two along the way. Morocco last year, was it? She got on the top of the podium?
Yeah, she did.
Is that her sole victory on the tour?
I would need to do some research, but yeah, she was top of the Marrakesh Pro last season, and winning a whole truck full of cash there, as well as a very nice watch which she's put into to safe deposit storage.
And I like that pass, Tony. The 135 was working. That was coming around beautifully. So much so that almost a little bit too early, 2.4, but she is really turning 135 strong on that HO ski, and this is setting up for some a good chance at running 39. She's done it here on this lake before, but yeah, really tight on 135 right now.
Yeah, looking in good shape here, letting herself go down course a little bit, but by doing that, she allows the line to tighten up at the right spot, and she definitely has a slalom technique and style all her own out there. It's vastly different to what we're accustomed to seeing out there on the water, but she makes it work for her.
Oh, she definitely makes it work, and can't fault that 135 at all. The 2.4 was probably a little safety, making sure there's no errors, no mistakes. She's going to let that one rip a little bit more. Yeah, she knows she needs a big 2.4 to complement the 135 to get through 39. And she can do it. Pressure is kind of starting to come away from her as she's already got through 38. And as she can negotiate round 2, she picks up a spot in the seeding list. As she gets round 3, she'll pick up one more.
And that drop time on each end is relatively short compared to a lot of other events on the Water Ski Pro Tour, and it's closer to about 50 seconds. We've seen drop times on other tour stops anywhere up to about a minute 45. So this is going to be a rather quick event here. Oh, and it's a 1.5 on 10.75 meters. So we got a perfect tie between Whitney Reaney and Ali Nicholson. So we go to a third tiebreaker, don't we? Go to a second tiebreaker, don't we?
We'll go to seeding coming into the event, I would say. It'll be seeding coming into the event, the Pro Tour standing. So that'll mean Ali, it will go out after Whitney. So we're shaping up. We're finding our finalists. The order of our finalists. It's going to be Neely Ross leading the dock first, Whitney following right after. Ali will be third off the dock, and the order for the top 3 yet to be determined. Our world champion Jamie Bull about to leave the dock, but yeah, falling prey there to the same buoy that we saw Whitney go down at. She didn't. We talked about a 135 at 38. Looked great. That one she got a little bit narrow, a little overextended. Couldn't quite snap that ski around and was down course coming into that offside. Couldn't handle the rope. Almost exactly the same sort of fall we saw from Whitney.
Yeah, exactly. And certainly it's hard to get back into the swing of things, especially when you've had the World Championships take place just a few weeks prior. A number of Pro Tour stop events on the Water Ski Pro Tour, So, I mean, there's a lot to be said for being able to stay fresh and not be fatigued by the situation at this late stage of the season.
Yeah, for sure. It's hard to come back from a big event like the Worlds where so much importance is being placed on that, so much focus, trying to peak for it. The beauty of these events, though, they're big events. This MasterCraft Pro, one of the biggest of the season. But everyone kind of tends to relax a little bit towards the end of the year. They've done the hard training. They've worked all season. They can kind of let it go a little bit, relax, and the performance kind of speak for themselves. So, and that's why we see so many great scores at an event like this. Ali Garcia is on the water right now. Sorry, I thought it was going to be Jamie Bull, but it's Ali Garcia. And didn't she ski well yesterday on her home side? A 3 at 39, and she's just keeps churning them out, churning out big scores all season long.
Yeah, she already had all of the elements needed to place in this in the high echelons of women's slalom, but she's also added a sense of toughness, that she's added to all of that, and that's that's really been the catalyst for a lot of her top scoring during the course of this season.
It's almost like over the winter she made a decision. She said, you know what, I don't want to just kind of take part in these pro events. I want to compete. I want to win them. I want to get on the podiums. I want to be in every single final. And she made that decision, knuckled down, and the results, the hard work is paying off.
All right, and a skier for whom the hard work has paid off immensely is the current and three-time world women's slalom champion Jamie Ball, who we see stretching around about the dockside, and there she is. The evidence of that very, very clear on the Pro Tour leaderboard standings, where she currently leads by 274 points, and which puts her way out in the lead and cannot be caught by any of her competitors, and that would mean that she would have a fourth consecutive water ski Pro Tour women's slalom crown.
That's a pretty impressive record considering the caliber of women's slalom skiers right now. 3 world championships and 4 Pro Tour standings wins. Ali Garcia snapping around number 5 again, not waiting at all. Great skiing through her second pass.
All right, so 2 passes down, 13 and 12 consecutively.
Yeah, so she decided yesterday to start at the 14-meter line, 28 off. Today, slight tailwind, bit of a strange change of strategy. She's going with the 11, 38 off downwind. Not much wind to contend with, but maybe just kind of shape her, give her a little bit of calmness so she can attack the 39 coming back. That's the strategy. Hopefully it pans out for her.
All right, not bad at all off number 1, and rocks up over the tip of that slalom ski. Trains with a number of different coaches. Has received advice and coaching from the likes of Trent Finlayson. She does travel to Texas on occasion, to get in a few sets there, and returns to this part of the world to continue on skiing.
Yep, I think that's where she's currently living and training out of. It seems like it's been working for her. So kudos to Trent. I'm sure he's sitting back at home. It's probably pretty early over there. He's got his coffee, watching his skier out in the water. Can she get it done at 38 off? 11.25. It's a big one.
Oh, no. And goes down on number 1.
Yep. No, she's not what she wanted, but she's still in a good spot. She's got her 3 from 39. She did the hard work yesterday, and she will be going out at least 3rd from last.
Yeah, the
possibly
very least.
2nd, depending on what Jamie does. But
exactly.
Yep. A good spot going into the final for Ellie. What happened here? Just went for it a little too much. The aggression. What's the problem that time?
In the past, just rocked onto the back of the ski and just couldn't get it. Just couldn't get her outside hip forward enough to complete the turn and hook up and go.
In the past, maybe a little docile, and currently that was maybe a little too much. But I'd rather see that than taking a back seat and just kind of chilling out there. She's wanting big scores and skiing with the intensity to do so.
All right, so she'll swim into shore, and it's going to be it's still going to be a while before she gets back out in the water again. The schedule for today's action shows that, there you go, conveniently up on the screen. Women's Slalom Round 2 is our lead-off event. Then we go into Men's Slalom Round 2, and then we're going to go into the finals for women and men, respectively. And then we'll go into the final round of the women's and men's jumping competition. That is your schedule for today. If you want to check up on the live scoring, there is a link in the live chat on the right-hand side of the webcast player on the TWBC YouTube channel. And speaking about the YouTube channel, you can subscribe to that and get notifications as to when we go live next time, as well as be in a position to comment on the live chat. You're a subscriber, aren't you?
Oh, definitely. I think my phone just dinged before, right when we were about to start this broadcast. Hey, reminded me, hey, get on and watch the webcast today. And anything new on the TWBC YouTube channel notifies me straight away. Try and keep up to speed. I was watching all while you guys are away in Europe as much as I could anyway when it wasn't in the middle of the night or first thing in the morning.
And that's the nice thing as well. I mean, if you can't wake up and watch it live as it's happening, you can actually go back and watch the archive at an hour and at a time that is convenient to you. Celebrating 15 years of existence, this is TWBC bringing you live coverage of the 2025 MasterCraft Pro in glorious 4K. This here is Jamie Bull with her opening pass on, I believe, 13 meters. And okay, so with that, let's go over to Lauren, and she has a Whitney Reaney with her.
All right, Whitney, I think we have your 39 here. Do you want to walk us through it?
Not much to see here, but we'll take a look. So I wanted to make sure that I got a good gate. I look a little slow, actually, on that gate, and then still reared up on my way to one, and I got a little loose at the finish. And then coming into two ball, I thought I was fine, but it looks like I just safetied out the back, and game over. I definitely want to figure out my gates out there. I'm struggling. I'm feeling like fast, but it doesn't look like I'm fast when I'm watching it back. So I just need to make sure I'm trusting it and moving my body the way I need to make sure the line's tight. And once I get my gates, then everything's going to fall into place. So one more round, and hopefully I can figure it out.
Exactly. We'll save the best for the last round, and good luck out there. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, need some more buoys.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. So the gates have got to be figured out, at least from Whitney Reaney's perspective. But
yep.
But she's on that brand new radar slalom ski that was launched just a few weeks ago, about a week or so prior to the actual World Championships taking place. So not an awful lot of time between getting off her old ski and riding this new one, and sometimes it does take a little bit of time to get used to the quirks of what that new ski has in store for you.
Well, we can return to that after we watch Jamie slice her way through 35 off. Yesterday, you heard it from her mouth that she was feeling a bit off after the Worlds. She's had a huge summer, won everything she can win over in Europe, picked up the World Champs, and then took a bit of a break and struggling to kind of get the motivation going again. She'll find it. She was looking pretty good through 38 off yesterday, 39, not a bad start, just kind of relax a little bit at 3, and that was all she wrote for her yesterday. But we know bigger and better things were in store for Jamie today. Yeah, back to Whitney, obviously a big part of the radar team and instrumental in developing their skis. I'd say, to be honest, she's been on prototypes sort of all summer and figuring things out. So I don't think it's just getting used to the new ski. Maybe just trying to work on a couple of things on her own skiing.
Do you think there might be something to the whole notion that now that Chris Rossi has kind of left the mainline design of the slalom ski, that now the new designer, whom we all know, may have brought something to the equation that is a little different?
Oh, possibly, but Matt, just like Whitney, have been playing a big part of the development of those skis for a long time, and he sees a good way forward in the future, and I'm sure she's going to figure things out. And she remains optimistic. She obviously knows what she needs to do, and I'm sure we'll see bigger things from her in the final. She's made her way there, which is the main thing. And Jamie's done the same, but looking for maybe a slightly higher seeding. She's got to surpass Alice Garcia's score. It's only a half she's already done that, so isn't she? She's already through. She's going to be second off the dock unless she can do some magical things.
Whoa, look at this, though.
At the end of this set. Yeah, got a little in trouble there at maybe 38 off, but strong enough to get back into it.
Well, that means that because she exceeds 1.5 on 11.25 meters, she's put herself in a position where, at the very least, she would be up an ultimate skier off the dock.
Yeah, what was it? It was half at 38, wasn't it? Gatli Garcia went down round one ball at 38. So as soon as she rounded one ball, she was our second top seed. unless unless she can run 39 and do something absolutely incredible and break a Canadian record at 41, which this is what we'd love to see this morning. We'd get the morning started off pretty well, wouldn't it? The skier on the dock warming up is Regina Jaquist. She has the top score we saw yesterday. Absolutely killed it. It's good to see her back this morning, ready to take another shot at it and wanting more.
All right, there. For those of you that have just joined us, welcome back to the MasterCraft Pro. This is the second day and the final day of a competition here at the Isles of Lake Hancock. Beautiful conditions, glorious sunshine. We're almost totally silhouetted out here in the announcing position.
Yeah, well, I'm glad we're not steering into the sun. It's a beautiful morning, sun's up, slight little ripple on the water. Greenie behind the wheel. I think that's Cindy Benzel on the boat there.
Indeed it is.
One of our top long-standing officials. And Jamie Bull's turn at 10.75. It's a bit of a slow number one. Can she rip two? There it is. It's big. Can she now control things at 3? She's going to be down course at 4. She gets a piece of it. She is into second spot.
Yep, that puts her into second, and that therefore means that Regina Jaquist, who was our last skier off the dock, is going to be the last skier off the dock in the finals as well.
Yep, top seed for Regina and a free round of competition.
Yep, playing with house money.
Yep. What is she going to do? Is she going to go out, try and run her 39 tailwind, start at 12 metre, maybe start at 13, opt up? Who knows?
A whole bunch of stuff.
She's got options.
Yes.
Such a slight wind. It's kind of a 6-1 half dozen the other what to do. At 41 for Regina, it's a headwind can help a little bit, but that tailwind helps her keep a little bit of speed up too and some width. So depending on how she's feeling, depending on what she had for breakfast this morning, what she's going to do, I think.
Mm-hmm. So there we go. That is Jamie Bull, the current and 3-time world women's slalom champion, and the current and 4-time Water Ski Pro Tour women's season-long slalom champion. And she was absolutely on a tear this season in Europe, winning pretty much every event that she competed in. But here we are at the end of the season.
Yep.
She's looking to try and maintain that streak, and she will be in the final. But she's definitely going to have to put something out there to give our final skier on the water right now something to.
There's definitely some chinks in her armor, isn't there, out on the water? But hopefully she can figure it out going into the final and also for the Grand Prix next weekend. Regina Jaquist, what she decided to do. This is her first pass. We're waiting to hear. Did she start at 13?
I think
it looks like it is. Yep. That wind, not enough to concern her. The last 2 weekends, she has scored 3 at 41 off. She's been to 4. She's been to 5 in the past. Her current world record is 5 at 41. We're all waiting for the day. We hope she's going to run it here sometime soon.
All right, then. Let's send it over to Lauren.
All right, Jamie, your best score of the 2 rounds, 4 at 39, I believe. And was it a full 4? Okay. Well, good job. And I know you want a little bit more, but hey, coming off the Worlds, and I know you've been having some fun and started getting back into it. So how did it feel?
Yeah, I mean, it feels pretty bad, honestly, but it's kind of how it's been going. So hopefully this afternoon I can kind of get things to feel a little bit more normal.
Sounds like a good plan. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
All right.
And it was a pretty honest reply, wasn't it?
Yeah. She doesn't mince her words.
Doesn't beat around the bush on that one. But yeah, anytime she's not running 39 or having starts at 41, it's not a great skiing day for her. And like she said, we're hoping she can figure things out in the final, as with some of our other competitors who have kind of come up a little short this morning. The Whitney Reaney, the Ellie Nicholson skiers we're expecting to run 39, not quite getting the job done. Maybe saving it for a few hours. They'll be back just after lunch in our final. This is Regina, though, on the water. This is 12 meters.
All right, then. Looking good. Regina Jaquist, 12 meters. Nicely done.
Really just sitting here in silence watching how easy this pass is for her.
Oh, fantastic. I mean, she gets tremendous angle across the back of the boat, which really sets her edges up well. And, you know, I mean, it's 30 meters is hard enough to run by itself, and even harder to backside, but she still has the capacity to do exactly that on 12 meters.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of being able to watch her ski quite a lot over the last couple of seasons, and it astounds me sometimes how early, how much angle she can establish off each and every buoy, and how up course she can run through 12 meters, through 11 meters, even you know, the short 10.75.
All right, keeping hold with 2 hands on the handle. That's pretty much the hallmark of her technique out there. I mean, she doesn't stand especially tall, at least compared to one or two of our other skiers on this list. But what she makes up in what she has in by way of lack of height, she more than makes up for leverage and being able to carry the handle well into her pre-turn. And then just whips the handle, whips the ski round.
She may not have the height, but she's a complete package when it comes to a slalom skier. She's strong, very strong. Spends a lot of time in the gym. Got the experience now. She's got the technique absolutely dialed. She's got her equipment bang on perfect, and she is the dominant force in women's slalom skiing. Has been for 20 years or so.
There you go. Here comes 11.25 meters. And by virtue of the fact that she scored 3 at 10.25 meters in the previous round, she already has the top score of this competition, and so she would be last off the dock. And just going out there and just checking out the conditions and just feeling things out there.
Yeah, there was no errors at all in that pass, and a couple of other competitors are finding a few difficulties, even at 38. And definitely 39 coming up a little short, but Regina figuring things out here and looking as good as she did in the first round. She's about to have her shot at 39. She ran it the first round. And none of our other competitors have so far been able to achieve that.
She is our final skier in this second round, and we're seeing images of Ben Lutz, who is about to take to the water, our first competitor out to win, and we're going to go straight into that event, barring a change of driver and boat judge.
Well, Regina's got a lot of work today. She's out here in the second round of slalom. She's already earned her spot, but she's going to be. She jumped yesterday afternoon, had a great jump. Was didn't need to go to the LCQ, made it straight into the top 3. And we'll be jumping and slaloming this afternoon for your pleasure in the finals of the MasterCraft Pro, presented by Action Watersports. And this is Regina's shot. It's 39, 10.75. The top score from the other competitors so far this morning, 4 from Jamie Bull.
Here we go, folks. Regina Jaquist. This is 10.75 meters. The only person to run it yesterday.
Heart in her mouth around number 1, and if she can go ahead and run this,
and she stands up on 4.
That was a tough one ball. A little shades of what happened to her at 41 at the Worlds. That ski sort of popped up a little bit on her, was a little aggressive out of 1.
And that ties the best score out of this round. That puts her on level pegging with Jamie Bull, but Regina Jaquist has a far superior score out of round 1, which is the reason why she'll be last off the dock in the women's slalom final. So our finalists will have Neely Ross, Whitney Reaney, Ali Nicholson, Ali Garcia, Jamie Bull, and this effort here from Regina Jaquist.
Look at that one ball. Pretty much stopped, got pulled up, was facing the boat, still got to 2, still turned it. You know what? I've seen her run, 39 with a 1 ball like that, and I think she probably could have done it here. She wasn't too bad going into number 4, but I think she's like, you know what? This is not going that great. I'm going to conserve some energy, save it for the final, save it for the jump round. I'm already top seed. You know what? Let's take it home.
Yes, and it's admirable to see these athletes being that self-aware of where her energies are best expended in regards to putting out a score here. You know, looking at 1 and at number 2, you know, she recovered a lot of a deficit off buoy number 1, and by the time she got to number 4, she was almost at full stretch there. But figuring, you know, I've already got the best score. I'm already last off the dock. What more do I need? And apparently, there's nothing more than that she could have done at that point to improve her stead in the women's slalom event. As we have a look at the leaderboard, Regina Jake was free at 10.25 meters yesterday. You can actually watch that again on TWBCU archives if you want to. Jamie Ball in the second spot with 4 at 10.75 meters, an improvement from yesterday. Ali Garcia in third place with 3 at 10.75 meters. That too was from yesterday. Whitney Reaney with 2.5 at 10.75 in a two-way tie with Ali Nicholson, but because Ali Nicholson brings a higher seed going into this event, she will be starting after Whitney Reaney on the list. Neely Ross, our finalist in sixth spot, will be our lead-off skier. And two skiers eliminated at this stage of the competition are Alicia Bagnoli and Karen Truelove.
So, yeah, those results are obviously the 2 rounds combined together.
Yes, indeed.
Yep. We're going to hear from Lauren real quick.
All right, Regina, nice little warm-up set this morning. You made it for your ride, so that's always good. 3 at 41 yesterday, though. That was awesome. How are you feeling going into the finals?
Yep, good. No, today was just kind of, you were in the finals, and then I knew I was going to be top seed. So just kind of get woke up and see how it goes, because it won't be too long, and then we'll be into the finals. So we'll see how the guys go and play it from there and kind of get to the drawing board and see what we need to do for the rest of the day.
Sounds good. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you later in slalom and jump, obviously. So, yeah, great day. Let's have a fun day, and we'll see you later. Let's go. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So we'll take a brief timeout, a brief technical timeout before we go on to the men's slalom competition, and we'll tell you about the reasons for that pause after we go to the other side. You are watching the MasterCraft Pro for 2025 coming to you live from the Isles of Lake Hancock, and when we return, we will have the men's slalom second round next.
Guys, I drove down a 5-mile dirt road to get here. Hey, I'm Starbright Pro Bobby Lane. Our motto is clean and protect. We have a lineup out now, ceramic, guys. It's unbelievable. My absolute favorite is Metal Protect. Why? It's going to clean and protect my trailer every time I spray it on there. And when it gets dirty, it makes it that much easier to clean off. Check it out. I really think you're going to enjoy it.
Since 1975, we've built a legacy that keeps you running strong. TH Marine, built for life on the water.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kicking it over. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
All right, then, welcome back as we continue on live coverage of the 2025 MasterCraft Pro. We have our skiers ready to go. We've got 20 skiers on this list ready to go. We're going to start off with Benjamin Lutz. Then we'll go on to our next competitors after him. MasterCraft Towboat is making its way up and down by way of a simulation pass. And there is your current men's leaderboard, and the top 8 make it through to the next round of the competition. And we'll take a look at some of the performances that were produced yesterday in this slalom competition here at the MasterCraft Pro for 2025. Nate Smith, your current leader, ahead of Charlie Ross and Corey Vaughan, Freddie Winter, Will Asher, Joel Poland. Then we got Dane Meckler and Jamie Calhoun. And here is your starting list for you good folks out there. We got Benjamin Lutz, Cole McCormick, Rob Hazelwood, our first 3 skiers off the dock, followed by Carter Eaton, Jaime Palomino, Jonathan Travers, Stephen Neveu, Lucas Cornell, Thibaut Dayon, Tim Tornquist, Camille Bamra, then Jamie Calhoun. Then after those competitors, we'll go on to the remaining competitors on page number 2 on that graphic that you see up on the screen. Starting off with Thomas de Gasperi, Joel Poland, Dane Meckler, Will Asher, Corey Vaughan, Freddie Winter, Charlie Ross, and Nate Smith. Now, those are 8 skiers on that list, and whomever has higher than the 8th best score will make it through to the next round of the competition, because we are taking 8 through to the next round. Now, the reason why we had that little bit of a break is we had to change the prop. We went from a 3-bladed prop for the women's slalom competition to, I believe, a 4-bladed prop, or is it the other way around there, Kyle?
Yeah, it's the other way around, Tony. The men prefer the 3-blade on the 6.2. The women the 4-blade. 3-blade is obviously an option. You know, when you purchase a Pro Star, we run a 3-blade prop on our 6-liter Pro Star down at Ski Fluid. We find it has definitely a little bit more power for the jump event and a little bit more swing in the slalom. But it's personal preference. It's always one of those options you can choose. You know, Action Watersports, get in touch with them. They can sort of talk you through the differences when you're looking at a MasterCraft Pro Star.
Okie dokie. So we've got Benjamin Lutz there after that prop switch. And it would certainly make, and I mean, I'm thinking about it a little bit, and I mean, we run over at our place, my place, well, Jay Bennett's place over in
your place, is it?
Well,
basically yours, right?
Well, where I frequent, put it that way. I mean, we run a 4-bladed prop there on for slalom, but because the majority of our clientele would prefer that, and in the meantime, let's check in with Lauren.
We'll hear from Lauren in just a second.
I know you had an interesting week with the whole jump rope breaking and the ribs. We chatted about it, but you said it actually feels pretty good at 39. So tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I don't really know. It's basically where the zip interact, like where the gap between the zip and the padding is. So it's not a massive part of it. It's I haven't skied enough to figure out what hurts it the most or what doesn't, but by 39 it doesn't hurt. So whether that's getting used to it or just the fact that you're already in position a little bit earlier and getting locked in, I don't know. But it's not really an excuse. Yesterday was pretty shocking all round, and unfortunately I can't really blame the rib for that. So deciding on starts kind of now. It's like a floating around the 32, 35 start. So deciding on whether it's going to be good to just close your eyes and go for it or have a little more time to think about it, which, who knows, but we'll see which Rob takes over from me when I stand on that dock.
All right, well, we'll see you in a little bit, and good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, this is Ben Lutz coming back. He chose the 13 meters. He didn't have an exceptional day on the slalom ski yesterday. He came up short at 11.25. Maybe one of our only competitors that wasn't able to complete that pass. Just a little bit of an error on the way down, but he made up for it in the jump event. He really went out there and posted a big one in the first round, 210 feet, and made his way straight into the final. Didn't even need to compete in the LCQ. So he's looking today to pick things up in the slalom. He's a capable slalom skier, but really getting it done in jump so far this event.
Yes, indeed. Hopefully he'll have his slalom head on this morning and get ready for jump a little bit later on, maybe.
Well, he looked good on that 35 off pass. He looked good at 38 yesterday. Just a couple little errors, and at that short line length, that's all it took. He was our first competitor off, and sometimes it's difficult to be the first one out and sort of set things going. Hopefully he can achieve that this morning and kind of set the pace, get the people on the dock sort of revved up, get them going.
Okay, it looks like one of our friends from Delta. It could even be Nate taking a late flight in.
All right, this is the pass that troubled him yesterday. Hopefully, a little tailwind pushing him again. Nothing to worry about. And here's a tight number 1. He's figured out 2-ball. This is looking better. Released a little hard at number 3, but still in control. And I think he's going all the way here.
An 11.
Still not probably as tidy as he wanted, but making no errors. A little more defensive today. And through adding to his score from yesterday, it's a full 6 buoys at 38. There's a handful of skiers that missed 39 yesterday, but not too many. We saw so many scores. One into 43 off, one in 9.75. And then there was a ton, all into the 41 off pass.
Now, Ben Lutz yesterday scored 5 on 11.25 minutes, so it's already better than what he did yesterday. Now, let's see if he can...
Can he join the throng of people into 41 off? There was a ton yesterday.
He would need a good
start. A lot of halves. There was a lot of ones, several 2s. The 2, though, that we saw Jamie Calhoun do, maybe he was 3rd or 4th off the dock. That lasted, and he's currently in 8th spot, which is crucial because he's... earned his spot so far into the final tomorrow. He's in a runoff, I guess, with De Gasperi, but we'll see how things unfold through these first sort of 12 skiers before we get to our last 8. A lot of big names that missed, and one of them on the dock, you can see Cole McCormick had some trouble. He decided to start at 12, which is nothing strange for him, but just made a little error at 2-ball at 39, and it was over a bit before he knew it. A little confused as to what exactly happened, but
he's definitely one of the skiers that I'll be watching out for.
You're watching him. You'll be watching Rob Hazlewood, who we just talked to, John Travers, another one that fell a little short. Here's Ben's opportunity. He got a little headwind at 39, releases a little bit inside, but it's a strong number 1. If he can hook up at 2, it's good. He is on time.
Keep going. And just stalls up on number 3. The chance was there, and unfortunately... coming up a little way short, but it's going to be 2.5, and it is his best score of the weekend. So he's got that going for him, and he's got. I think he'll be jumping a little bit later on this afternoon, if memory serves me right.
Yeah, definitely. He'll be 3rd off the dock in the jump final, and he'll be a lot happier with that slalom round. Still wanted a bigger score, but the way he was skiing, he shows potential that he can run that 39 off pass. He had the 1-ball to do it. 2 hooked up strong as well. He just is, if I'm putting my coach's hat on, the 2 was good. Just that release. You saw it a little bit at 38. He kind of sucks the knees up and swings his ski out, but at the same time, that handle's getting away from him, right? And it's a little bit on the abrupt side, and it runs him a little narrow and a little bit off balance into his offside.
All right, so...
things I'm sure he knows and probably works on, but just couldn't quite execute on this pass.
So our aerospace engineer coming to us out of the Midwest, but practices his slalom and his jump right here on the Isles of Lake Hancock. That is Benjamin Lutz doing a fine effort there in this round, and he should be pretty pleased with 2.5 at 10.7. All right there, Cole McCormick. Now here's a skier who's a former men's Masters champion from last season.
Different strategy today. Yeah, he's going out at 13 meters. Whether he opts up, who knows? It's going to throw, some little apprehension to what's going on. He chose to go out at 12 metre. Maybe the wind was a little stronger yesterday. It didn't work well for him, so maybe, change things up.
Let's send it to Lauren.
All right, John, you get 5 at 39 yesterday. Looked like a really good pass and kind of just got later and later. But new day today. What's the plan?
Yeah, just go out there and start feeling strong and proactive from first pass. Yesterday was a lot of defense. Today I just need to go out there and attack and do what I know how to do.
Yeah, exactly. You know what you got to do. Get at least 3 at 41. So just go out there and kill it.
You want to go enjoy the ride and have fun and hit goals.
Let's do it. Back to you guys.
Yeah, he's one of those skiers you said we're keen to watch. He's going to be coming out early. Yesterday it happened a bit like that too. There was some top skiers coming out early just because of their seedings on the Pro Tour standings, and it made things interesting. There was some performances early on that were pretty strong. We saw Joel Poland go out maybe 5th, 6th off the dock, 2.5. He's made his way into the top 8. He'll be down the order today, but probably more work to do. We always kind of know that it's around that 3. He's there, but maybe needs a little bit more. The other guys around him, Dane Meckler, also tied him up at 2.5 at 41. They've done a good job, but more work to do in the second round today.
All right, here we go. This is Cole McCormick needing to get through 12 meters. I mean, it's just one of those elementary passes for a lot of these competitors going forward. And
well, maybe with the issue he had yesterday, he wants maybe just that extra pass today just to kind of feel things out, get moving a little bit more, figure stuff out. He'll have a little breeze of a headwind at 39 and backs himself to still get down to 3, at least 3 at 41, and the tail maybe more. He came out and took a couple sets at my lake during this week, and I saw him go deep pretty quickly at 41. He's been so close to running it. And I think his personal best, his season's best is 4 at 10.25. Personal best, possibly a half buoy more than that.
So Cole McCormick missing for a large portion of the season, and we'll discuss that when we come back from Lauren.
All right, Jaime, you had an interesting morning. We're over at Jack's doing the collegiate tournament. How'd that go?
Yeah, it was all right. Woke up early morning. Skied second off the dock, so like at 8 a.m. and I just had to make it my way back here pretty quick. But we made it like I think 2 skiers before, so maybe a bit of this, a bit of that, and just get it in the water.
Hey, plenty of time. Well, good luck out there. We'll see you in a minute.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Oh, there you go. Double duty today, hey?
Well, a number of skiers are going over there. We'll talk a bit more about that after we see Cole get his way through 11.25. Nice, tight one ball. Always such a strong onside from Cole McCormick, riding that La Pointe 2.0 and figuring a few things out on his offside, which let him down yesterday, and feeling more comfortable today. We're going to see his 39 in just a second. Yeah, back to the collegiate tournament over at Sunset Lake, Jack Travers Ski School. Rollins College and Florida Southern College had their event, and several of our pro skiers, Charlie Ross included, were over there competing this morning. Love to know what he ran. I know Camille was over there as well as Jaime.
Indeed. Not only is that collegiate tournament going on, but the Woody's Bayou Classic is taking place on the Bayou Desert right now in Monroe. A good few of our friends are competing over there, and you know what, you guys over there in Monroe, if you are watching this coverage right here, whilst you're over there, the watch party. Yes, come on. Let's get that QR code up. Scan this QR code and share with us you watching the coverage of this event. Would love to see a few of you guys over there, like Nelly Alar and a few folks.
Well, hopefully my son's out of bed and waking up. He's over there competing. He's starting his collegiate career. So
that's going to be a litmus test.
Become a little more interested in the collegiate scene of late. I was interested in it in the early 90s when I was competing, but now Jaden's off at ULM, and good luck to him today as he competes with the Warhawks on their home site. Here we go. This is the crucial pass. It's 39. He's done it so many times. He did it at the Worlds just a couple of weeks ago. He's got a strong number 1. Can he hook up at 2? It's good.
Come on, 10.75 meters for Cole McCormick.
Little
needing
down
to
course,
run this
but
pass.
no problems so far. The strong number 5.
There you go.
Round 6 and in the bank. 6 buoys. He stepped up a lot from yesterday. Added 4.5.
Yeah, you
still
apply,
going. Yep.
You apply a little bit of pressure, you know, and you know what pressure produces? Diamonds.
Cole McCormick sitting down now, taking a few breaths, getting his thoughts in order for his 41 off pass. He knows the scores. He's been there so many times, looking at what the others have done, and knowing he needs a piece of 3 or more to advance. This is his one shot. Wind not really playing a factor this morning. Nice and light. He's definitely figured out his tempo on his offside. Looked really strong on 135, and we'll see him back in just a few moments.
And seemingly back right onto his tournament form that we've been missing from him this season.
Well, he looked good yesterday too, but he just made one little error. That's it. And it's pro slalom, this level, can't afford any errors at all. And he's fixed it today. Can he do it again at 41? It's a big pass for him.
Here we go, folks.
Make or break. At least 2.25 to go. So far. That's a big womble. Can he hook
Huge.
up at 2? It's not going to be
he
enough.
blows the tail on 2.
He had the huge womble. He knew it was good. A lot of speed though from that sort of hookup going into number 2, and couldn't quite figure out how to keep it calm, keep it controlled, and the tail blows. He had trouble yesterday with the 2 downwind at 39. I don't think it was the same issue today, but going for it. He needed to. He needed to hook up and have a big 2 as well to get over to 3. Let's watch the replay, Tony. What did you see?
Well, he certainly had a good approach into number 1 and just hooked up really, really well here. And now he just pushed
That's
on that ski
unfortunate.
and just blew the tail.
Yeah, I
that's
thought
all
he
it
might
was.
have. He had a great one. I thought he might have gone a little too hard or released it a little bit too quickly into 2, and I think he controlled it well. Maybe that release was a little bit abrupt, but he was in it.
Yeah, certainly had the 1, and coming into number 2. And I think he brought his outside arm in just a little bit quick. I mean, we're talking like a split-second delay. It might have helped him.
Yeah, I mean, it's millimeters and tenths of a second or hundredths of a second, difference that can make or break you on the slalom ski. Well, good skiing from Cole McCormick. I know he had a good number 1, and he was looking for that hook up at 2. Didn't quite pull it off for us today. We won't see him in the final, unfortunately. Still sitting pretty right now is Calhoun and DeGasperi in that 8th spot tied. I don't know if they'll break that with this second round performance. A lot of skiing to go before they earn their spot, though. There's a number of skiers here in these first 10 or so that could go deeper than that 2 that currently takes.
All right, there, our next skier to take to the water, coming to us out of Lincoln in England. But needing to get a big round score here to advance him in any way, shape, or form towards the final. This is going to be Rob Hazelwood, and it's a 12-meter start.
All right, leaving the dock. It's Rob Hazelwood. Came up short yesterday. He said he didn't. It wasn't great, but he actually ran that 39 pass. But looking at the review, he went inside number 4. He wasn't feeling that strong through his early passes. Kind of picked up his game at 38 and 39. We thought he'd run it, but yeah, just came up a little short at number 4. It was a big turn. It was a good turn, but upon review, he just snuck inside. So lost a little bit of width. He's looking strong there at 12 meters. Those are the passes he said felt pretty sore yesterday. He's got that problem with his ribs, and it took him a little bit to get moving. But he said he felt better as he got going. He's chosen to go 12. He knows he needs a big score. A 2 at 41, a 1.5 that we just saw from Cole. That's not going to be enough. He needs to go deep, and he's picked up an event this year. He won the was it the Lake 38? That was his title so far this year. He's sitting in 4th on the Pro Tour standings. His season's best, a huge 5 at 41. He's one of those skiers, one of those handful of skiers next in line that we think might run the 41 off pass. There's quite a few of them around. There's the likes of Robert Hazelwood, and we've got Lucas Cornell, who's gone deep before. Tim Tornquist has got to a 5 at 41. There's a number that are all pushing so close to join that elite club who are through 41. Only one of them were able to do it yesterday, and that was Nate Smith. He's your leader going into the second round. The lone skier at 9.75 with a score of 1. Obviously, Charlie Ross pushed it pretty close with the 4.5. Corey Vaughan's done it before several times. He came up short with 4. Freddie Winter looked good. So did Will Asher. So a lot of things to play for here in the second round.
All right, here we go, folks. Coming in on pass number 2. Rob Hazelwood. Good stout pull out there for the entrance gates, trying to keep the line tight so that when he turns, he has contact with the boat. Looking him go round 1, 2, 3. This is 11.25 meters. He started in on 12. And yeah, getting it done.
All right, straight through 38 off, 11.25. Good news this morning. We've had 2 competitors so far. Both have improved. Both have stepped up quite a bit from their preliminary round, or their first round. We had Ben Lutz adding something like 4 buoys to his score, running 38, getting into a few at 39. We had Cole McCormick picking up at least a whole full pass. It wasn't enough for him. He wanted more. But let's see what Rob, can he add? He got a 3 at 39 yesterday. We're hoping for him. He's chosen to do it downwind. Again, not much wind to speak of. But that's not the pass he's worried about. It's the next one. It's the 41 off. He's been on the podium at this event quite a couple of times. I think last year he had a pretty big score. And several pro wins in the past.
All right, so we're looking at dockside and seeing our next competitor getting ready to go. That's going to be Carter Eaton. But we're still focusing in upon what Rob Hazelwood could potentially produce here in this second round of slalom.
We were cheering him on in the jump event. He jumped exceptionally well, 2:07. We're getting behind him in the slalom event too. He's a strong slalom skier. He knuckles down. He never gives up, and he's looking strong at 39. It's a huge number 4.
Huge 4.
Love to see it, and that's a complete pass, guys. 6 at 39. He's going to be pretty wrapped with that, considering his preparation for this event. If he can hold on to that sort of 4-ball, I think those ribs are feeling a lot better today.
Yeah, and maybe the adrenaline starting to course through his body to kind of deaden whatever residual pain he would have felt going in. But he certainly had a brilliant number 4. I mean, the first few buoys before that point looked pretty good as well. But sometimes, whenever you get a turn like this on buoy number 4, it may put you out of position for number 5 and make life more difficult in terms of being able to execute the turn, which he did. He was good for 5. It was a little flat for 6, but he just managed to get the ski outside.
Yeah, well, fortunately, that big turn on his onside was at number 4. He only knew he had one more buoy to make, so he didn't push number 5 too much. Just kind of rode it through. He's got a lot of experience. He's been in this position a lot. When he gets big turns like that, he knows, hey, just dial it back a little bit, control the rope coming into the offside, and he'll keep surviving, keep going. And through 39, this is his shot. Cole McCormick had a shot. Ended up with a 1.5. It wasn't enough. He knows he needs a piece of 3, a 2.25 at this stage to get into the top 8.
All right, here he comes. I'm sure that that George and Flo and Tiggy are watching here from England. And here we go. We've got Rob Hazelwood at 10.25 minutes. He gets the one.
He pulls a long way to 2. He's got the
2.
full buoy, but he's slotted. He's in the tie for 8th, and I don't think that's going to be enough. Surely there's going to be somebody else that improves. To be honest, it looked like he got shut down a little bit on his gates, a little slow there. Had to turn in hard to get moving. A little narrow at 1 and couldn't kind of get out of that turn. He's one of those skiers that when he gets out of 1 strong, he goes a long way down it. But 1 can plague him. I've seen him go, get a troubled 1 ball or fall at 1 numerous times. But when he can pick it up, he's going to 3 or 4. Yeah, handle up around your chin, never a good sign at number 1, is it?
No, certainly. So basically, we've got a multiple-way tie between Rob Hazelwood and Jamie Calhoun and Thomas de Gasperi, all of them on 2. So essentially, for Jamie Calhoun and Thomas de Gasperi to eliminate Rob Hazelwood, they have to score better than his backup score going into this second round.
And a 3 at 39 for those guys is not too much trouble. But none of them are thinking about his backup score. They're all thinking about what everyone else is going to do leading up to that. Who else is going to get a piece of 3? Because that cut's going to surely is going to increase as we go through these next 10 skiers or so. We've had 3, correct? 3 off the dock so far.
Yep.
All of them adding buoys to their score from round 1.
And skier number 4 is Carter Eaton, who comes to us from the last frontier. That is what?
We're not sure.
I don't know.
We're gonna go to a replay.
Maybe the binding released.
What happened there? He's not signaling.
He looked down at the ski.
He's not moving either. He's not swimming. He's sitting there in the course thinking something. He's not protesting though. So I'm trying to figure out what actually happened there.
He's not moving towards the shore. Well, I don't know.
He doesn't quite know what's happened either. So,
or maybe there's a knot in the line somewhere. I'm not too sure.
He had a bit of a weird pull-out. He didn't go very strong. Then he's kind of...
the boot released.
Oh, is that what
happened? The boot
happened?
released, yeah. The heel of his front boot released. And, we've seen that, unfortunately, before.
Well, that's kind of strange. But look, we'll talk more about that when we hear from Lauren.
All right, Cole, I know it wasn't the score you were hoping for, but hey, 1.5 at 41 is still not bad. You got through 39 both rounds. Do you mind if... No?
No.
Okay. Well, you ran it today. Do you mind taking us through this 41?
Sure. Maybe a hair slow on the gate, but I thought I went through the gate pretty well. Good 1. Maybe a little heavy, and then just did not control load very well to 2 and blew the tail there. I mean, that was kind of a rookie move there, but I mean, I was struggling both sets. It was just hard to find rhythm this weekend. I don't know why. It's not very indicative of how I've been skiing, so hopefully it's just just something I can forget and move on next weekend and ski better next weekend.
Hey, yeah, and next week's a new week, and you get to go home to baby Olivia, and I'm sure you want to give them a little shout out at home.
Yeah, but shout outs to Jess and Olivia. They're watching at home. They don't have to come out for the finals now. They can stay home.
All right. Well, we'll see you next week. Back to you guys.
All right. We're still trying to ascertain what happened there, but I mean, we're getting communication from the radio and what have.
Yeah, they're pulling him back to the dock. If his boot did release, and that's part of his equipment,
that's a skier deal.
He will not get another shot. But if there was some issue leading up to that, he will go again. Yeah, we're getting some rules read to us right now, and we'll kind of clarify the situation. But I guess he had an equipment malfunction, and it was from the start. On the start dock, you don't get extra time. But if you kind of before your first pass, if you throw the handle, and he's kind of exercised that rule because his boot released. Risky thing to do, but obviously, what else are you going to do when you can't go through the gates with your boot half off your ski? So it's worked out well for him. He's going to get another shot.
Yeah, we very rarely see that. We've seen it a whole bunch of instances way back in the day. You know, when skiers would throw the handle before they went into the trick course. Very rarely do you see that happen prior to them entering the slalom course, though.
Yeah, most of the time with the trick.
Oh no!
He's had a problem again. I bet that's come off again. There's some issue with his ski. Got to be.
There has to be.
This is unfortunate for Carter Eaton, and he knows something's not quite right with his equipment. It's a sad day for Carter on the slalom ski. Didn't go as well as he'd like yesterday. Had a 4, I believe it was at 39, and today all sorts of issues with the setup. So back to the drawing board there.
That's a shame.
In tricks, it was always usually a speed problem. You know, when they came into the course. Let's see what happened with his replay. Hooks up out of 1. Yeah, stepped right out of it.
Yeah. that's about as clear as it gets, right?
And unfortunately, no second chance, third chances for Carter after that one. That he'd already started skiing, but obviously something is happening with the setup. Don't see it very often. There's, the releasable bindings are set up pretty well. It was a strange one to see Will have his issue round 4 ball at 41 yesterday, where it kind of popped off. I understand that one. He was stretching, he was reaching. Some big movements forward can kind of pop that release or back.
Yeah, a ramp and a boat and
all sorts of stuff. But for that to pop off before he even started, and then to have that happen at 1, yeah, that's unusual.
Yep. Doesn't happen all that often. It's
Well, guys, let's make him feel better. Let's vote for him. Skier of the day. Let's get behind him.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's made a big effort this year to get to a lot of pro events, and kudos to him to make his way to Australia, all the pro events over in Europe, and really kind of living his dream. And he's been slaloming well all season. I've seen some good scores from him. He'll be back.
Yeah, we need to decorate his van.
Yep, this would go nicely in his on a little shelf in his van.
Yeah, indeed. A vote for Carter Eaton for skier of the day. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. All right there, Jaime Palomino.
Let's see how this rolls for him, because he's already been on the water once this morning. Maybe he's warmed up, maybe he's tired, who knows. Sometimes it works well in your favor. You've already had a set, got going. He's definitely awake for this round of slalom. 13 meters, yep. He's not I've talked to his mum. He's not a morning person, so this might do him some favors, been having to get up early and get out and ski a round over at the collegiate tournament, and then come here and compete professionally.
Sure beats mowing the grass.
True. The driver switch up for the open men. That's Chris Aller behind the wheel. And he's got a fairly healthy stint here with 20 of the world's best slalom skiers. And these guys, these drivers that we bring into these events, Scott Greenwood, Chris Aller, some of the best behind the wheel. And they are scrutinized so closely with their boat path and kind of what they're doing. The shore path system, the GPS system keeps on track, making sure that boat is not deviating, not giving anybody an advantage. But these, they're definitely giving these skiers the pull, the pickup that they're looking for to run big scores, to trust, to know that the driver's going to be there, picking them up at each buoy, but keeping it on track and limited deviations all the way down. They're put under the microscope these days. Tony, I don't
absolutely
feel for them, but they perform so well. No issues with any pass yesterday whatsoever, and I imagine the same today.
And you factor in that there are 18 separate settings that you can use in zero off so far as a slalom is concerned. The 9 default settings, and then you add the plus to give you 18 settings, although a good few of those settings no one would even contemplate using.
Jaime coming back. This is 12 meter. He looks on top of things at 1, 2, and 3. I actually think he looks better than yesterday. He's a little smoother, definitely early through this formality, this warm-up pass. Yeah, the plus setting, not one that too many skiers use.
Not even the skiers that it was intended for, they don't use them.
Yeah, I think that's more. It's more on the gates, is it? The plus setting. I've never really kind of played with it too much.
Yeah,
I think it bumps up the gates a touch. A little more support on that, comes in a little bit quicker.
I think it was kind of put in there to kind of replicate the pole that some skiers would have liked from Perfect Pass.
Yeah, that's my understanding too. But with so many options, which are from A1 through to C3, that I don't think that plus has really been utilised that much.
It'll be nice to get a stat on how many of the skiers go for a certain setting, whether it be A1 or A2, which tends to be the more common, the two most common settings that we see on a frequent basis between these tournaments.
Yeah, it obviously varies between boats and setups and things like that, but A2 has seemed to be the more predominant one. If we use that setting a lot for skiers who don't have a preference either way. If they're not too fussed, we'll start them there and then go from there forward.
And Vince even has a graphic to kind of help you out in that decision-making process.
Yep.
But we'll see that in a moment.
Well, hopefully Vince is awake in there and he can show us that graphic here pretty shortly after we see Jaime come through 38 off. It's a tight number 1 ball. And this is your silver medalist at the Under-21 World Championships in Calgary. And he is showing you why he is such a good slalom skier as he rounds number 5 in tight turns all the way through the pass, very early up, and he set himself up well for this 39.
Yep, 10.75 meters are coming up soon. But looking in good shape here. He's had the potential being a breakthrough slalom skier for so many years, but it took that effort at the U21 Worlds over at the Lakes of Castonstone in Calgary, Alberta, to really come out and shine with his silver medal position, only marginally behind the final effort from Charlie Ross, the current U21 World Slalom Champion.
Yeah, he picked up a 1 1/4, or maybe it was 1 1/2.
1 1/4.
Yeah, 1 1/4. Charlie was pretty dominant in that event, ran 2 1/2 the first round, and then 3 tied the Under-21 World Championship slalom record. I think that's currently held by himself and Will Asher. Will Asher obviously doing it a while back now. You see the level of skiing he was performing when he was back in the Under-21 division. But Jaime, really excelling in that event. Picked up I believe it was a 3rd place at the Junior Pan American Games. And he also picked up a 3rd at a Pro Tour stop somewhere in Europe, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yep. So he's a strong skier in challenging conditions. He can really get the job done. He's done well at Moomba when it's a bit rolly. He's a gritty skier. He knows how to kind of hold on, force his way through the pass. He hasn't got the best 1 ball. He's late at 2. It's a big 2, and he did not manage to hold on. It's, not happy with that one. Just ran into number 1 a little bit too quick. A lot of loose line. Didn't pick it up early enough and knew he needed the 2. Didn't get it.
So with 15 skiers remaining, Jaime Palomino swims into the shore and scores 1 1/2 on 10.75 meters. The gate shot didn't look all that bad, but unfortunately let himself drift down course just a little bit too much off number 1. He came into number 2 with a lot of speed, but unfortunately was not able to make the adjustment for that and continue on skiing the past 1 1/2. So that is Jaime Palomino of Mexico.
Yeah, one of the hardest things to do in slalom is, especially as the rope gets shorter, is to control the rope, control the reach coming into your offside. He's a right foot forward skier, so obviously that 1 ball is so crucial. The righties get a bit of a benefit on the gates. They can, the timing's not quite so crucial. They can establish some angle, but that all-important 1 buoy, that's their offside. And if you can't find the rope, if you can't control it coming in, you're a little fast, then you're in a world of pain, starting the pass. And trying to make it up for all of it on 2 ball wasn't quite the plan there for Jaime. We're going to move forward. It's John Travers. He was so close to running 39 yesterday. He's been looking good. In the last few tournaments I've seen him ski. Just a slight miscalculation on kind of how easy he needed to go at the end of his 10.75 pass.
All right.
He's opted to go 12 again, Tony.
Yeah, second skier in this round to go with a shorter line length other than the default line length of 13 meters. This now is 12 for Jonathan Travers, and once he gets round 5 and round number 6, we will switch it over to Lauren.
All right, here with Dane. You got 2.5 yesterday. Maybe looking for a little bit more today?
Yeah, no, for sure. I honestly, I don't think it's enough. I think I'm going to have to get down the lake a little more. So, yeah, everything felt really good yesterday. I just missed the handle. So we'll see if I can get kind of the same start, maybe improve one a bit, and see if we can get down to 4-ball.
Sounds good. And I know it's a little bit of a weird format. You have 2 rounds and then the finals. So do you think about that at all, or you just go for it?
You know, I mean, first goal is get in the final, right? So that's really my focus now. I started at 12 yesterday, going to do it again, and hopefully that'll, you know, assuming I'm in the final, it'll give me a nice kind of consistent start from the far end. I think we have to start at 12 in the final. So, yeah, goal today is get in. So get in at all costs. You can't win in this round, so we'll just survive and hopefully advance to the next round.
All right, sounds good. Well, good luck, and we'll see you soon. Back to you guys.
Yeah. Good to hear from Dane Meckler. Of course, he is the 2024 MasterCraft Pro champion. That's his sole victory on the tour. He's been a common contender and on the podium so many times, but we were so happy to see him win his first title at this event last year.
Most certainly, and let's see.
Interesting to hear from him. Like, as good as he is, as good as he skis, his first goal always to make the cut. It's tough. It's tough here at these events, you know. Making the cut that's the first goal for all these skiers. It's John Travers at 38 off. He looked good yesterday through this pass. He's finding his tempo, finding his form. When his offside is working with 2.4, it's as good as anyone's. And he gets a long way down through the 41. We always can count on his onside. He can turn that on a dime, and if he can control the rope, like we saw, you know, Cole McCormick was talking about that important offside turn. If he can do that, you know, who knows what John can do. He picked up a 5 at 41 here at the King of Darkness in 2024. No stranger to this lake, to this site, to the setup.
Looking in good shape for the first couple of buoys on pass number 2. He started on 12. This is 11.25 meters and excels on the slalom course. He actually excels in installing the slalom courses as well as a highly revered technical controller.
Yep. And yet he'll be working double time next weekend as we head over to Sunset Lakes. The Travers Grand Prix will be rounding the tour off for 2025.
With the 10th stop of that season-long campaign. Let's see what he can do here and now. He's got a 10.75 meters.
Here we go. It plagued him yesterday just because he was going a little defensive. You heard it from him. He's going to attack this one a little bit more, especially right there at 2-ball. He's a little slow though. 3 makes up for it. Can he find some rope at number 4? It's good. No mistakes at number 5. Pulls all the way to 6, and it's a full pass out the gates.
Yeah, and gets that rope off the water as quickly as possible. That's his own method of making sure that he gets through the exit gates in time to run the pass.
Yeah, so things going better for John Travers this morning. Maybe aside from Carter Eaton, everyone is stepping up their game in round 2. Carter obviously having some issues with some equipment, but watch this 1-ball. Textbook John Travers style. 2 I was a little worried about. He kind of went on the back foot, sucked up the rope. He didn't lose too much ground though. And 3 was back on time. So he knows he's got that weapon of an onside to make up ground. 4 was better. And yesterday he sort of back-footed number 5 and was a bit slow to 6. No mistakes today.
All right, looking good, looking strong now, but the task is by no means over. A tie at 2 would put him in 8th spot, but because he actually has a higher seeding going into this section of the event, he would leapfrog above Rob Hazelwood with that same score of a 2 at 10.25
Okay.
meters. But let's see what he's got here.
John Travers, it's 41 off. Little bit of a buckle, and it's a slow number 1. Can he hook up at 2?
And it's inside buoy number 2, and that therefore
Bizarre.
eliminates him.
Yeah, he's a little bit dumbfounded there, a little, as he sort of skis to the beach. The weight crossing on the gates definitely rocked him. Oh, here we go. There's Zane, who's more often than not up here joining us on the microphone. He is in Denmark, I guess, doing a little watch party.
Yep, over at, I think at Valensbeck, isn't it?
Valensbeck, is it? Yep.
Yeah, Valensbeck, the home of the Danske Vanski Verbund.
And we watched the replay. Went for the big 1 ball, but I think it was approach in that kind of rocked him a touch. Let's rewind it back. The replay turns in nice. He stumbled there a little bit, lost the hip a touch. Unable to move back through 1 ball as well as he normally does. And it's a complete 1 buoy. And he's going to write today off, unfortunately. It's an improvement over yesterday. Like I said, everybody is stepping up the game, but it's not going to be enough. Those guys with the 2s are still holding on, clutching to their last spot in the final. Rob Hazelwood currently has it because he's got a backup of 3 at 39. Calhoun and Gaspery yet to ski, and a lot of things still to play for as Stephen Neveu starts at 12 meters. The Canadian giant of a slalom skier finished with, I think it was a half yesterday, was it? Half at 41. There was a group of them. All went down round 1 ball. Stephen Neveu, it was Lucas Cornell, and maybe a third one. 12 meters though, good to see. He's attacking it on this Saturday morning. And as everybody gets up and enjoys their coffee and their breakfast, let's get on and join Zane with their watch parties. Join us watching some of the best slalom action at the 2025 MasterCraft Pro.
So Stephen Neveu, his score that carried over from yesterday, a half at 10.25 meters, and looking for significantly more than that to at least put a little bit of breathing space between him and competitors such as Lucas Cornell, who is getting ready to go himself.
He's another one with the half. Can you tell us who there was definitely 3, maybe even 4 that scored half yesterday?
Stephen Neveu, Lucas Cornell, Thibaut Dayon, and Tim Tornquist.
All of them tying it up with the half buoy at 41 off, trying for the big 1 ball and not quite pulling it off. You got the old wily veteran in there, Thomas de Gaspery. No, he was at 2 at 41. Sorry, who
That's
else was
correct.
it?
Yes.
Thibaut, he can do it. He can get to 3. Lucas Cornell won an event last year. He can do it. A lot of improvement being made in round number 2.
All right, here we go, folks. Coming on in. Line length of 11.25 meters, electing to start on the 12-meter line. Let's see what he's got for us. It's a modified one-handed gate shot, but looking okay around buoy number 2. That one-handed gate shot certainly favors the right-footed skier as we transition from this pass and send it to Lauren.
All right, down here with Greeny. He's got the ladies' slalom final coming up and men's jump, the big boys later. How's the driving feeling?
Feels good. The boats are doing great. I'm really enjoying it. Honored to be here, Lauren.
Awesome. Well, we love seeing you. You're my favorite driver there is. I don't get to jump with you too much these days because of Britt, but hey, maybe now we'll get to ski a little bit. I don't know.
That's right. We've had some good jumps over the years. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Lauren.
Thanks. Back to you guys.
Yeah, obviously he's referring to Brittany Wharton, or Greenwood, who's in the Open Women's Jump Final. She's our top seed. this afternoon.
Yeah, she
which
is.
was cool. But yeah, Greenie loves being behind the wheel, and obviously drives his daughter in practice. Cannot do it because of conflict of interest in tournaments.
Absolutely.
And obviously then can't drive Lauren because Lauren was a fierce competitor of Brittany's. But yeah, we're not going to see Lauren, unfortunately. Hopefully we see her a bit more behind the mic at events like this. She is currently, just retired after a stellar pro jumping career. Another guy with a good pro career, this guy, Stephen Neveu. He's a former, it's an under-21
Oh, no, and he
champion,
goes down on
kiss
10.75.
Kiss of death there. I thought he was looking pretty good at the number one. Yeah, it was right here. Yeah, under-21 champion. I bet he ran more than that. I bet he ran 2 at 41 to win the under-21 champions right here. That was in 2013, I'm going to guess. We were all here supporting these skiers. It was a great event. Some really strong performances. But this performance is one he'll probably forget about. He didn't have the best round one. It was a half at 41 for Stephen Neveu. That's not, in his normal performance level. And today, even less so. So back to the drawing board. Hopefully we see him at the Grand Prix next weekend.
All right, looking at him and bringing the handle up a little bit high. And once you start doing that middle of the turn, it tends to stop the ski cold.
All right, so as Stephen Neveu makes the long walk home, we see John Travers. His attempt is over. He's not going to be making it through. The next skier to leave the dock, we believe, is going to be Lucas Cornell, the Aussie, the lone Aussie in this event. Looked good yesterday, ran a strong 39, really kind of got on top of things and went for it at one ball, blew the tail. This guy won the Grand Prix last year, has had some brilliant performances, slated as one of those next skiers that might go the full distance at 41. Not thinking about that today, thinking about trying to make the cut. As with all our skiers, he's looking for that 3, that 4 that'll earn him his spot into the final.
Coming to us out of Queensland in Australia, a home of many a championship skier from the land down under. I mean, you look towards the likes of Emma Shears and Jacinta Carroll and the like.
They're migrants, though, aren't they? They started off down in...
but they love Queensland.
Yes, they hang out there now, but they're Victorians. And this is Lucas Cornell starting off. He's chosen for the 13-meter pass. I had a feeling he might go shorter or opt up. I know he's been dealing with a little bit of a back issue. There's the inside hand drag. He's feeling confident around 6 ball. But yeah, his back's been plaguing him a little bit, taking some hits, and he doesn't feel quite as strong as normally. This guy can lock in and run some incredible lines on a slalom ski. But yeah, the power that he uses, and if his back's plaguing him, maybe he doesn't have that weapon to rely on. The technique's there, though, too. He can really kind of get that Connolly C1 rolled over, establish a ton of angle, and runs it way up course through all of these warm-up passes.
And, he really came to the fore last season when he won the Travers Grand Prix around about this time last year.
Well, the writing was on the wall, I think, all season that he would pick up a win. He performed so well at Moomba. He ran 39 on the Yarra River, which is extremely difficult. He was there and thereabouts at a lot of events, was posting some big scores in practice and in some record tournaments, was deep, round 4 a lot of times, and then had his day at the Grand Prix. 4.5 it was. I think that's right there and thereabouts with the Australian slalom record. He's definitely got the junior record, the under-21 record, and he might be right on the open men record as well. He might have it tied up with, I know Joel Halley's been to, say, 5 at 41 in the past. Nicholas Adams, also a top Australian skier. We're unfortunately not seeing him here. He was at the Worlds, but he's another top Australian skier that's been deep at 41.
All right there. So if the Cornell family are watching from wherever they happen to be in Queensland, it is 5 minutes after midnight there on a Sunday morning. And there we go. That is Lucas Cornell getting through a pass number 2. It's looking pretty strong out there.
Looking tight, yep.
Let's go to Lauren.
All right, JT, not the score you wanted, but hey, now we get to look forward to next week and the Grand Prix event.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's a big event next weekend, and maybe the stress is just putting on this event, doing the TC work, and then also getting ready for the Grand Prix. It's not the easiest to do, but hey, it's fun. That set went better. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to next week and try to regroup and figure out how to do better.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to it as well. I know everyone is. It's like the funnest event of the year, and you do so much for the sport, so thanks for being out here and helping.
Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, tough to balance for John Travers. Obviously this weekend maybe just overdoing a little bit with some of his other responsibilities, but we love to see it that he puts back into the sport and also can compete in such a high level in the slalom event. We'll see him around next weekend. He loves the home tournament. A little pressure on him, but he performs so well on the Sunset Lakes. Drives a handy go-kart too, and can skeet shoot like the best of them. So here's Lucas Cornell. It's 38 off formality, but he always likes to make things look exciting. And angle is what I would describe this skier. Gets that ski around.
Whoa!
Almost too much.
Overloaded
3.
into number 4.
And almost too much.
And 4. Okay, eases up a little bit into number 5, just to prove that he's human.
Yeah, well, I was saying angles, my adjective to describe his skiing, and he got a little too much there at 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Watch the replay. The 1 and 2 was super solid. So he's kind of letting up and riding a little bit at the wakes, just to try and maybe negotiate, keep his speed. Not being too quick. He, especially when he blew out the tail yesterday. He likes to stay back a little bit there at the end of his offside. Yesterday he got over the front and the tail blew. But yeah, look at that lean. We see that a bit from him, but it's not a problem. Makes it exciting, but I know he's not going to be able to hold on to that. I've seen him hold on to a lot more.
And certainly asking a lot out of his gloves. And if you want to get a better grip on your competition, ski with Pro Gear, skiprogear.com.
Yep. Lucas Cornell, definitely a strong grip on the handle. A little bit reminiscent of Robert Pagozzi when he used to slalom. He used to get some big leans too. We're missing him at this event. Hopefully we'll see him next weekend. And Paige Rini or Paige Pagozzi, she didn't come to this one. Hopefully they'll be around in a week's time. An important pass. It's a mandatory pass. You cannot miss this one. If he wants a shot at the final this afternoon, turns in hard on the gates, gets a little bit rolled to the inside. There's that little bit of loose line, but gets back into shape.
Oh, look at that.
Huge number 2. And he's off to the races here as he comes into number 4. Strong onside turn. Chills it out at number 5.
There you go.
Still early at 6. And,
skied himself early enough into 3, didn't he?
Yeah, no, he was on top of the 39. A few sort of loose moments, I guess you'd call them. And a couple things he needs to iron out at that one ball at 41, but this guy can do it. And if he gets going at 1, if he gets out of 1 smooth, big scores are in possibility. There's the 1 ball. Little loose line, he just locks back in. He gets his body back aligned, and he's off. He doesn't lose any time, and you don't get much of a bigger 2 ball than that.
No, indeed. And he had the audacity to backside that number 3. I tell you.
Tried again for 4. It got a bit of a stop on it. Came up a little bit short, but he knew he only had to come around number 5, and he was going to run the pass. Some great leverage behind the boat. That's textbook. If you're watching at home and, want to take some notes from this event, watch some of these guys behind the boat. That's where it all happens. Making sure everything's aligned so you can keep your leverage, keep your direction, and create space. Once you've got the space, then the sport of slalom becomes a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. This is Lucas Cornell out of Queensland in Australia.
A half at 41 on this same pass yesterday. Turns a bit
comes.
smoother, hopefully. Comes through, stays back a little bit, but breaks forward at the end of the turn. He's got a 2-ball. He's going to pick up 3. Can he turn it? Chooses not to.
Oh, it's 2.5.
And it's 2.5, and he is on the bubble.
That puts him in a three-way tie for 6th place right now. Before the tied competitors concerned, Dane Meckler and Joel Poland hit the water.
Now, good smart skiing from Lucas to get that far with that 1 ball he had. He said to me yesterday he kind of got over the front of it. His back's not feeling the strongest, so he was struggling to get back aligned. He stayed back a little bit more that time until right at the end, and it folded him. But obviously he didn't blow the fin, able to continue skiing. And then, look at that, boom. And then he said I was off to number 2. He knew he could turn 2, even if he was late, held onto it, coming in fast here at 3, choosing what to do. Should he make a turn? Not. Kind of half-minded and got the 2.5.
It was on his head, and he was still holding on to the handle.
I'll tell you what, a 3 would have been a lot more valuable to him, but he's in contention.
And what that does is it eliminates the 2s.
It does, for sure. Breaks, comes back, locks in, still loads so strong. Most skiers cannot get back into that sort of position after a 1 ball like that. Lucas has the uncanny ability to do it, and not only do it, but be able to turn his onside right afterwards. But right now he's in the water or swimming back to the shore going, could have managed 3, that would have been better.
It's not the easiest thing to do, turning
not at all.
10.25.
Not at all. But an improvement for Lucas Cornell. He's up into tied, is it 6th position? 6th, 7th, and 8th.
Yeah.
All with 2.5 at 41. Poland and Dane Meckler obviously yet to ski again.
All right, next competitor up, coming to us from Claremont in Florida. This is going to be a Frenchman. This is Thibaut Daignan.
Is he the sole Frenchman there this weekend? We're missing Sacha Descun. He's usually at these events. He's another top slalom skier from France that we love to watch slalom. Another one that really likes to rip his ski around in his turns, and an exciting slalom skier. So hopefully we're going to see him back. Thibaut doing it for France. And starting off at 12 meters, he was dancing around a little bit on his slalom ski yesterday. Remember his runs yesterday? He was all over the place.
Yeah.
Wasn't the prettiest skiing, but got the job done through 39, picked up and then went inside or fell around number 1 at 41. He's hasn't done enough yet. He knows he needs more than 2 now. It's 2.5, isn't it? Or 3, a full 3.
Yeah, exactly, because that score that we briefly mentioned for Lucas Cornell with 2.5 at 10.25 meters, moving him up into 7th and eliminating any score that is 2 at 10.25 meters and below.
Yeah, unfortunately for Rob Hazelwood, he has that 2 at 41, but he's done. He doesn't get he's had his second attempt. Jamie Calhoun and Thomas DeGaspery, they have their second round yet to ski for. They can change things up.
All right, we see Chris Eller there at the helm of that MasterCraft Pro Star towboat. We'll find out more about that towboat and the complete line of water sports towboats by going to mastercraft.com, or you can check them out at the nearest dealership, which is Action Water Sports, just down the road here in Polk City.
Well, Polk City and the new one in Claremont, Florida.
Yeah,
that's just come up in June. Beautiful location there. Went to the opening, and all your service needs, new boats, used boats, and full pro shop as well. Great location on Highway 50 in Claremont.
Yep, on Colonial, looking pretty good. Thibaut Daignan.
11.25. Still a little bit harder than he probably wanted to be on that 38 off pass, but 6 buoys is 6 buoys. As he drops down the dock end of the lake And his third pass will be the challenging 10.75. A lot of skiers have improved this morning. He's going to need a couple more buoys.
Okay, and Thibaut Dayon, our fourth competitor in this second round list of slalom skiers that elected to go on a shorter line than 30 meters, each going in on 12. And so there are a number of wind strategies in play, different tactics in the mix. So not a universal decision by any stretch of the imagination to go in on 12 meters per se. There we see Tim Tornquist there, just trying to catch a little shade and just.
He will be our next competitor from Sweden. Top slalom skier. Has the, I'm pretty sure he has a Swedish slalom record. Would have been his for a couple of years now. A lot of top slalom skiers coming out of Sweden. But
a little bit of a
right
bounce
now
there.
It's a Frenchman on the water, and it's not a great
no.
two ball. What happened there?
I don't know.
You saw something on the gates. You were making some comments, Tony.
Yeah, I was. I
all
did
sorts
see
of trouble.
Yeah, I did see something on that gate shot. How he rose and how he rose up a little higher, and I think he probably left the ski a good deal. But there, right there.
Where did he go through the gates? It's hard to tell from that angle. Don't know if he was running on a little fast. Maybe the tailwind. You don't want to be slow on your gate. That's definitely you're going to come up short at 39, but you also don't want to overrun it. And he's probably trying to shuffle off some speed, but then you get a bit of an abrupt turn in, makes that move. And for a lefty, your gate tempo is so important. You can pick it up at 1, which he does so on your onside, but then your rhythm's off and you're struggling on your offside there at number 2.
All right, then. So now we've got our next skier to take to the water. It will be Tim Tornquist out of Sweden. So let's see if we can do a little bit of math here. We're on. We've got 11 skiers remaining. So
I'm looking at the running order there, and no, we've got 12 skiers remaining. Tornquist, Camille Baumra, Jamie Calhoun, Thomas de Gasperi. They're all the scores. The other guys that need to improve. Poland, Mekla, Asher. All have, and now Lucas Cornell, all have the scores good enough to make it through. Unless something changes with these next 4.
So the next 4 slalomers, we'll see Tim Tornquist up next, then Camille Baumra, Jamie Calhoun, and Thomas de Gasperi, and then we should have a pretty solid determination as to who will be into the 8-skier men's slalom final.
Yep, this is when it gets interesting in this round 2 in this format, is when we get closer and closer to that top 8 that have already established their tentatively their spot into the final. And these challenges, these first few skiers and the last couple before we hit that top 8, they start to know what that score is going to be. And if things get tight, it's very, very close between all those guys, and sort of from 4th, 5th down through about 10th, 12th. Half a buoy in it. Tim Tornquist, does he just choose the 12-meter pass today? No, it's still 13. We had a little chat with him afterwards, after he skied yesterday. He fell round 1 at 10.25, and he was like, you know what, I need to change things up. Maybe I need to take it the opposite direction in the second round. He's sticking with 13 unless he goes to the opt-up. That's always an option. Tony, explain that one.
Yes, the opt-up is an element of slalom skiing to where if a slalomer clears a pass and feels that their options and chances of running a desired score are bettered by actually skipping through to the next pass and going to the other, then they can do that. It comes at considerable risk, however, because if you fall on that next pass, then it will be that amount of buoys scored on the pass that you skipped.
Yeah, definitely a risky move, but one that works well for some skiers. Some skiers, plan it as a strategy. They like starting at 32, say, and then skipping the 12 and going straight to 38. And they back themselves through that. Some skiers will use it as a bit of a, hey, the conditions are a little different from what I thought. That wind's a little stronger. Maybe I need to change my strategy, and they can do that on the fly.
Right you are, as we see Camille Bamrak from the Kingdom of Morocco getting ready to go.
Didn't he have a good round yesterday? He was so excited. Came out early, ran through 10.75, picked up a 1. He's got some work to do today if you want to see him in the final. We'll get behind him here shortly. Very excitable skier. But on the water right now coming back, it's only 12 meters. I think he didn't opt up. So let's see what he's got for us. Another warm-up pass. Going through the motions.
There's 12 meters.
Standard sequential order. A personal best, a season's best, is 5 of 41. So he is really come of age of the last couple of years as a slalom skier, running 39 more often than not.
And currently 18th on the Pro Tour standings, looking to try and put a score out there to enhance his chances of maybe finishing somewhere in the top 15 or even the top 10. Tim Tornquist out of Sweden.
Yeah, we're sitting at our location here, Tony. We get to see a few of our slalom skiers walk back by, some with a smile, some not so much. Lucas Cornell just went by, gave me the, it's good, but maybe not quite enough. Maybe he's going to go hang out there. It could be a runoff, who knows. He's right on the bubble. Tim Tornquist taking his time at the end of the lake. Everybody gets the standard drop time. I believe it's around 45, 50 seconds here. Let the water settle just slightly. Let the skier take a breath. Let their heart rate down a little bit. Very anaerobic sport, but that heart rate will get up quick when you're pushing your way through passes like this. A lot of energy in that 16.08 seconds that it takes for that boat to get through from the start gates to the end gates.
All right, and with that, let's send it over to Lauren.
All right, Lucas. Hey, great skiing out there. We're going to kind of go through your 41 here, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let's check her out. Sorry. It was a bit rough out there. Like that start was just felt like a sack of potatoes. But you know, that 2-ball felt like a bit of a whopper. But I really just brain farted what I was doing at 3 here because I felt like gee, I just look dumb there. Right?
What does that surfer say when he eats it on the wave? He's like, kapow!
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm no surfer.
Well, that's what you did. Okay. Well, hey, 2.5 at 41. You're close to the final. I think we'll have to see how it shakes out. But, yeah, stay fresh. Maybe a runoff.
Yeah, that'd be cool. But, yeah, I don't really know where I'm sitting at the moment.
All right. Well, thanks. Back to you guys.
I know that interview. You've heard it, haven't you?
Yeah.
The surfer. That's great. But that interview was pretty close.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Vince,
I think that was on. That was on.
Maybe
Channel,
Vince can
Channel
rack
9,
that interview
it?
for us, and we can listen to it, and that would be great.
Yeah, I mean that should be like a rule. Avoid interviewing Australians and kids.
No, it's Lucas. He comes up with some good ones. Brain farted, the whopper of a turn at 2.
Absolutely.
Good stuff. But let's get back to the water. It's Tim Tornquist. A lot of pressure on this run right here. A little bit of a slow 2. Big 3. Coming fast at number 4. He manages it well. And he is going to run it again.
Not afraid to run down course in order to run the pass. There we go. That's Tim Tornquist.
It's a complete pass, Tony, but he had some difficulties. He's not exhibiting his normal sort of smooth, stylish slalom skiing. He's losing a little bit of time. And some corrections to be made if he wants to go deep on this 41.
So Tim Tornquist, U21 European Slalom Champion in 2020 and 2021, and skiing out of the Svanen Vanski Club in Sweden.
Say that again.
Svanen Vanski Club.
Svanen Vanski Club. Yeah, that was good. Well done. And watching the replay as we reiterate that, yeah, he does not mind just running a little down course, conserving, not doing anything silly. Just trying to make sure he gets through the full pass. But unfortunately, at 41, a 10.25, you don't get that luxury. If you start to run down that late, you're not going to make it. You're not going to get that all-important, well, we're thinking 3, to go forward into our final. Let's see what he's got. Tim Tornquist, all the way from Sweden. He's a slalom skier. He's a jumper, but focusing on the swerving this weekend.
Here he comes, Tim Tornquist. There's number 1. Gets the 1.
It's
Gets
not
the
bad.
2.
Is it good enough, though? He's late to 3. Throws the ski. Did he make it?
Get to the wakes?
Oh,
no.
He did not get back.
At most, it's going to be 2.5.
I don't know if he got the ski around 3 ball. We got all sorts of reviews coming at it, all sorts of angles that will tell us the story. It wasn't a bad one. It put him in a spot that he knew he had a chance. It wasn't perfect, and definitely a little bit out of position going to number 2. Survived 2. Not in the greatest position going across to 3. Throws the ski, and we saw it. Skis on the outside, the buoy's on the outside. It's going to be an official score of 2. 2 at 41. It was a valiant effort. 2.5 would have put him in that log jam at numbers at 6 tied spot with Lucas Cornell, Joel Pollan, and Dane Meckler. But right now he is on the outside looking in. He will not see him in the final.
All right, then, and with that, let's send it over to Lauren.
All right, here dockside with Charlie Ross. I heard through the grapevine today that you broke the collegiate record.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. Had a collegiate tournament this morning and then came here, and so it went well. Ran 1 at 43. Will had that record since 2003, so that was kind of cool to kind of get there. And I've always grown up looking up to Will, so that was kind of a cool moment. Thank you to Mark and the Rollins team. That was a fun morning.
Awesome. And what's sort of your game plan for this set? Because you're probably in the finals, right? And so you want to save up some energy for later. What are you thinking?
Yeah, it's a long day. But I think, I don't know, we'll see kind of what seeding's looking like. I mean, Will, Freddie, Corey, they're all right before me, and so they can put up big scores. And so we'll see kind of what seed's going to play and then go from there.
Awesome. Well, good luck, and we look forward to seeing you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Okay, so big ups, big kudos there to Charlie Ross for breaking the pending collegiate national men's slalom record in the NCWSA with 1 at 43 off, 1 at 9.75 meters, and breaking the record that had existed for many seasons for Louisiana Lafayette's Will Asher.
Will Asher held it at, was it 3 at 41?
Something like that.
It would have been around 3 at 41, I would imagine. But a huge score there from Charlie Ross. Insane to think he skied here yesterday, ducked across there this morning, skied exceptionally well, 1 at 43. Comes back here, and who knows, this afternoon or this morning, we could see him into 43 again. Just another time he's run 41 this year. It's probably maybe 4 or 5 times through that pass so far this year.
All right, their skier on the water is Camille Bamra.
Okay, another skier that probably was over at skiing in the collegiate tournament this morning. All these skiers, Jaime, Camille, and Charlie Ross, doing it for Rollins College. We heard Jaime didn't ski exceptionally well this morning over there, and he struggled a little bit back here this morning. Camille, yet to hear his results. Hopefully things went well. He definitely skied exceptionally well in our round 1. Got himself up with a 1 at 41 and a pretty prime spot halfway through the pack. So into the finals. There's 3 skiers that remain that can affect this outcome. It's, 3 skiers. It's Camille Balmra. Wouldn't he love to do it? The excitement wouldn't stop if he got to 3 at 41. Jamie Calhoun, he's the season's best of 4 at 41. And Thomas de Gasperi, who can always get to 3. Weird score for him, 2 at 41 yesterday. But 3 skiers remain. They're all chasing that 2.5 or a little bit more. It's all tied up from 6th, 7th, and 8th. Lucas Cornell, Joel Poland, and Dane Meckler. Waiting with bated breath to see what our next three skiers can achieve.
So Camille Bamra, who's skied over a bunch of locations across the world, including his own country, the Kingdom of Morocco. His best score of this season is 2 at 41, 2 at 10.25 meters. Needing something just a little bit more than that to really stake his claim to a final round, a spot here at the MasterCraft Pro for 2025 here at the Isles of Lake Hancock. And let's send it to Lauren.
All right, Tim, you're back to the dock. Another 39 and 2 at 41 today. How did it feel out there?
I mean, feeling-wise, it felt a lot better yesterday. Yesterday, the wind was like a little struggle. Today, wind was like perfect, but everything was perfect. I just couldn't get in the right rhythm. And although I timed my gates better, but it wasn't what I wanted to be in the course. So I'm still satisfied.
Yeah, and will we see you next week at Grand Prix?
Yeah, definitely. I will be there during the Grand Prix, and I got my two teammates with me, so that will be a lot of fun. And I'm excited to also be back skiing at McCormick's this week. So, yeah, I'm very excited to be skiing down there. And I know a lot of people have history down there. And I'm super excited to get that place back up and running in the spring.
Yeah, that's cool. The Cove. Yeah, I've been hearing about it in Tampa. Like, it's very cool to kind of get it back going. So that's awesome. Well, good job, and we'll see you next week.
Thank you, Poochie.
Back to you guys.
All right, they're moving right along. Camille Bamra.
So he's got the 11.25 in front of him. Choosing to stay with his options from yesterday. Just starting at the 13 meter. And you know what? This guy's been slaloming well for quite a while. But he's consistent. He's got a lot more consistent, a lot stronger on his ski. Makes less errors out there. You know, I saw him when he was a couple of years ago, and he had the potential. But, you know, would be flying around a little bit. Sometimes there, sometimes not. He's worked hard. He looks a lot more controlled, and his results, his consistency is speaking for itself.
All right, they're being joined here by Rob Hazelwood. So what's been happening in your world?
Not much. Attempted to slalom this morning, failed.
You need some ice over there, or
no,
you're right?
We're good. I just man up. A bit of the good old juice.
What
got
juice?
me going. Just the man up juice. I don't
Okay.
know. Try a little harder. Go out at 35. To feel less rope. No, yeah, good to get it done this morning, and go around all the boys. I still haven't seen the. I really need Vince to start showing the angles when he docks me.
Did
boys.
you think you'd made it yesterday?
You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's close enough. But then the tricky thing is Vince has all these angles and then he doesn't show us them, which makes it a little tricky. No, I hit it, plain and simple. And that's then when you do that, you're giving the judgment call. It's kind of like the tricky one. But yeah, it is what it is. Today was better.
And just to say that the opinions of Rob Hazelwood do not necessarily gel with the opinions here at TWBC or our sponsors.
But they do gel with every single pro skier, Vince. It's just nice to see. I know with the whole judgment calls, it makes it a little bit tricky and opens up to arguments. But either way, here we see Camille. He skied awesome yesterday. Is this 39 coming in?
Yeah, 39, 10.75 meters. Beautiful. Good extension on number one. Likes to ski tall here.
This is looking pretty easy, to be honest. Yesterday, he showed us how well he can run it, and he's on time at number 5. Another round.
Look at this, 6.
And I'll tell you what, that was even better than yesterday.
That was beautiful.
Yep.
That was absolutely beautiful. I've always thought Camille skis on the more relaxed side of things, and that looked like he was really starting to gel with the boat. You know, he was starting to look relaxed, but create some swing and create some freedom. And yeah, back to back in 39s.
So relaxed, he's horizontal.
Yeah.
So 2 at 41 is his season's best, but this is the best results he's put out in a pro tournament.
Yeah.
Running 39 twice in a row. He scored 1 yesterday. He's chasing. It's a tough ask. It's a piece of 3, a 2.5. Gives him a shot. And he was pretty excited after his 39 yesterday, Rob. I'd love to see him get to 3 and see what sort of celebration he comes up with.
Yeah, I mean, Camille's been knocking on the door. So many 5s. He loves a 5 at 39.
Yes, he does.
And it's been so awesome to see him keep showing up and keep putting his name in the hat. So, I haven't seen a lot of them, but felt a hell of a lot better than my 39. So I would
fairly happily say that's one of the better 39s of the day, even. So if he can create some swing, get some freedom here on this 41. He has a little bit of a tail breeze, but it's going to help him feel a little bit more width. Just has to run with the speed and see what he can do.
So a big shout out to Isham if he's watching here from Rabat in the Kingdom of Morocco, and let's see what his son can do here.
Lovely gate there. Will he get the one? Beautiful move.
It.
Come on, Camille. Keep it rolling. Get the two.
Oh, he didn't go for it.
Oh, and that eliminates it.
He's happy. He's throwing the fist, but he had it.
The one.
The one was beautiful.
The one is beautiful, and that's got to give him a lot of hope. You know,
A lot of confidence. Yeah, the potential's there. The one ball was great. Watching the replay, like you said, the gate was super smooth.
Fantastic.
Just keeps his head up so nicely. He's got that extra advantage of a little bit more reach. Little separated maybe at the end, but he had a great. And he just kind of said, you know what, that's enough. I'm going to stand up. I would have gone for it.
Yeah.
I think he should have gone for it. If he'd held on, he would have made 3 for sure. But still, exceptional skiing.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen a righty get out of one all morning, really. I mean, absolutely beautiful start. Tail clears so well. And I think, honestly, he just sees PBs in his head there. He's like, oh, I'm getting to 2. And obviously, he kind of half commits to turning it. But I think he's just pretty pumped that he managed to get out of it and get himself a start in a pro event, which is huge. And get himself up the running order there. I know he's not in the final, but yeah, that's a pretty big score. And I believe... Can anyone push him out of 9th now? Is there many skiers? I don't know how many skiers there is left to go.
Well, yeah, you've still got Calhoun and De Gasperi that are...
with the 2s,
yeah. If they get a high score, then the 1 he
yeah.
achieved in the prelim, they'll go ahead of him. He'll be down in 11th, possibly.
He'll get himself a couple Pro Tour points.
But I'll tell you what, Tandy Performance, how old is he? 20 years old?
Honestly, zero clue. He's been around for so long, he could be 25, but no.
He's pretty young still. I think he was at the under 21 Worlds, yeah. So he's still under 21, but yeah, young skier, big future for Camille.
Yep, he was eligible to ski in the European U21s, although unfortunately unable to attend that event due to injury. But Camille Bamra showing us his. Some consistency out there with the score yesterday and today, and look forward to seeing him ski some more in the future, and maybe another trip to Morocco maybe in the offering there, Rob.
Hey, I'm down. Best place on earth.
Yep.
Yeah, beautiful skiing there from Camille, and it's good to see him, like I say, a lot of 5s, so it's awesome to see him starting to break that barrier, and it's one of those things that once you kind of break through the wall, it tends to come a lot more consistency. I mean, he has the obvious talent to do it. Now he's got kind of past that mental barrier of that deep 39. It looks like he's kind of ready to go and rock the party and get a couple good starts at 41 and start tapping on the door. Because if you run 39s in pro events, you're able to throw your hat in the ring, right?
Yep.
Just like Jamie here has done for a very long time. Jamie Calhoun, it's awesome to see him back on the water. I believe we see a 35 start here.
Yeah, 35 off 12 meters.
C1. Woo, there you go.
That's spicy.
That's when you know there's some conversation on the tongue. It looks really good. I've always loved the way Jamie skied. Super stylistic out there, and I believe we're going to shoot it to Pucci on the dot.
Yes, indeed, we will.
All right, we've got a little lakeside interview here with Camille. He ran 2 at 41, tied his PB. Hey, how'd it feel out there?
Felt amazing, honestly. I didn't get a few shots at 41 in tournament yet, but honestly, it's such a great feeling, you know. It's a real achievement.
Hey, good for you, man. And are you going to be out at Grand Prix next week?
Of course, you're going to see me there, you know. 41 is such a short rope, especially for me. I'm super tall. I'm like a tower, so I get crushed every time. But, hey, great outcome. I'm happy.
Awesome. Back to you guys.
Some great interviews from our youngsters.
Tall like a tower.
It's awesome.
Just a legend, isn't he?
Tall like a tower. Maybe the Mohammed V tower.
Yeah, no, he's showing a lot of potential right now, and this is a good time of the year to be throwing down some PBs, and pretty handy in a go-kart. I don't think he's very good with wind resistance, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see him out there at the Travers Grand Prix next weekend, and have a great time.
So Jamie Calhoun on the water, opted for the 12-meter start. Rob, that's the play right now, isn't it? You chose to do it. The wind's not that strong, but
it's actually quite surprising. So the thing that I realized it's not exactly magic, but the wind's very consistent. It's not gusting that much, but if it ends up turning just a little bit down the lake, it can be pretty firm, especially at this one ball. So I think it's the safe play in all reality. And let's see, 38 off. Get a little bit of loose line out there at 1, but looking better as he swings out of 2. Always loved the way he moves through his offside here. Look at this 2-4, really commits to that hip rotation, pressures the ski beautifully, and just looking a little bit lost through the finish of the turn there. Interesting. Did he go C1 yesterday, or is this a?
Can't remember his setting yesterday. He didn't start at 12 yesterday. He started at 13, but he was out fairly early, and I don't think there was much wind.
Yeah.
He's gone for this. Well, you say it's safe play, but you got to back yourself through the 39 tailwind, and that's not an easy job sometimes. It's affected a few of our skiers over the weekend so far.
I think it shows intention. We all know we can get a piece of 3 in any wind, tailwind, head or not, especially if we've not been skiing much doing this. So going 32 obviously is the safer play in terms of kind of getting through these early passes, but you fall 39 or you run it, no one really cares. No. So he shows his intention that he's not here to go there and get a 2 or a squeak into that final with a 2.5. He's here to try and at least get a piece of 4 and kind of deserve his way into that final, not squeak his way in.
When he's done it this year too, he's got his season best is 4. I think that's his personal best ever, to be honest. It's good to see that he's still making strides. I remember hearing about that performance earlier this year. I think it was done maybe just over the road here.
I believe so.
At Winter Garden Water Ski. But still training hard, working full time, still showing up at pro events and still getting the job done.
Here he comes.
39 off. Let's see what he can do here. You see there's a little bit of wind on that gate. Let's see how he hooks up at the 1. Not the one that he's going to want. He's going to need a good 2. Gets a little bit caught up through the front, but he's still moving. Beautiful back into 3. Gets the 4. This is
fighting hard.
Good here.
That is an impressive.
There's 6 buoys there at 10.75.
That's an impressive 39.
You fought hard on your 39 tailwind. He was fighting hard there. He didn't have the 1. That was impressive that he got that far with the 1 ball. The 2 was close too, wasn't it? He pushed the tip of it. He dug it in.
Inches away.
Hail Mary 2 ball, and it paid out. It paid for him.
And he needed it, right? And that's what I don't want. When I get the 4 at 39, that's what I'm trying not to do, is get that slow move into the offside. And I've spoken to Jamie a bit. I know that he does trust his offside quite a lot. So it's awesome to see him just be able to stomp on that thing as a lefty and really get it round. And 4, kind of the same, moves so well through there. And obviously it's heavy, but 39 tailwind is tough, and you got to be confident.
He set himself up. Yeah, all he needs here is he needs to figure out 1 ball. He hasn't been hooking up on his onside. And if he can give himself some space at 2 with that control he often exhibits, he can go 3 and earn his spot. I think a full 3 is going to be very, very close.
Giving himself a foot shower there.
Robert, we're actually commentating on your 39 tail. You had that huge 4 ball where and often you get too much out of your onside and you can't control it, but you've been there and done that so many times. You kind of knew, okay, I just got to take a tiptoe through the offside and get through it.
Yeah, there's different people have different safe moves. I'm losing rope doing this, struggling with swing. I'm struggling with a lot of stuff, so get the shoulder involved and you get a lot less of that. You get a big pull, but all right, let's see if Jamie can get it done. Let's see if he can carry his speed on the gate here. Looks a little bit slow, but beautiful move through that second wake. Does not get the 1 and is not going to get the 2, and that is it for Jamie. Maybe a smidge slow on the gate. Nothing crazy, Kyle, but just looked like he struggled to kind of carry that width into 1, and realistically, every pass, that step-by-step, losing the rope out of 1.
I've seen that a bit this morning, watching quite a few, even some of the girls coming in from that end, maybe just underestimating the wind or just the setup, running out of speed and running into number 1 a little narrow, which you saw him there, and he couldn't quite get everything back in line to get the swing across the 2. He had a shot. He went for it. It's unfortunately we will not see him in the final.
No.
And 1 skier remains to affect the outcome. Right now, our 2.5s have all got their spot into the final.
This is going to be rather intriguing, because our next competitor to take to water is going to be Thomas de Gasperi, as you can see plainly on your screen. But depending upon how he scores could determine the fate of Joel Poland and Dane Meckler, who are to come immediately afterwards.
Yeah, this is nuts. It's been the first first event in a while we've seen potentially not a full don't even need the full 3 make it in. So it'd be interesting for Tigas. I mean, he is Mr. 3. If I was going to put my wallet on the line for anyone, it would probably be Tigas. And going in with the 35 start, I'm not sure what he did yesterday. I believe he was part of the 35 club too. So maybe enjoying that rhythm. And the one good thing about a 35 start is it forces you to go out guns blazing. You know, there is no, there's no waiting around. There's no, and I mean, makes it look easy, right? But ends up creating a lot more speed, a lot more drive, and those boards come at you a hell of a lot quicker than they do at 32. It may not look like it, but it's a wake-up, that's for sure.
Well, he looks better there at 12. Yesterday he did start at 12, but was kind of jumping around a little bit, even more so than he normally does. He was kind of jumping off the rope a touch, and it caught him at his 39 downwind was definitely a bit of a challenge.
Yeah.
And he came up short, much shorter than we normally see him, only securing the 2 at 41. He's made some adjustments. I'm sure he's worked things out. And I think we'll see him a lot smoother with that release here today.
Yeah. And that's
38 and 39.
Especially with Tigas, we're going to head to Pooch on the dot.
All right, Allie, you skied really well yesterday. 3 at 39. Oh, there's a B. And you've had a great season. How's it been feeling?
Yeah, it's been super fun on the water. Yesterday felt amazing. This boat with Greenie behind the wheel, I feel so spoiled. Today, I proved to myself that I should not wake up 5 minutes before my round and sleep through all my alarms. So hopefully I'll be more awake for finals and can take advantage of the setup again.
Awesome. Yeah, you and Regina were a little late to the start dock this morning. I have to admit, I was here before you. So, yeah, anyways, have a good set later, and we're looking forward to seeing it.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, then continuing right along, and Ali Garcia in the running for being a skier of the day, and much like Lucas Cornell, who's seen his stock rise and put himself in the top 6 right now. So if you have a skier in mind for skier of the day, now would be the time to put your vote in, as we see Thomas de Gasperi come into the course on 11.25
a little bit slow
meters.
there on that gate. Like you say, from that end, I think people are maybe underestimating or struggling to kind of read it, but a good 38, really, all in all here for Tigas, and a little bit safe there at 5, but
going with C2.
Okay,
yeah,
so
very nice pass.
Question
there.
for you, Rob. Yep. The setup on this lake, it's quite a long setup, right? You come up, you've got lots of time to pull out.
Yeah.
Sometimes that can kind of affect you a little bit. You're kind of wanting to go, and then you get a little bit antsy and go.
It can be very tricky, especially big scores needing to go down. Especially, honestly, with a 35 start, I feel even makes the difference. You go out at 32, you get a little lazy pull out, you can chill, you can see some glides. There's not really that same time to assess, and I mean, I think we can get antsy around that corner, and it's a very long island, which is awesome. Yeah. It gives us time to relax and the boat to settle, most importantly. But yeah, you can sometimes find starting to creep out there early just out of habit. And
we all get worried about the short run-ins, and then sometimes the long ones can. The short ones, at least you're like up, round, and go.
Yeah, well,
we're off.
There's very little change. So it's something. I mean, it's something that often it's something you think about with a practice set, and I know we didn't technically get practice sets here. We've all skied here plenty of times before, but it can be one of those things that you can figure out in those low-pressure situations to take into a big moment like this. But, Tigas, I'm sure he's fixed that. He's skied here a lot, and let's see what he can do here. 39, wind has turned a little bit, so it's pretty much straight down the lake. Look at him pushing it on that gate, getting a lovely pull there. So much space into one. That's the Tigas that we're used to seeing. Wow, big 2.
A little bit early release at 3, but this is more like we were accustomed to see from Tigas. He's looking smooth on his 1.35. The release gets him a touch here and there, but much earlier than he was from yesterday.
Yeah, that's the maybe slightly more aggressive Tigas than we're used to seeing, but definitely the Tigas that has swing, and that's the one thing I think a couple people are struggling with, is creating some swing up on that second side and getting some freedom. And I'm sure he's gone home, watched that video from yesterday, and if you're saying he's getting bounced around a lot, maybe he was just shying away from those bounces and ending up not taking his way outward bound. And today, still getting bounced, but moving out really, really well. And I think
it was only 3 there that was a slight issue, but not really a problem. And things are shaping up well. It's 41. He's the one guy that can put some pressure on. I guess it's Poland and Meklik that can change things. Cornell's already skied. He's got a 2.5, and he's got a half as a backup. If De Gasperi gets a piece of 3, I think Lucas is going to be a little struggling here because everyone's the other two have got a second chance.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I would say with Tigas there. The way you ran that 39 is a confidence-building 39. You know, that's he's creating swing, he's creating width, and that's what you need at 41. You need that intensity, and you need to be able to take it outward bound. So, intriguing to see what's going to happen there.
All right, they're coming into the course. The 12-time European men's slalom champion, unprecedented level of achievement in that respect. And 6-time.
Did he make the changes? Did he pull
Big
out?
moments.
Yeah, better speed on the gate turn in. Still a little awkward on the
Gets
release, but it's
the
a strong one. Good too. He's pulling all the way to number 3. Squeaks around it. Can he get back? It's a hustle.
That
Gets in. That's a 3.
That puts him in 6th right now. So that pushes us towards I guess
a lot of things changed right now. Yep.
A lot of things changed, but Lucas really is going to be really not pleased at the half at 41 back up.
The next 2 skiers,
2 lefties.
Yeah, 2 lefties know they need a full 1 at 41, and they're in.
Yeah, and that's not a situation. Honestly, there's a hell of a lot more chance of one of them missing a 39, as we've seen a lot of 39s missed today. In theory, comparatively to maybe normal. So
does the strategy change?
I think his hope, very true. There's a wind change. I hadn't even thought of that.
They're all gearing up for a 39 tail.
Yeah.
I think on the dock they might say, you know what, let's go the safe route, run the 39 head, and just get your full 1.
It's tricky.
You've got to make the final. Everyone's, that's the first job in a pro event. Big scores are great, but you've got to do your job and make the final. The big scores count in the final, not in the prelims.
This is one of those really tricky decisions as a skier now where it's, I know Dane and I know Joel, and they're intense people, you know.
Well, they don't often start at 13.
No.
It'd almost be weirder to go back to 13 than it is start at 12.
Especially for Dane. I'm just trying to look over my shoulder and see Joel. Yeah, 12-meter start, 35 start for Joel. But I'll be interested to see with Dane as well. It's like they've gone all night and they've been thinking about the movement. They've been thinking about what they're going to do. Their game plan has probably been decided.
12, and then to change that on the dock, probably a silly move.
Yeah, it's tricky, right? Because you go with that intensity, and then there's the one thing with 32, and that was a beautiful pass there from Joel, but there's a lot of time to think. There's too many passes to think.
All right, let's switch over to Lauren.
All right, Tigas, 3 at 41. You're in the final, we just heard. So what's the plan now until the final? Is going to go rest up?
Yeah, I mean, the fortune of living like 2 miles away, it's great. But I think we're going to be up pretty soon. Yesterday I couldn't find my rhythm. Today was a little better. And yeah, I mean, I'm happy to be in the finals, and let's see how the other boys skiing, and we'll ski later. Gatorade.
All right, back to you guys.
Does that put Tigas in the final? Guaranteed?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
it does?
no, for sure.
With the backup? Okay.
No, he's on his own there. He's got ahead of the 2.5s.
He's ahead of Lucas, yeah.
Yep.
So it's Lucas that's potentially.
Lucas is the one on the bubble right now, and it's a tough position to be in. Nobody likes sitting there on the shore watching. Yeah.
The worst part of
weight.
it is it's 2 halves. You know, with the 3 at 40. I mean, his 41 start was a rough one, heavy too, but he's going to be sat there, and it kind of, especially with the experience that Lucas has, he's had a lot of success turning that 3 ball, and.
He didn't. I saw the interview right afterwards. We got through some of his Australian colloquialisms, or whatever you call it. But yeah, he was a bit sort of dumbfounded what to do at 3. You could see him confused. He was like, "Should I turn? Should I not?" Had he stood up, had he made the S-turn, a whole different ball game for him.
Yeah, and that's what's tricky with a late gate there from Joe, splitting him down the middle, which I know he likes to do, but good intensity here on this 38. And as a MasterCraft athlete, you can see he's enjoying the swing and he's creating some lovely space. A little bit weird to fall, but happens to us all. But he's creating that space lovely and just swinging up that second side. And that's the one thing that people, I think, have been struggling with, and he's doing a great job of moving so well with it and looking mighty fine out there.
Yeah, looking good. I can't see a problem with this 39. This guy's done it so many times, whether it's slalom tournaments, whether it's overall tournaments. He can back himself to run 39 pretty much in any conditions.
Yeah, you would hope so.
If he was required to get a 2.5 like Lucas did in this round, there might be a question. You know, that's a big score, but he only needs a full 1.
Yeah, and like I say, the challenge really here is that 39. And hey, the other thing is you want seeding. So we're talking like this is simple. These are 2 very gung-ho people. These aren't S-turners. These aren't people who, between Joel and Dane, that are going to go out and go there. And if he does get through this 39, or if and when, it's still a hard pass. Wind's turning. See that tailwind there on that gate. It's still not a given, but if he gets through this, you've still got to decide. Do you commit to the one? Do you over safety the one?
Onside, you got to think he's
you
going
do,
to,
but
yeah.
there's that thought. There's that thought of getting stood up. But this is big moments here for Lucas Cornell. So Joel coming in 39 off, 10.75 meters into the tailwind. Let's see. It's a must-run situation here. Gets a good swing on this gate. Fantastic one.
Nicely done off number 1.
There
Now
you
continuing to roll here on number 2 and number 3. Taking a big hit on number 3. He's still upright on number 4. He's good to go for number 5.
He's going to be late.
Can he
into
make
the
it
6?
round buoy?
Oh,
Yes. Exit gates.
Wow.
Yes.
That went wrong very quickly at the end.
It shows how quickly it can go wrong, and I don't want to mention it again, but we saw John Travers yesterday kind of take it a little easier at 5 and went inside 6.
The
he didn't take it
under
easy, but
review.
he didn't have the best 5.
Yeah, I mean, that start, Kyle here,
yeah,
this
the one. He had a huge one at 41. Remember that from yesterday. Absolutely
beautiful.
Just spanked one ball yesterday. 2 was good.
2, and when you see that tail move like that on that 2, you usually expect that rhythm to keep going, and confirmed 6 there for Joel. And
Where did it go wrong? This wasn't great, but it wasn't bad.
But here, just got blown down course, stood up, and that's not a situation that anyone wants to be in. And a lefty flying into 6 like that is the least pleasant feeling ever, I'm sure. And the hit, I mean,
quite a hit too.
That's a very, very, very well managed situation. That's hell. You've got to get it. You've got the ski chopping on the tailwind. You've got the slack. You've got the blow in the fin. You don't want to blow the fin at 6 ball. So there is a lot of stuff going on there that maybe you wouldn't think, and that's very, very well managed there from Joel.
All right, let's get excited behind him. Joel
Here we
Poland.
go.
He needs a full 1, but as soon as he gets the rope out of 1, he's going to go for it. And with this little headwind, anything could happen. Keep the rope tight at 2, and he could be off to the races and way down this pass.
Let's see
He's
what
run
he's
it
got.
once before. He's a MasterCraft athlete. He wants to do it here at the MasterCraft Pro. He's got a big turn in on the gates. It's a
turn
big
on the
1
gates.
ball.
All right, there you go. He's in
the
this.
full-
Come on.
Oh,
my
Oh, that is going to be 1
Is
and
he
a half.
okay?
Oh,
That hurt.
Ouch.
We haven't got away from him. I hope he's okay.
That was past the. That wasn't even a fin blow. That was a ski blow. As soon as he touched the front of that ski, just the whole thing jumped out the water, and that hurts. But hopefully he's all okay. I'll be interested to see that angle from the boat. Very late and very close to that 1. Super, super narrow into that 1. And I'm sure. Oh my, that's no fun.
No fun at all. Was there a moment of hesitation at 1? Do you think he didn't have the best gate and probably went, hey, you know what? I just got to survive this.
Yeah, I'll be interested.
Still make
to
a
see
turn,
if we
but
can slow-mo
a
this
little bit
here.
of safe mode.
I mean, that's like
strong gate.
That's left of middle though.
Left of middle, yeah.
Yeah. There, that's a really tricky situation. Oh, that's not ideal, and that's almost past the point. We've all had moments where something weird happens on an offside, but there's fin blows and there's ski blows, and that's really tricky when you feel like you go to commit to the turn in a headwind as well. You commit to the turn, and the whole ski jumps out the water. Is unpleasant to say the least.
Yeah, some mixed emotions probably for Joel Poland on that. He's done the job. He got through his 39 tailwind. Looked pretty good until that 5 ball, but then never really figured out the gates, never really figured out his 41 yet, and he needs to find something a little bit more to have a shot in the finals. He's been on podiums before in slalom, never won an event. Could today be his day? Things have got to change a little bit in the finals later on today.
Alrighty,
and the word is it's a 12-meter 35 start. He's risking it all too.
Yeah, and it's interesting with Dane. I know it. See Janina running with Luca. It's a tricky scenario for Dane because, like you say, he loves that 35 start. It's a big tailwind 39. But we're just going to head to Pucci now and see who she's got.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Freddie, 4:41 yesterday, tied 3rd right now. You're in the finals. So what's the game plan for the set?
Go feel it out. Attack. Pretend it's the final. It's always nice. I mean, it's obviously a cliche to say that it's nice to go in and have a round before the final that you can kind of just go attack and see. And it'll be fun. I'm really happy to be in the final because you just never know. I mean, the standard's super high and it's tough. So happy to be in the final.
Awesome. Well, thanks, and we'll see you later, and we'll see you in the finals as well.
Thank you very much. See you.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
All right there. So Dane Meckler is the only skier remaining that can positively affect his position in this competition in respect to making it through to the finals at this time.
Is there going to be an Australian in the final? It's all up to Dane Meckler.
Yeah, and if there was someone, he's just Mr. Consistent, you know, and you don't want to. You don't want to speak before the moment, but Dane is just one of those guys that just looks dialed. He stands so well on his ski that he gets affected a little bit less by rollers, by wind, by movement, just purely because of the way that he stands. I mean, look at the way that he's gliding there. Super central, super tall, super proud. Gets aligned on his gate so well.
Yeah.
Going B1 as well. Getting the 2-ball there nicely and just trying to find some rhythm. 3's just going to disturb him a little bit, but nothing too crazy out there. And yeah, moving really well. And that's the one interesting thing that I learned today as well, really, is a lot of these people that have been skiing behind MasterCrafts a lot more commonly. Dane was the owner of a MasterCraft for a long time, and Joel obviously skis behind a MasterCraft a lot. Freddie, Corey Vaughn, all tend to be more towards that B number, which is tricky because we hear of the AAA, and I actually made that call today for the first time and tried B, and felt so much more comfortable with my swing and my movement. And it's just interesting. I'd be interested to look back and see, because I know between Nate and Charlie and Will, I believe they all went A, and then the rest of the field is B, with Tigas obviously on his ski. So it's a different ball game. Normally there's a lot of A's flying around, and there's a spread all the way across this final. A little bit nerdy, but I find that really interesting to see how people are looking on each letter, and if there's going to be any changes today.
Yeah, the changes would be the interesting part, I guess, to see who went from what they did from round 1 to round 2, whether they felt like they needed to change. Obviously, the guys that performed well yesterday would probably be pretty satisfied in keeping things the same.
Yeah, and that's a very spread situation compared to some other situations where you would see 80-90% A2.
Big pass, guys. This is 39, 10.75. A little bit of an abrupt gate turn in. Jumped on it.
Bravo 1.
But he's still got a strong, consistent 2. And no qualms about this so far.
I mean, that's just stunning. And a
handles the pressure well.
A very well-ran pass under pressure with nothing that perfect. Gate was fast. Ended up losing the line a little bit at 1. And you would say some mistakes in there, but just making it look so easy with that swing.
Yeah, he can afford mistakes at 39. Yeah. We saw another skier, Thibaut Diane, was a little bit fast on his gate and made an abrupt move, and it got the better of him. Had to sort of pick the handle up, jump into his turn. He fell round number 2. Not the same mistake there for Dane. A little bit more experience, maybe kind of was able to adjust through that turn in and just rocked number 2 ball.
And I think just the way Dane...
So still on his ski, isn't he? And the feet moved underneath so nice.
He can deal with a lot of... I mean, if you kind of go back, what's the problems of a fast gate? Often Pando comes up, people move onto the tail, stop the ski from turning, overload, underload. Dane stands so centrally and trusts his alignment and position so well that fast, slow, I mean, I don't know why I always go back to, I think it was Worlds in 21 or 23 with that big tailwind. He's hauling on that gate. Most people would have missed them. And handle goes almost above head height, but he stays so well central, hooks up so patiently, and he's good at managing more speed than maybe others would. So let's see if he can maybe fix that here on this 41. And I mean,
he's just got to get one, guys. He's just got to get a full one buoy, and we'll see him later on this afternoon. But as soon as he hooks up, he's going to do the same as Joel and try and go down this pass. Get a higher seating, smooth turn in. Never really overworks on the gate. Beautiful one.
Come on,
there goes. Get a great 2.
Come on, keep going.
Getting behind.
There's number 3.
Can he run the pass?
He's still
going. Come on, Dane. Let's see the 5. Oh, I thought that was going to be the one. Wow.
Great skiing from Dane Meckler.
Okay, so how high does that vault in? That puts him in second place
spot,
right now.
That is impressive. Skiing there for Dane Meckler. Not just the one he needed. Goes all the way through to 5 buoys. Makes a big play at number 4. Let's watch the replay, guys. The 1, 2, and 3. We're all talking on top of each other, just in awe of how well he was skiing through that pass. 2 was beautiful.
The way that he brings that handle through that 2 into that offside is just fantastic.
Right here, when you're a lefty hooking up at 3, you know you've got a shot at it. it's hard to stay calm on that release.
Yeah, and he's and like you see with Tigas, he gets bounced, but the way that he moves up on the boat with that handle is just phenomenal and creates space. You know, he creates what we all want, we all need. We all need that space to swing. And frustrated, but I mean that's going to be a happy day now, and it's almost throwing back to MasterCraft Pro last year. You know, that same situation, getting the 5. Let's hope he hasn't gone around too early, but I mean, this start is just phenomenal. The way that ski moves through 2. When I see Dane do that, I know that S-turning 3 ball is no longer an option. He is just rocking down there, and you know that he's going to get in the rhythm of the pass. And honestly, that little kind of devil on his back here into 5 just reaches, makes sure he gets around it. Maybe a little bit oversafe, but yeah. I'm sure he'll be happy with that, and that's putting big. Right, guys, thank you. I'm going to run and go film my skier, but I'll see you guys later.
Thanks. Yeah, come join us again. This guy on the water has done it all. Former multiple world champion. He's a European slalom record holder. It's a 2 at 43. He's been on the top of the Pro Tour standings. Needless to say, this year hasn't quite gone his way in some of the tour events. But he redeemed himself at the Worlds, a big 5 at 41, and it got him into the bronze medal.
All right, then, and with that, let's send it over to Lauren.
All right, Dane, 5 at 41, awesome score. I know you wanted to get a little bit more than that 2.5 from yesterday, and now you got some time to rest, and we got the finals coming up. How's it feeling?
Yeah, no, it feels really good. Super happy with 5. I think when I went out, I wasn't in, so I definitely had to go get 1 to get in, so that actually made me a little more nervous than anything. Sometimes when, it's just a half, I should be able to do that, but it made me nervous. And, kind of just kept going. I think if you get in the rhythm with this boat, it can I really like it. I think I can probably take that down. I should have run that one there, but we'll see. Yeah, time to rest up, maybe eat some watermelon, get some water, and, get ready for finals.
Awesome. We'll take down that 41 later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yep, indeed, that watermelon.
Get some watermelon? Is that the secret?
Yeah, Harry Styles. There we
Okay.
go. Watermelon sugar high.
All right, well, whatever works for you.
All right, there we see Chris Eller at the helm, getting ready and waiting for that triple beep. There it is.
Well, we got the 5 top seeds coming out now. Excitement's over a little bit because we know our finalists. So we don't know what order they're going to be skiing in, but we know who's going to be out there on the water. Unfortunately for Lucas Cornell, a 2.5 at 41, he's going to be 9th. I was hoping to see that guy in the final. He's exciting slalom skier, maybe a Grand Prix. He won it last year. Hopefully he can come back, ski strong at that event. Will Asher has already secured his spot. He picked up a 3.5 at 41 yesterday.
Very smooth on number 1.
He's, you think he's questioning his binding right now? He's saying hopefully that stays
Oh,
on the ski.
and I think he even questioned it right there. Look at that.
4-ball, that was exciting.
Woohoo!
Not really what we want to see from Will Asher.
Wow.
But he survives and he carries on. No pressure on him this round, obviously.
No, of course not.
He is going to be 3rd off the dock unless he can find some extra buoys, unless he can get past a 4 at 41. 4 at 41 will put him up a place.
Skiing on that red Syndicate prototype that has also been ridden by Jonathan Travis, who we saw a little bit earlier on in this round. He's looking pretty dialed in on that ski.
Until 4.
Until
right here.
This buoy.
Goes big, almost drops in ahead of it.
But he still
Will's
has
got
enough angle.
Will's got some gorilla arms on him now. He's got a hell of a grip on that handle, some big forearms, and there's no way he was letting go at 4 at 38.
All right, vote for your skier of the day. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Here we go. Will Asher approaching the course right here, right now. Pass number 3. Bleeding off some speed, which he typically does before the entrance.
All right, it's 10.75. It's no easy feat downwind, but making it look pretty easy. Another big 4. Not quite as scary, but...
Oh, and he's all over the show.
Fold at 5.
What is going on here?
Oh, he's having fun out there. He's making it interesting for us.
All right there, so looking at Will Asher one more time out there on the course, and doesn't seem to be dialed in as much in this round as he has been in the round previous to this, or even extending as far back as his previous tournaments coming into this round. Let's see if he can turn things around with 10.25 meters. He got into that bit of a pickle of a situation yesterday, didn't he?
Yes, definitely. He doesn't want to repeat that. He was either in the boat and the jump ramp, or it was looking dicey there for a second. But some exciting stuff on his 38 and his 39, but it'll wake him up. Maybe he was a little complacent there. Hopefully he's got a little bit of a quick wake-up call and can turn things around. He's no stranger to getting through the end of this pass. He's done it multiple times. Like I said, the European slalom record holder with 2 at 43. Let's get behind him. We want to see more skiers. Dane almost achieved it. He's got a big release into number 1.
Number 1, he's there. He's
strong 2. Here we go. Another skier getting a start. Slow number 3 holds on. Only a full 3.
And how much of what happened yesterday went through his mind there, I wonder?
Yeah, maybe so. I like the way he's starting off the pass. He did it well yesterday too, but not able to keep things going through 3 ball.
All right, so 3 it is for Will Asher. He'll start to think about what he wants to achieve, what his strategy looks like for the final.
No changes in the order so far. We're still going to have Poland out first. De Gasperi will be following. Will Asher after that. The next 5 skiers will figure out the order amongst themselves. We got Freddie Winter, 4 at 41. Corey Vaughan, 4 at 41. From the previous round, Dane Meckler's already done his job. He's moved himself into 2nd. Can some of these other skiers, 4 remaining, can they jump up a couple places, a couple pegs? Can any one of them challenge Nate Smith's commanding lead, 1 at 43 that he achieved yesterday? There's so much potential on the dock right now, or at this event, that can go through 41. And things are shaping up for a huge final.
All right there, here we go. We've got on the water at this time. Next competitor. This is Corey Vaughan, 12-meter start, coming to us out of Bumpus in Virginia. Regularly skis behind the MasterCraft Pro Star, so should be dialed in with what the wakes and the power from that Ilmor engine has to offer. And with that in mind, let's check in with Lauren.
All right, well, 3 at 41, you're in the finals. A little bit of a warm-up round this morning. How'd it feel out there?
You know, it felt pretty good. I kind of came here a little bit late. Maybe I was thinking more about eating tacos than skiing, but, you know, I was out there just trying to feel something out, and I don't know if I felt that. Probably should have gone for the pulled pork instead of the chicken.
Good call. It's always a tough decision, pre-ski meal. All right, so what are you going to do now? You have, a couple hours? Going to rest up and give it your all?
Yeah, going to rest up. Yeah, might go for another ski somewhere or 2 and then come back and do that again. Thanks.
All right, good plan. We'll see you later. Back to you guys.
And do you know that one of the legends in the sport of tournament water skiing, his love affair with the sport started off with tacos?
No.
Any guess?
No.
No. Well,
tell us a story, Tony. This is sounding interesting. Where are we going?
The answer's actually in the title for the TWBC podcast. It's the interview that I had with Scott Ellis.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to listen up for that.
I'll definitely have to pay attention to that one.
TWBC podcast, which is available on Spotify and other platforms where you listen to your favorite podcast.
I didn't know dietary choices made such a difference in these slalom skiers' levels of performance.
Mm-hmm.
Watermelon,
tacos,
pulled pork, maybe next round. On site, get down to the food trucks. A ton of good options there for lunch coming up here pretty shortly after the slalom action is completed. The preliminary round, we got 4 skiers to go.
And looking good for his opening 2 passes of 12 and 11.25 meters from Bumpus, Virginia. This is Corey Vaughan. And, not looking too bad out there with the win blown the way that it is.
No, he looked solid yesterday. A big score of 4 at 41. No pressure on him today. He's already got a good spot going into the final. He's sitting in fourth or so off the dock. Maybe it's going to be fifth, depending on what Freddie Winter can come up with. But yeah, he's solid. Yeah, on site. Get yourself some lunch here in a second. If you're at home, prepare a little snack. Settle in for the afternoon. We're going a few more skiers in the prelims of men's slalom. Then we're going straight into the women's slalom final. Set yourself up for a comfortable afternoon, watching this brilliant footage of TWBC and some of the best skiers in the world as they battle out for the 2025 MasterCraft Pro title. Who's going to end on top? Stay tuned.
Tour stop number 9 on the Water Ski Pro Tour. This is the MasterCraft Pro for 2025. Coming to you live from the Isles of Lake Hancock in Horizon West in Central Florida. Here we go, coming on in for pass number 3. This is 10.75 meters. Good extension around buoy number 1. He's safe in the knowledge that he's slanted his way through to the final round with the score that he produced yesterday.
So smooth, so calm. Corey Vaughan running down course, but not panicking, and that's done him well. Yeah, that's done him well so much over the last couple of years. He's kind of learned that the secret. Hey, just keep the speed up, keep moving, and it keeps adding buoys to his count. And he's run 39 so much, and more often than not, getting through 3 to 4 at 41. He's run 41 twice, I believe, maybe 3 times. It had been a bit of a break in a period in between, but he got that job done here last year.
So looking in good shape there, just bringing the handle down by his hips, and just using some good leverage. I like the way that he maintains good course width on 10.75 meters, and now we'll make a break here for 10.25 meters. He's done enough from the round previous to this one to qualify for the final, no doubt about that. But he would like to maybe have a shot at running through 10.25 meters and maybe have a shot at winning this Skier of the Day trophy if he can get far enough down the run. Only one skier has gotten through 10.25 meters, and that is Nate Smith, and he's 2 skiers to go from last on the...
Well, let's get behind him, guys. If you're on site here, get on your feet and cheer this guy along. He's done it before. We want to see more skiers into 43. We want to see some challenges to Nate Smith's lead. It's 10.25, incredibly short. He's got a good one ball. It's a little down course. Big number 2. He did that yesterday. Still on time at 3. Overdoes it. It's 2.5. Not improving in round number 2, but still in a great spot going into the final and looking strong. Looking like a contender for this title.
But he had to start. I mean, the first couple of buoys here were just absolutely spot on, especially here with the entrance gates into number 1. Good extension, allowing the ski. Look how much traction that ski obtains at the tail end of that turn. Getting around number 2, he was still very much in play here.
Yeah, so he had a brilliant number 1, but he allowed himself to go down course to get it. Which put him a little later into 2. He knows he's got a sprock solid onside. Let's watch the replay, Tony. And that's smart skiing. He didn't want to push number 1 ball. He waited here a little bit, let the ski come through. It was smooth, but he did lose maybe 10, 20 feet there. And so a little down course into 2. His answer was a big number 2, which kind of put him in the running, but still a little late into the offside. So smart skiing. It didn't quite get that 3 ball he was looking for. But in the hunt, and another good round from Corey Vaughan. A 4 the first round, a 2.5 the second. Again, nothing changes with the order. The next skier on the dock can have something to say about it. He's already run 41 this morning. Congratulations to Charlie Ross. He's a new collegiate record holder with a huge score of 1 at 43. He went close. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Getting ahead of myself. It's Freddie Winter first.
Freddie Winter is on the water now. A coin toss determined the order that he gets out into the water ahead of Corey Vaughan. So 4 on 10.25 meters in the round previous to this one, and looking in tremendous shape here. Looking good. and should be good to go on that particular run. That is Freddie Winter, two-time world slalom champion.
And the leader of the Pro Tour standings list right now. He can be caught. It's not sealed there on your screen. That's the differential. He's got quite a handy lead over the second spot, which is De Gasperi as we sit. These tournaments, the MasterCraft Pro and the Grand Prix, some valuable points to be earned yet, and changes can be made. We know in the girls, Jamie Bull's going to end up on top, regardless of what happens here. But the guys is still up for debate. Something to say about it. Charlie Ross sitting on the dock. Nate Smith coming out as the top seed.
Yep, all to play for as we lock in towards the tail end of the season. We see Charlie Ross getting ready to go, our penultimate skier, and U21 World Men's Slalom Champion.
And at the tail end of the season, we come back to Florida. We come back to events on perfect lakes like this one, and Sunset Lakes next weekend, when everybody's skiing so well. They've had big seasons, training hard, and the scores get astronomical. So tough competition here, high cuts, and some performances to get on the podiums to win these events. Need massive scores. Freddie Winter has done it many times. He is coming in at 11.25 right now.
Here he is, coming to us from Great Britain. There you go, barreling in towards number 6, but maintaining a high level of control and able to run all 6 buoys on 11.25 meters. That was past number 2. He ran 12, he ran 11. Now getting ready for 10.75 meters. And with that, let's send it over to Lauren.
All right, Neely, we got the Slalom Final coming up. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm hoping to, do a little bit better than I did the first 2 rounds, try to pick everything up and try to put it together because it feels awesome out there and everyone's skiing amazing.
Awesome. Are you going to go take a trick set after this?
Yeah, definitely going to take a trick set after this. I've honestly been looking forward to it all day. That's what I look forward to. So yeah, try to do the slalom round, ski a little bit better, and then go take a trick set. And then, yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
I didn't know how to do it.
Well, there you go.
Interesting. Yep.
Imagine just tricking for fun.
When I was young, it was fun. Then it got harder.
Yeah.
She seems to make it look pretty easy, though.
Yep.
So I'm sure she has a good time on the water. Freddie Winter, it's 39 off. It's a tough pass, but I'll tell you what, this guy is kind of robotic out there on the water, really kind of dials in. Talk about how consistent a guy like Dane Meckler is, and this guy's got the same level. Strong on the water, really kind of concise with his movements, and you can kind of bet your bottom dollar that he's going to get through 39 every time he hits the water.
Yes, absolutely. Just getting the job done on a consistent basis, Freddie Winter. And approaching that level of consistency, or might have even already overtaken him, is our second to last skier. It's Charlie Ross.
I mean, I know we always talk about it, but the way this final's shaping up, I'm looking at the list, and pretty much everybody that's going to be skiing in the final has run 41 off. And I know we've seen events, we've seen 2 or 3 skiers through that pass. But there's potential. So if you guys are wondering what to do this afternoon, stick around here, keep it tuned to this webcast, because there's potential for some absolutely huge slalom scores this afternoon. I think the level of skiing so far this year has been huge. All these guys, getting through 41 multiple times. Can they all do it together at this one event? That's what I'm sticking around to see. And for his opportunity, it's Fred Winter coming around the corner.
Here he comes.
Setting up. Waiting. A few deep breaths. Getting his thoughts, getting his keys in order. And setting up here. The all-important gate set up. Can he get the right speed? He turns in. It's a right foot forward turn in. A solid number 1. He had it yesterday. Big number 2 ball. A little bit of a stop. He's going to be late at 3. Pushes it.
And he blows the tail, the ski, then everything else you can conceivably think of. And with it, his chance to run that pass as well. 2.5.
That was shoot. There's a duck out there, I think.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah,
he's disappointed, but he knows he's still done enough to be in a good spot going into the final. It's a 4:41 from the previous round that's going to be his best. Just got this pause out of number 1, and too much pressure. He's got one of the best onsides you can have, but too much pressure on it. Very, very late and fast into number 3. Moving forward, I gave him a little hype before when I thought it was about to leave the dock, but the next skier is Charlie Ross. And watch that replay. Yeah, just a little down course, a little slow. I've seen him get through that a 2-ball before from that position. It sort of stopped on him a little too much. And a few fins blowing today as guys push it on their offside. We will see him again in a few hours. He will be leaving the dock in the final. Charlie Ross's turn. Starting, I'm sure it's going to be 12 meters.
All right, then. So he's already competed this morning, except he was at the Sunset
Collegiate
Lakes.
Tournament, yep.
Yeah, collegiate tournament.
Yeah, can he be probably the first skier ever to run it twice at 2 different lakes in 2 different tournaments?
Maybe.
I don't think that's been done before.
Well, let's see if we can get to that point. Here we go, Charlie Ross, 12-meter start.
Well, he was definitely in it yesterday. And I think the winds lay down a little bit. There's not a breath around right now. He is going to really kind of enjoy these conditions right outside his front door. Hopefully he got up a little bit earlier than we saw maybe Ali Garcia. She was a bit late this morning. Hopefully he was a little bit more prepared, especially as he had to go out to Travers and ski.
Indeed. All right there, so Charlie Ross getting ready to come back in on 11.25 meters. Charlie Ross, I mean, his season's been absolutely incredible, and with that in mind, let's send it over to Lauren.
All right, Drew, thanks for being out here and supporting. I know you're here dockside. Charlie just took off. What did you tell him before he went out?
I told him just to be a beast out there. He needs to just ski like a whale and give it everything he's got.
Love that. That's great advice. Okay, well, we'll see what he does, and we'll see you around on the dock or the finals.
Thanks, Lauren.
Back to you guys.
All right, well, that's the advice from Dad.
Very understated, as he typically is.
Yeah, well, Drew Ross, a former pro skier and exceptional talent from Canada, and his son following in his footsteps. Ski like a whale, is it? Let's see what he can do.
I've never seen a whale ski.
I haven't, no.
Nah.
But this guy has been skiing so well all season. And let's see if he can go one more round in the record books. His best, 1 at 43. He tells me, or not me, but I've heard him say he's got to 3 in practice. Now, you know, who knows whether the boat's down the middle, but the way he's been running 41, who knows? We saw Nate yesterday. He wasn't pushed. He just sort of stood up around 1 at 43. He has the current world record. It's 2.5. Charlie has achieved 1 every single time he's got to 43. Could today be the day where he's got a free round to just go ahead and let loose and see if he can hook up at 1? Maybe add another buoy to his personal best and increase that Canadian record. He's a Canadian record holder, right?
Yes, he is. The only Canadian to have ever run 41 off and put a score at 43. So looking in good shape there for the opening couple of passes, 12 and 11. Just bringing the handle down nicely. And it's smooth, pretty much smooth everywhere else on that particular run there for Charlie Ross. We see Nate Smith, our last skier to take to the water. Would his earlier round score be enough to maintain the lead, or will he have to go to work to regain it back? That is a question that could well be answered within about the next 2 runs. We've got Charlie Ross on the water. This is 10.75 meters, getting a little bit of a delay off number 2, but he's still there.
Crazy how good this guy is right now. Trusting fully on that 135. Had a few little errors on the 2 and 4 maybe. He's shaking his head. Like that's not as good a pass as he'd like, but still running the 39 off pass and not really a problem. Well, we've got a little moment there as the line gets shortened up to the important 41. I'm just going to do a little shout out to the skiers at the Billy's Puddle Slalom Tournament. It's going on in Michigan today. And there's beautiful conditions over there. 82 degrees apparently. And they're all sitting around watching, having a watch party with the MasterCraft Pro. It's an Action Motorsports tournament. Yeah, it's the Jerry Brower, the lead guy at Action Motorsports. A big shout out to him, and a big sponsor here for the MasterCraft Pro as well. But I hope you guys are enjoying the action as we come to the conclusion of round 2.
But have they got the complete watch party experience?
They need to get on. Come on, Jerry, get on.
Come on.
Scan that QR code. Give us a photo. But good luck for the event today. Hope it goes well for everybody.
Yep,
and thanks for your involvement in pro water skiing, Action Motorsports.
Waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party to submit your watch party photo. We might even throw up a QR code that will allow you direct access to it. And there it is. Scan that QR code and get your photo of your watch party here on the live broadcast.
Come on, guys. This is an exciting pass. It's 41 off 5 times he's run it this year. Can he do it twice in the same day? Different sites, different tournaments.
Different boats.
It's the big one ball, a little bit of loose line. He's late at 2, doesn't make it up. And unfortunately for Charlie, he used up a little of that energy this morning. He's going to have to go back. What's he going to have for lunch? Watermelon, tacos, whatever it is. Find some energy and find some of the form that got him through 41
maybe some tacos
earlier this morning. It's not the performance he wants from this round, but hey, no problem. He's still our second top seed going into our final this afternoon.
All right, then. So that doesn't affect his positioning, as you mentioned, Kyle, and Charlie Ross just shaking his head after that effort.
It's probably difficult to go from a different lake, different boat, and change tempos a little bit, and especially in such a big occasion like this. And a little pressure on himself. He's like, you know what, I want to get through this pass, and chase down that lead that Nate Smith has. It didn't happen this round, but I'm sure he's going to figure things out. He was close, oh so close yesterday, and maybe along with a few of these other skiers that are saving the best to last, the best till this afternoon in the final. Nate Smith, our lone competitor on the dock. He's going to be our top seed no matter what happens here.
All right, they're coming in on 12 meters. Our final skier in round number 2. This is Nate Smith, the only skier that has gotten through 10.25 meters. And he's decided to go out on Charlie 2. C2 on the C-off. The zero off.
Yeah, well, there's the changes we were talking about. He skied exceptionally well yesterday too, but you heard in his interview he was still trying to figure a few things out. And for his skiing right now, feels like a little bit of a change is necessary. I don't think I'd change too much if I ran one at 43. I think I'd go.
All right, Freddie, 2.5 at 41. Not a bad score. I know you're looking for more. How'd it feel out there?
It was fine. I was terrible. I was so disappointed in myself. I try so hard and I do that. And anyway, but got the final. I just didn't feel in sync with the boat at any point. And I don't know. It wasn't really there. And it's kind of just a hodgepodge of averageness and ineptitude. And there we go. Try again. And at least that wasn't in the final. I can improve in the final. So fingers crossed.
Absolutely. Well, we're looking forward to seeing it and just give it all you got later.
Thank you very much. I'll do my best.
Back to you guys.
Okay, so Freddie Winter, he's going to regroup. He said they were his lucky shorts, but I think he might change them after that round.
Yeah, those are horrific. I'm sorry.
Save those one for the beach. But anyway, no, he'll figure things out. He skied really well yesterday. A 4:41 is a great score. He's going to come off the dock. I think it's maybe 4th. After Poland, after De Gasperi, after Will Asher. Nate Smith, the guy on the water, a free turn on the slalom ski. He's going to be chilled. He's going to be relaxed. Not that he's ever too stressed on when you watch him slalom, is he? He always stays pretty calm. Lets things flow. And 6 buoys at 38 off.
So not bad there on pass number 2. That is 11.25 meters behind that MasterCraft Pro Star. And in the meantime, let's go back to Lauren.
All right, Charlie, second set of the day. You had a little record that went down this morning, and then 2 at 41 the set. How are you feeling going into finals? I think you're still, top second seed?
No, I'll be third.
Third seed, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I feel happy. I mean, that was obviously not the start I wanted. Went a little heavy on that 41 gate, I thought, and mistreated the rope, so ended up a little peeled into 1 and not the 1. Went over to 2, was like, all right, let's go to turn, let's go. And again, sort of slow out of 2. But no, feel good. Ready to throw down for finals and go for it.
All right, let's go. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. We got Nate Smith ready to throw down by himself out there as we get ready to conclude round number 2 in the men's slalom competition. He already has the top score, irrespective of whether it was performed in either round 1 or round number 2. So he's safe in the knowledge that he has the number 1 seed, and thus having the ultimate knowledge as to what he needs to do to take the win here at the 2025 MasterCraft Pro. Looking to go off number 5. He's good to go for number 6. 1 or 2 bubbles, no worries there.
It's almost sickening how easy that was. Yeah, he came off the handle a little early at number 3, but didn't give him any sort of issues. So in sync with where he stands on his slalom ski. The D3, I think it's an Ion 3, isn't it?
I believe, yeah.
That he uses, and he's been using D3 for a number of years, and just knows exactly where he is all the way down the lake. That was the only precarious moment, but nothing really a problem for Nate Smith. He wasn't happy with his 41 yesterday. He ran it. He was a little down course 1 and 2, relied on a big 3 and 4 and got back into it. Completed the pass, lead score by a couple buoys. Let's see if his changes he's made with the boat setting and with his skiing is going to improve that score today. And let's see him through 41 again. He's run this pass, did I see the stat? He's run this pass more than all of his other competitors combined. That used to be the case. Whether it still is, I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's pretty close. Pretty close, I would say.
It was definitely a stat.
Yeah, it was. But then
for a while, but there's a number of skiers that have been running 41 a lot. Charlie, one of them. Freddie, another one, and they're definitely on the catch up. Here it is. It's 41. He got through it yesterday. Get behind him. 10.25.
Looking good there into buoy number 1, 10.25 meters. Getting the good hook up here. Here's number 2.
That's the 2 he wanted, not the 3 though, and he is.
It's still there.
How is that possible?
How on earth has he just run 10.25 meters with a 3 ball like that?
There was a glitch in the matrix right there.
A glitch?
Something was wrong then. I don't know what happened. He's coming in. He said, that's enough. That was not the 1 ball he wanted. I did appreciate his 2. It was bang on. His 2 ball was awesome. Almost too much, maybe, and his 3 was terrible. I didn't think he was going to go around number 4. He actually almost stopped skiing, but somehow, some way, got his ski around 4 and roped it. Got him back on time, and he ran the pass. Look at this one. It's a little loose line. It's not terrible. The 2...
He keeps the ski moving, though.
Yeah, 2 was awesome. Maybe too much. The 3, look at this. Comes in, almost stands up, still carries some speed, which maybe was his savior. I thought he wasn't even going to get round it, and he still turned. Yeah, reaches, dives around 3, didn't really have much space there, still gets across to 6, and says, you know what, that's enough. Tap the head, I'm going home.
All right, then let's check in with Lauren one more time.
All right, Corey, 4 yesterday, 2.5 today. Awesome skiing. I think you're around 5th seed, something like that. What do you think it's going to take to get on that podium later?
Well, let's see. We saw Nate run 41 both rounds. Charlie's knocking on the door. Dane nearly had one locked up today. So we're thinking you got to run 41 to stand on the top. And, I mean, shoot, potentially to stand anywhere on there. That's what I was going for in the second round. I actually felt better on my ski this round than yesterday. Yesterday I played it a little safe at 3 to get 4. Today I was like, hey, let's take the shot. Overdid it a little bit. I'm going to try to find that middle ground. I'm going to go back, watch the video, revisit the chalkboard, and, see if we can come up with the right solution.
Awesome. Well, we're looking forward to seeing you later, and good luck.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we've got a few minutes to go before we go into the women's slalom final round, and here is the leaderboard for the men, the top 8 advance. So congratulations to Joel Poland, to Thomas de Gasperi, to Will Asher, Freddie Winter, Corey Vaughan, Charlie Ross, Dane Meckler, and Nate Smith. And congratulations to all of those competitors for advancing. Commiserations to those on the outside looking in. But it was certainly a round of slalom in to absolutely savor there, Kyle.
No, for sure. Some awesome performances from all of our competitors. Just congratulations also to Camille Baumrau. I saw him down there at 2 at 41 and 10th, so not far from the final. And I think he's a standout skier this morning, a young guy that's making his debut in some of these pro events. I feel sorry for Lucas Cornell, just missing out. He performed so well today, but just with the backup score, not quite enough. But we'll see him come back stronger than ever next weekend. And, yeah, we've got a little bit of a break as we sort of set up for the Open Women's Slalom Final.
All right, then. Let's send it back to Lauren one more time.
All right, 41 and then come on in. I love it. What was the sort of idea behind that?
Well, I knew that I was in from the last round, but we have to ski both rounds, so just kind of go out and either be lazy and ski or kind of attack it and go after it, and I chose the second part of that. So I don't know. I just didn't want to go back down the course and come back at 43. It's short, and I don't know. I don't really just want to feel things out. The wind's a little bit different today. The first pass, I sliding around my boots a little bit. I think I had too much soap in there or something, but after that, I got things squared away. So, yeah.
Awesome. I'm glad you got that figured out, and good luck later.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, then. So that concludes the elimination round series. Every event that we have here is going to be a final, whether it be the slalom or the jump-in event. We've got about 15 or so minutes before we go into the women's slalom final. And then we will have the men's slalom final followed by the women's jump final, and then the men's jump final to conclude the 2025 MasterCraft Pro. Coming to you live from the Isles of Lake Hancock here in Horizon West in Central Florida. When we return, we will have the women's slalom final. All that and more to come right after this.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets on. Inside, heads around 2, Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large.
He's here to put up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Guys, I drove down a 5-mile dirt road to get here. Hey, I'm Starbright Pro Bobby Lane. Our motto is clean and protect. We have a lineup out now, ceramic, guys. It's unbelievable. My absolute favorite is Metal Protect. Why? It's going to clean and protect my trailer every time I spray it on there. And when it gets dirty, it makes it that much easier to clean off. Check it out. I really think you're going to enjoy it.
Since 1975, we've built a legacy that keeps you running strong. TH Marine, built for life on the water.
All right there, welcome back to live and continuing coverage here at the 2025 MasterCraft Pro, and we've got our final events about to take place, the women's slalom final, men's slalom final, women's jump final, men's jump final in that sequential order. We see Scott Greenwood at the helm of that MasterCraft Pro Star, and joining him in the passenger seat is Cindy Benzel. Just checking out the boat, the simulation pass, and when we do get onto the event, these are the slalomers: 3 from Canada, 3 from the United States. We've got Neely Ross to lead us off, followed by Whitney McClintock-Reaney, second off the dock. Then it's Ali Nicholson and Ali Garcia from the United States. Then our final 2 skiers will consist of Canada's Jamie Bull, the current world champion, and finally, former world women's slalom champion and world record holder, Regina Jaquist from the United States. So 2 nations battling each other, 3 apiece in the women's slalom final. I'm Tony Lyford, and glad to have the pleasure of your company right here, no matter where you happen to be tuning into us from. Whether it's from right across the lake, as one of our good folks on the web chat has explained, or whether you are all the way clean across the world, most certainly welcome to the webcast here at the MasterCraft Pro 2025, being brought to you by TWBC. 15 years of water ski broadcasting excellence. TWBC. All right there, onwards and upwards, our first competitor to take to the water. Riding a good slalom ski and using Pro Gear gloves, it is going to be Neely Ross. If you want to get a tighter grip upon your competition, there's no other gloves to choose than Pro Gear. SkiProGear.com.
Perfect. Hey, Shark. Thanks, guys.
All right, 13-meter start. And this is the final. Okay, so 60 points on offer on the Water Ski Pro Tour for the win, 48 for runner-up. You saw the point scale there on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen just momentarily. As we now see Neely Ross coming on 13 meters to start off this 6-skier final. Getting in good shape here. Not too much to pick apart on that run there. So that is Neely Ross there opening her account in the women's slalom final at the MasterCraft Pro 2025. Next skier to go after her is already making preparations on the dock. It is Whitney Reaney. There you see the current Pro Tour leaderboard, Jamie Ball in a pretty much unsurmountable lead ahead of her competition. We're down to the last 2 tournaments on the Water Ski Pro Tour list of events. This being the penultimate one, the MasterCraft Pro for 2025. The next weekend we'll have the Travers Grand Prix. That will take place over in Groveland. While the season-long titles for the top athletes such as Freddie Winter and Jamie Ball may be all but sewn up. There's still a lot up for grabs with the remaining spots on the Water Ski Pro Tour rankings. Okay, so
there we go. The watch party is from Jerry Brower up in Michigan. They're at a tournament right now, and good to see them checking in on the MasterCraft Pro. Yep. A big sponsor behind pro skiing, Action Motorsports, and
Wakehouse.
Great to see them enjoying the footage here as we start this open women's slalom final. Neely Ross getting things started. This is 12 meters. 3 Canadians in the final. The first is going to be this Neely Ross, and making short work of 12 meters. She looked good this morning. She ran her 38 really solidly. Didn't get the start. She was looking at 39, came up short. But changed things from round 1, and hopefully we're even going to be bigger and better in this final round.
Yes, and Neely Ross there as she exited the exit gates there, twisting the handle a little bit there, just trying to get some of the rope uncoiled a little bit there for her.
Yeah, a little bit different ways of kind of softening that blow as they exit the gates. Let's watch the replay here. One-handed turn, sweeps in. Nice connection with the rope there. She heads into number 1. Fairly easy standard pass. This is where the skiers use these passes. They're warm-ups, but they're also opportunities for these skiers to really get dialed in to where they're standing on the ski, how they're moving side to side. Every single day they get out in the water, things feel slightly different. They're going to try to adjust, and so skiers that are able to do so that often perform well. She's just kind of figuring things out as she goes through this standard warm-up pass of 35 off, or 12 meters. The big one is 11. She knows she needs to run it to have any sort of chance of getting towards the top or towards the podium. And then a big shot at 10.75 coming back. She's run it every round so far. It's a slower number 1. She's going to have to make up for ground on number 2. She does so a little bit, still putting pressure on herself. Big 3. She's back in contention here. 4 and 5.
There you
Not
go.
a problem. It was a bit of a compromising start, though.
Yes, every round, including the final, in which she's cleared 11.25 meters. Neely Ross, the current women's world trick champion. And not only that, but the points that she secured for Team Canada went towards their total in the recent IWWF World Water Ski Championships in Recetto. And Canada certainly one of the best nations out there in terms of tournament water skiing, and one of their finest competitors out there on the water, just giving it large off buoy number 1 on 11.25 meters. It is Neely Ross.
Yeah, so good pass for Neely. And speaking of the Canadian water ski program, they definitely do exceptionally well, considering they don't have the longest season up in Canada. they're not on the water that long. A lot of them obviously moved down to Florida or ski, elsewhere to extend their season. They don't have the depth that you'd see, maybe in the US or other sort of countries. But their top performers really kind of get focused on. They get a lot of support from their government and their foundation or the federation. And the results speak for themselves. They've won the championship, the team championship, many, many times. They've got a lot of support, and it shows on the water.
Yes, indeed, and they have a special program in Canada that where the world champions from the sport get carded.
Yeah,
and
I think she's definitely won with winning the trick title multiple times and world record holder. But right now it's the slalom ski, and can she get a start? She has failed to do so far in the first 2 rounds. It's a better one. It's down course at 2. She scraps around it, ekes around 3. It's going to be under review. I don't think she's got the 3 buoy.
She'll have 2 at least.
Yep, a full 2. It's her best score so far in this tournament. It's not going to be enough to really put serious pressure on our following contenders. But, she's also gained valuable points for her season championship too. For the Pro Tour standings, she's in 3rd right now. And getting into this final and a decent performance in the final will help her kind of solidify that high position she's got.
So good effort here from Neely Ross there. A good extension.
It was a better attempt. She's been narrow at 1 and not really even made much of a turn. I think she fell once and then got a 1 this morning. And that one she went for it. It wasn't the best sort of hookup, but it got her to 2 and a chance at 3. So close. A 3 would have been a pretty big score for her at this tournament. It would have put her in the mix. But 2, the door is wide open.
But just look at her reach into her offside, how that handle gets placed. She kind of like twists it down so her knuckles stay up, and then she'll twist it back up in order to grip. It's reminiscent of the days of a one Mick Neville from...
Yeah, you're right. He used to do that a bit. I remember seeing him ski a bit.
Yeah.
I've seen quite a few skiers do that. I think it was a thing, Simon Hill, fellow Australian skier, he used to, on his offside, kind of roll the handle a little bit that way. The reason for it, probably there's a few different ideas. I'm keeping the shoulder still or moving forward over your ski. I don't know exactly what. Not something we teach, but seems to work for some.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember photos back in the day when seeing Mick Neville do something like that. It was that and going through a jar of Vegemite like nobody's business.
He was a great skier, one of the top overall skiers in the world. But on the water, we are moving through... now to Whitney Reaney, our second Canadian skier. And starting at 13 meters.
That's right.
Yep. The
green
traditional, yeah, she's setting herself up for that little bit of a headwind. She's hasn't been super happy with her performance so far. We saw her kind of demeanor as she exited the water after round 2. It wasn't quite what she was looking for. Hopefully she can pick it up in this final.
All right, let's switch it over to Lauren.
All right, Neely, I heard you when you came in. You're like, I should have got to 3, but hey, great job. Ran 38 in the finals, and yeah, awesome skiing.
Yeah, honestly, I'm happy to get through 38 all 3 rounds. That one ball definitely felt better. That was the best start I think I've had at 39. I needed to spice it up a little bit more, add some oregano. But no, I'm a little bit bummed. I definitely wanted a little bit more, but it felt good. It's a step in the right direction, I guess.
Well, great job out there, and enjoy that trick set later.
Thank you, I will.
Back to you guys.
I'm more of a cayenne pepper type of guy.
Oregano, good stuff. Yeah, she was in a hurry to get over the other lake in tricking, I think. She said, you know what, that's enough. I'm done. Going tricking now.
Yep.
Nah, she was very, very close to the 3, and like she said, the 1 was definitely better. She made improvements each round and had a shot and didn't quite come to fruition. But a score of 2. She's started this event well. All of these skiers were through 38 in the preliminary rounds, though. All their scores were in the vicinity of 1.5 to down 39, and Regina obviously with her big score in the first round of 3 at 41. But we're on the water with Whitney Reaney, and she is improving too. Yeah, she's figuring stuff out. She said her gates were an issue in both rounds. I thought her 1 through 5 was better the second round, but the gate kind of got to a bit of an issue at 39, and she fell short 1.5. It wasn't a good round for Whitney. I've seen her so strong in this event at this lake, running 39 with basic ease, but she hasn't quite found that so far this weekend.
So bad.
Well, looking at dockside, we see our next competitor getting ready to go. It's going to be Ali Nicholson. Just getting the gloves on, getting ready to go. And at the meantime, we'll see Whitney Reaney come back into the course for a pass number 3. It is going to be 11.25 meters.
And I think we all know she's gonna run this pass. But what we're going to tell from this pass, can she figure out her gates? Can she get her timing dialed in? Can she make her movements through both sides a little more consistent? Get a little trust, get a little confidence for the next pass. It's a big one ball. It's smooth. Yeah. In and out of 1 and 2 with fair amount of space, fair amount of ease. And that's the best 38 she's run so far. Out of the 3 rounds, I like that one the most.
Yeah, she definitely feels more at ease now.
Hopefully she's finding some confidence and trust, and we'll go a long way down through 39.
So great skiing there from Whitney Reaney, multiple-time world champion, not only in slalom but also in overall, and a multiple-time winner on the Yarra River as well. I think the amount of wins that she's had on the Moomba Masters has gone into double digits, and actually announced at this year's Moomba Masters that it may actually be her last venture down under.
Yeah, I heard that too. I'm not sure if I believe it. I think she might set out a year and then go, you know what, that's too much fun. And the Moomba Masters is always one of the best events of the year for these skiers, getting a chance to compete on the Yarra River in Melbourne in front of thousands of spectators. It's an experience you can't really explain until you've been there and enjoyed it. So, yeah, I think she'll be back.
All right, so Ali just getting situated into her front binding and getting ready to go. At the meantime, down at the opposite end on the north side of this beautiful facility that is the Isles of Lake Hancock, we have on the water Whitney Reaney.
Yeah, this is the one, guys. This is it. It's the final round. This is for the money. This is for the title. Preliminary rounds all get put aside. Can she do it here? It's 10.75. That's a bigger one ball. Keep it calm at 2. She's off.
Look at her go.
And relies. It was a bit of a slower approach to 3.
Number 3, and that puts her in the lead, but it opens the door, though.
Yeah, she's definitely got the lead. Squeaked around that 3. I thought she had a good start. The 1 was definitely better. 2 hooked up okay. Looked like she got pulled out. It didn't really have the right swing into 3 and ended up a little narrow. Had to just jam the 3 ball, and it didn't quite work out. But her best result, it's a 3. It's right there amongst what some of the other girls have achieved, aside from maybe Regina, who went all the way through this pass. But yeah, that was the 1 ball, and she seemed to trust what she was doing right here at 2. A little bit of a hit, but yeah, right there, I don't think she quite got a little separated and didn't quite get the movement out to 3 she's looking for, and ran out of speed and couldn't quite hold on to a big turn and the angle established out of it. So 3 buoys. It's the lead. It's some scoreboard pressure, you would say.
All right, so 2 skiers down. We've got our new leader now with 3, and things looked on the uptick there around number 2, but on number 3 just couldn't really get much out of that turn to keep her prospects of running that pass alive. So it's going to be 3 at 10.75 meters, and then and about to take to the water. Coming to us out of the volunteer state of Tennessee, but residing not too far away from this very location here in Central Florida. This now is Ali Nicholson.
Okay, so 2 competitors so far. The top score 3 at 39. Ellie Nicholson can smell it. The door is open there for her. She's got Ellie Garcia and Jamie Bull and Regina Brajaquist after her, but she knows anything more than 3, and she's got a seriously good shot of getting on that podium. She's been on a number of times. She had a bronze medal at the World Championships. So close to running 39 there.
5.5 it was.
5.5, yeah. Couldn't quite take the hit out the gates, but maybe she can do it today. We've seen Regina through it once. Jamie struggled a little bit. Maybe she'll find it in the final. And who knows, Ellie Garcia, it's her home site. She's riding a wave of confidence. Seems to be adding buoys every single pro tournament she goes to.
All right, then, and with that, let's send it on over to Lauren.
All right, Whit, 3 at 39. You're in the lead. How did it feel?
Woo! Well, it was the best round that I had this weekend, so there's that. It felt a lot better that round. I finally felt some space and freedom that I was looking for in the previous rounds, and then it just became a trust issue. So I had a good gate, had a pretty good 1 and 2, I think, and then I guess I just tried to turn 3-ball like a churro instead of trying to just come through and pick up the line like normal. So anyway, I will go back and try to get a little better this week for the final event of the season next weekend.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, and we'll see you out there next weekend.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
All right, there. Big shout out there to Britt and Lauren, our latest folks to send in their watch party photo. Thanks for that. We've still got room for more. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party or click on the QR code when it shows. There is Ali Nicholson, 12 meters. There is said QR code, and that is a 6-buoy pass for Ali Nicholson.
Well, hopefully you're getting together with your friends and watching this. But even if you're sitting on the couch in your pajamas, checking out the action, send us a photo and let us know you're here and supporting.
Even if you have no friends, like me.
Wah, wah, wah. All right, so Ellie Nicholson through the 35 off pass.
All right,
Garcia. I wonder what she's listening to there. Taylor Swift?
I don't know. There was actually a post from Cajun Ski, which was the official Instagram for the Raging Cajun water ski team. Big shout out to those folks as they compete over on the Bayou Desert in Monroe, and each of them gave us an indication as to what they listen to hype up music. So if you have an opportunity to get on the Instagram, search for Cajun Ski, and they'll give you their picks.
Well, I know that event is going on right now up at ULM in Monroe, their second collegiate tournament. Who won that first one? There was some debate about who won the one over in Texas. Was it ULL or was it ULM?
Louisiana Lafayette.
Are you sure
by
about
25 points.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if they added right.
Well, the competition where they have to add it right for absolute certain is going to be the Collegiate Nationals, which will take place in El Centro.
It's going to be a close one. ULL obviously have had the stranglehold on it for the last 5 years, I believe. ULM.
Looks like we're filling up. How does that work?
Not sure. We're going.
Looks like we just look splash and dash here.
Yep.
Okay, so Ali Nicholson runs her opening 2 passes of 13 and 12, 11.25 meters. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a bit of a cliffhanger with the Collegiate Nationals taking place very, very soon.
Yeah, well, obviously ULM has won it a number of times in the past, but failed over the last sort of maybe 5-6 years. Going to be very close this year. They've added a few new skiers. But let's get back to the action on the water here. And now it's Ellie Nicholson, and she is turning hard and pulling harder behind the boat to get through 38 off. Another skier, all 3 skiers so far through the 38 off pass. The lead so far, it's 3 on the next one. 3 at 39.
And there is our points breakdown. 60 points for the win, 48 for runner-up, 40 for third place, 30 and 24. The top 5 are receiving points on the Water Ski Pro Tour. And Ali Nicholson, a former collegiate skier herself, has skied for the Moccasins of Florida Southern College way back in the day. But we mentioned Louisiana Monroe. There was some news there recently that Martin Coleman, the newly appointed coach, was unable to fly back into the United States due to an infection on his shin. And they wouldn't allow him to leave the country, so the ULM board made the decision to appoint an interim coach, and that interim coach right now is Jay Bennett.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame. We were all looking forward to having Martin Coleman stateside, and assuming that role of coach at ULM. I'm sure he's checking in on the coverage here today, so we wish him well. He's got to make sure his health. It's a pretty touch and go kind of situation with the infection he's got going. So he's doing the smart thing and making sure that's all healed up before he comes back and helps that ULM team hopefully to their first win in a few years. This is 10.75. Ali Nicholson narrow at number 1, big reach. She's late at number 2, long way past it, and she stretches.
She's on 3.
Wow, she just gained a few inches to get her ski around number 3, and that was an impressive effort. An important extra buoy. Because, she's the highest seed. She will go ahead of Whitney Reaney.
For any position other than the win.
Other than the win. So, if this gets her on the podium, she'll be ahead of Whitney. Look at the start. She was down course. A big reach at 1. Didn't quite get the width she was looking for. And pulling all the way to 2. Again, stretching. Wasn't the best 2, but she knew she had to get that ski outside. Pulls all the way to 3, and I don't know. She's got some long arms or some long legs or something to get that ski outside 3. But a job well done. Just having word from the official ruling on that. And unless this is for first, actually, it's going to be a perfect tie. We've got... That's a crazy tie, isn't it?
Indeed.
So
going back to beyond the competition.
Well, they both got 2.5 in the first round. They both got 1.5 the second round. They both got 3 in the third round. So consistent skiing and similar skiing from all of them.
It's spooky.
So they will add money, add and split money, and add and split points.
Yeah.
Is the way that's decided, unless it's, of course,
for the win.
For the win, and then they'll be back out to settle that. With a bit of a runoff. I can't see that happening the way that these next few girls have been skiing. And Ali Garcia, if she gets a 3, she would obviously go ahead because she has a higher backup score. But that's yet to be done. She didn't go that well this morning, but admittedly she was out of bed late and maybe took a little casual for her second round. The pressure was off. She didn't really need to excel in that round. What's she starting at? It's going to be
13 meters.
It's a mandatory 13, isn't it? For this round. So it may be a little bit different for her. She sometimes goes out at 14. She chose 13 this morning to run the 11 slight tailwind. That wind's actually a little bit more of a cross this afternoon, isn't it? It's sort of, you heard maybe Rob talking about it earlier when he joined us. It's a little bit cross, and then sometimes it goes head, which gets a bit stronger.
All right, then let's check in with Lauren.
All right, Ali, 3 at 39. You're tied for the lead right now. We'll see how it shapes up. But how did it feel out there?
Yeah, I actually thought it felt better after my second pass. They stopped. They said they were going to try to get boat gas. I thought the boat was out of gas. Decided they were good to go. So a little bit of like a break in the set kind of throws you off. I don't know. Overall, I felt better. Definitely kind of after that pause, I was like, okay, well, get your head back on straight. I'm glad that it was not a longer break. If we had been waiting for gas, it definitely would have been a lot longer. So I think I got lucky that they decided just to go. But overall, not a bad set. Tied for the lead right now. I don't see it holding up, but maybe a podium. We'll see.
Yeah, well, we'll see, and we'll see you next weekend, too, at Grand Prix.
Yeah, definitely excited. Round out the year at Grand Prix. It's always a fun one, so I missed it last year, so I'm excited to go back this year.
Awesome. All right, well, we'll see you there, and back to you guys.
All right, so Ali Garcia getting ready to go for pass number 2. Nice to hear from Ali Nicholson.
Yeah, she knows. She takes the lead, but she knows it's probably not enough for the win today. she's hoping it gets a place on the podium. It might pick up a third based on the way these performances from the previous rounds. Ali Garcia is going to have something to say about that, though. She comes around number 4-5 at 35 off.
And she's added some toughness to her already immense talent out there on the water. That is Ali Garcia.
Well, this is going to be the true test, isn't it? She's set herself up well. She's a high seed going into this final. A little bit of pressure on her shoulders. And can she respond? Can she lift her game when she needs it? She's done it a few times this year. I don't know if she's been seeded quite this high, possibly in one or two of the pro events. Going into the final, coming out later is a good position to be in. But yeah, there's scoreboard pressure from the previous skiers.
So looking in good shape there, and just able to just whip the outside hip across to the handle, and then use that momentum to re-accelerate the ski going across the back of the boat. As we take a look at our first shot of Jamie Bull.
She's looking pretty chilled there on the dock, isn't she? Just taking a seat, waiting for her turn to get out there and rip it up on the Isles of Lake Hancock. This is the final. It's a big pass for Ali Garcia. It's a strong one ball. She's in touch at 2 and 3. Come on, get behind her as she makes her way around 4. She missed this pass this morning, but no mistakes in the final. She is going to be really happy with the way she dictated what happened on that pass. Really aggressive 1-3-5 and getting through 38 off yet again. 3, chasing 3. If she can get the ski around it, she will take the lead and be on the podium at this event, and that would be huge for her and her family who put a lot of time and effort into getting this event off the ground.
Okay, looking in good shape there for the first third of the run, going into the halfway mark. Keeping that water speed up and just not allowing that ski to bleed off too much in the way of speed. That's what helps her maintain her balance and her posture going into the wakes after each turn, and keeping the handle nice and taut, and making that pass look pretty darn easy for the most part. That was the pass of 11.25 meters. It now comes down to 10.75 meters.
And that's what trickers do in their spare time.
Yeah, exactly.
And they see how many people can fit on a, what do you call that? A Honda Ruka?
Ruku.
Anyway, back to the water. It is Ali Garcia. Can she get the 3 she needs? It's a big one ball. Pulls a long way to 2. Trusts it. Cannot hold on. It's 1.5. It's unfortunate. It was there for the taking for Ali Garcia, but so close yet so far, and that's 1.5 is going to drop her down into 4th spot right now, but even behind Neely Ross, who had the full 2. That's the way to go, though. She could have stood up. She could have just been safe, but she knows that the 3 was going to be the one. The ski just got out in front of her. Handle came up a little bit, delayed things. Still attacked number 2. I like what she's doing. The result's not going to be what she wanted. The way she's skiing is, and hopefully that continues on through the event next weekend. So we're just getting confirmation, but that means that Whitney Reaney and Ellie Nicholson right now hold the lead. It's tied every single round so far, and they will be on the podium. If they're in 3rd, they will be splitting that 3rd spot. If they're in 1st, they'll be running off.
But let's continue on with our regulation slalom skiing right now. We've got 2 competitors to go. We're going to see Regina Jaquist in a few minutes, but before her, is the current and 3-time World Women's Slalom Champion. Coming to us from Canada, it is going to be Jamie Bull.
Alrighty, Greenie.
All right, now the MasterCraft Pro star approaching the course here and now. Jamie Bull opening up with 13 meters. Don't see too much out the ordinary here. Just a normal common or garden looking run.
Yeah, easy stuff for Jamie Bull. She's expressed her maybe dissatisfaction with kind of how she's been feeling on her skis since the World Champs. But what makes true champions is when things are down, chips are down, they seem to be able to turn it around when it's the crux time. You know, when it's the important round, and the final round is when she needs to get the job done. And she's done it before. She's not a 3-time world champion or a 4-time Pro Tour champion for nothing. So even when things aren't spot on, I tell you what, she'll still knuckle down here. And I think we'll see a new leader here pretty shortly. The 3 is a score she's going to want to tick off first. But she knows she's got the world record holder right out behind her. So all the way through 39 off. That's her goal this round. I think she'd be pretty happy with that. And then who knows what can happen when you're at 41. She proved it at the Worlds. She got it 1.5, and Regina had to come out and beat her. We had the money was on Regina. Unfortunately, it didn't quite pan out. And Jamie came out away with her 3rd title. So pressure can affect a lot of things.
All right, let's continue to monitor the situation here. We've got on the water Jamie Bull. Not only has she titled at World Open Championship level, she's also done the same at U21 Championship level, and has also set records in Canada for every division except Open. Every division that she has been eligible in for the past of her career.
Was she a junior world champion? No. Under 21, you say?
Yeah, under 21, yeah.
Not a junior world champion?
No.
Okay. It's interesting, going back and watching, sort of seeing the juniors come through, under 17, under 21, and what they do, or tracing it back. We heard about Will Asher's under 21 title, and Stephen Nevieu's won it here a while back, and so to see the different paths that these skiers take to the top. Not the Open Women's record holder for Canada yet.
No.
Seems like a foregone conclusion. She's still young. She's still improving. She's consistent. She's been so close to that 3 at 41.
But she herself has gotten some competition in recent times in the form of Neely Ross, of course. There is, you never know who could achieve that position, that distinction first.
And although it's Whitney Reeney's record, she's not done with it yet. I think she still has plans to take it further down that 41 off pass. Here it is. It's 11.25, 38 off. And is this going to signal how she's feeling on her ski? She seems like she's got a bit of movement at the end of 135 or into some of the turns, but still seems to be trusting things a little better.
Yeah, not looking bad, and she gets the job done there on the 11.25 meter run. So every slalomer in this final round has, up to this time, cleared 11.25 meters.
Yep. Couple of improvements. Obviously, Ali Garcia came down a peg or two. Neely Ross, it was her best round. Ali Nicholson and Whitney Reeney, that's their best round. So hopefully things are shaping up for improvements from all of our skiers remaining. It's Jamie Bull's turn. She got a 4 at 39 in the second round, sorry.
In the second round,
yep.
Yeah.
3 at the first round, 4 the second.
But if she was to go round number 3 on the next pass and tie, then it'll be a 3-way tie for the lead. But she has a
yeah, a three is going to put her tied up, but unless that stands for the win, she's going to be ahead of those other 3s. But she's not thinking about second. She's won so many tournaments that's her goal every single time she hits the water.
All right, there, here we go, folks. Coming on in on this next pass. This is Jamie Bull. This is 10.75 meters. There's number 1.
Best one so far.
There's number 2.
She rears up a little bit. Can she hook up at number 3? It's close. She pulls all the way to 4. She's got it. Can she squeeze another buoy or 2? She's got some time here.
Keep it going. Look at this.
Go.
And she's taking it.
What did you say about pressure, mate? It makes diamonds, and
yeah.
she came through. Clutch moment. Got better and better as the rounds went, and now this is where it gets interesting. This is what we like to see. We don't want to see us here run away with the title. We want to see a hotly contested event, and it's going to be so. Between Jamie Bull, will it be her? Will she pull out another pro win, or will it be Regina Jaquist, who is standing on the dock, about to take to the water here in just a few moments? The best one she's had so far. You know, it really hooked up well. And that standard and good seed. 2 was strong. 3 had some doubts. Ran down course here a little bit at 3. Broke a touch. Fought hard. And like I said, this is where what makes true champions. Never giving up. Just saying, you know what? Dig it in. And trust all that training, all that work she's put in over so many years, kind of relying on that, her instinct to get her through that pass.
All right, then, here we go. Batter up. We've got Jamie Bull.
Here we go.
There's 1.
Dives out round number 1, and it
gets a half, and that is open the door, I'm afraid.
Yep. No, that's a wide open door, really. You know, it's Regina Jaquist has got to get through 39 and basically stand up around 1 ball. It's a great score from Jamie Bull. Give her a hand as she swims in towards the shore. Great skiing, improved every single round. She's our leader right now, and who knows, it may get her to the top of the podium. We've got 1 skier remaining.
All right there, and Jamie Bull, half a buoy there on 10.25 meters. Never an easy approach into that pass, and illustrating it right there. But she does have half a buoy. It is good enough for the lead, and good enough for at least a second place finish. Because, ladies and gentlemen, our next skier about to take to the water is the number 1 seed going into this this final round. Multiple-time world champion, multiple-time world record holder, has won every women's slalom title of note.
Multiple times,
including Moomba.
Yep, she went back to Moomba again this year. It hadn't been for a little bit. It didn't quite go the way she wanted it to. But she's come back and won several pro events this year. The Kelly Pro-Am being the last one. Had a huge score there, 3 at 41 to take that title. And has been getting around 3 several times since then. Jamie Bull climbs ashore.
I like the way she uses the slalom ski.
Well, it doubles, doesn't it?
Yeah, indeed. Full of a whole host of features.
Yep. I don't think that's in their marketing
no,
material,
so.
But Jamie Bull doing it for HO Syndicate, and the next skier, Regina Jaquist, doing it for Good Water Skis. She's been with that company a long, long time.
Yeah, a team that consists of Thomas de Gasperi and Dane Meckler. Here is Regina Jaquist.
Yeah, quite the accomplished team on Good Water Skis, and you do see that brand very, very popular choice at all the tournaments. all levels, all abilities.
Okay, and we've got Regina Jaquist. I've got a little bit of information for you as she completes the 13-meter run.
For me or for everyone listening?
Just generally.
If it's just for me, just whisper at my ear.
No, just generally for everyone, because we got a talented crew of camera people here from TWBC that spread all over the site, and we've even got our drone pilot Jason Scholl. Now, some of you are probably wondering, as we're tracking back behind the skier as they come into the gates, why it doesn't fly any further down the course. Well, it's restricted airspace around here, which means that Disney controls all of the airspace about until halfway down the lake, and until that, and when we start approaching that, then the drone starts to do funny things, and we don't want that to happen. So we're following the skiers as much as we can to number one and their exit from number one into number two, but no more than that, because Mickey owns all of that airspace beyond the ramp.
Yeah, interesting. We're still some distance away from Disney, but they've got quite the radius around the property that they control the airspace, and hampering some of the exciting footage that the team here can get. But we do get some cool shots overhead, and you saw some beautiful views of these two idyllic lakes, especially early this morning. It was glass calm, beautiful conditions. Water skier's paradise, and Regina Jaquist enjoying the conditions here as she comes back in. It's 12 meters.
Looking good. 12-meter line. Started in on 13. Needing to score more than half a buoy on 10.25 meters, but is looking in very, very good shape, and one on our way to maybe get in that kind of score to possibly take the title here at the 2025 MasterCraft Pro, as we see Jamie Bull take a walk back to the dock. But you just never know.
It's a big score. Hey,
it's a big score.
Half at 41 is a huge score. Will it be enough? It's up to Regina, and she's been the dominant skier. She's looked, like the dominant skier all weekend. Her 38s have been easy. Yes, the second round when the pressure was off, she made a little bit of an error, but I talked to her afterwards, and she said, yes, she's still got to run it. She's just saving energy for this round. So hopefully she can let loose here. We're going to hear from Lauren.
Yeah.
Hey, Jamie, you took down that 39. I bet that felt really good. I know you probably wanted to do a little bit better at 41, but hey, a score at 41 is tough to beat.
Yeah, I mean, I was just happy to get through 39. Wasn't pretty, but got it done, and I haven't tried 41 since Worlds, so gate wasn't great, and I actually had space at one, but I was like, my ski hadn't turned really, so I was like, yeah. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, good job, and we'll see how it shakes up, and if not, we'll see you next week.
Yes, sounds great.
Back to you guys.
All right, then, excellent stuff there. We've got Regina Jaquist out on the water.
Oh, look at that one ball. Snaps around so early.
How early was she into two? Look at that.
Almost too much. Her 135 has been really working well. Aside from that second round at 10.75, she pushed on a little bit. It popped up on her. But that's a pretty easy 38. The easiest one we've seen so far. Yep.
Very nonchalant, very laissez-faire with that pass of 11.25 meters. So now let's start looking at positions here. We got Jamie Bull ultimately with her score of half on 10.25 meters. She's over a pass away from that. Whitney Reaney with a 3 at 10.75 and a two-way tie with Ali Nicholson with that same score. Neely Ross with 2 and Ali Garcia with 1.5. And throughout the entirety of these finals, every single skier has gotten through 11.25.
Yep, the trend continues. We knew Regina was going to do it. But let's see what she's got at 10.75. As soon as she hooks up around 3, gets back to the wakes, she will get herself ahead of Whitney Reaney and Ellie Nicholson, who are tied up at 3. They will share the third spot. But she's got to do the full job. She's got to get all 6 buoys before she has a challenge, mounts a challenge towards Jamie Bull, who's sitting back, waiting nervously.
All right, there. We've got Freddy Krueger out there on the dockside. I don't know why he's looking so nervous.
He's very pensive sometimes,
Yeah,
Freddy Krueger.
All right,
pick his
then,
brain
so
sometimes. But here it is. It's Regina Jaquist. Comes off of one. That's
10.75.
tight. Setting up well. A little bit of a casual 2, but no problems so far. Round 3, big number 4. Hey, and I'll tell you what, that is a pretty early, easy 39 from Regina Jaquist. She's
All right.
setting things up well.
She's one solid buoy away from taking the title.
Yeah. And, obviously Jamie knows it's a half a buoy is a tough score to sit there and wait with because, the skier can sort of just stand up around 1 and get the full buoy. And I don't think Regina will do it. I think she'll make a bit of a play for it. She won't push it hard. She'll make sure she gets the full buoy, but she'll have a play for 2, depending on kind of how her gate setup goes. But this was a textbook 39, right from 1 ball. She made the changes from that second round where the ski kind of rose up. Was a little more casual at 2. I thought she let things come down course just to be on the safe side. She knew she had that headwind giving her a little more support. 3 was spot on, and 4, 5, and 6 is almost like she just got into autopilot and said, you know what, let's just let this thing go. So many times she's run this pass, so many times she's been in this position, and the challenge has been mounted from Jamie Bull. It's a half buoy. As soon as she's got to get round number 1, she's got to have control of the rope, cross the wakes, and she'll have that full buoy and the title.
All right then, folks. For the win, Regina Jaquist coming in on this pass of 10.75 meters. There
we go. No mistakes about it.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
She's here for the title. She probably could have got a bigger score than that, but the first things first, win this event. Redemption song from the World Champs.
So, ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the 2025 MasterCraft Pro Women's Slalom Championship from Santa Rosa Beach in Florida, Regina Jaquist. And let's see how she got things done here.
No, good gate. She was coming in going, you know what, I'm just going to take this. It's not easy to do that around number 1. There's a lot of pressure on making sure you don't make that move too drastic. She's done it before because she's been in that position before. Experience shows. Makes an S turn and takes the title effortlessly in the end. Right from the start of this tournament, she has been the number 1 skier, having the high score of each and every round.
Fantastic skiing there for Regina Jaquist, and there is your podium right there. A tie for 3rd exists between Whitney Reaney and Anali Nicholson. Runner-up is Jamie Bull, and your winner from the United States of America, it is Regina Jaquist. We're going to have a look at the leaderboard. Regina Jaquist, your winner, with 1 at 10.25 meters, ahead of Jamie Bull's half on that same line length. A 2-way tie exists, and the perfect tie exists between Whitney Reaney and Anali Nicholson with 3. 2 buoys at 10.75 meters for Neely Ross and Ali Garcia with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. And once again, it's worth mentioning that every single one of our finalists got through 11.25 meters at the very least to record their ultimate scores in this final round.
The standard of women's slalom skiing on the rise and extremely competitive between all the 6 ladies doing their best out there for you. Give them all a round of applause. And Regina coming away with the victory in 2025.
All right, then we'll get a few words or so from Regina Jaquist, but if you want to find out the Waterski Pro Tour points when they become available, go to waterskiprotour.com. That is waterskiprotour.com. And if you're watching this, prove it. Yeah, just go to that QR code that will show up on your screen for the global watch party as you get ready and settled in for the men's slalom final, which will take place in just a few minutes. So grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. we're going to go into the men's slalom final, but we will...
Women's jump after that, and men's jump. Regina will be back.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's not done yet. She's won the jump slalom title. She's
double
got
duty.
some work to do, yeah.
All right, then. So let's send it over to Regina and to Lauren. What's up, Doc?
All right, here with the champ, Regina. She backed up her title from last year, put down another 39. Good job.
Yes, thank you. Felt great out there, and yeah, thank you to the whole crew that's put this on. And it's always great to take a title. So enjoyed that win, and I can't wait to see what the guys do. It's a perfect breeze, and then I can't wait to get into the jump because it's starting to come into a sick headwind. So we're gonna fly the guys yesterday 2:32, and you're first and second. So I can't wait to see that. So stay tuned.
Yeah, awesome. And let's give a little shout out to SRB at home. Yes. Karen, Jim, Renee.
Yes, I know they're all watching, and everybody that's at the Emerald Coast Compounding Pharmacy that's on, and yeah, everybody back home at SRB, you guys make it happen for us, and everybody that's here, you guys all are my pit crew, so thank you. I'm sure we'll go back to work and get ready for the next event, but I have two of my biggest critics that are here on site, so they'll give me a hard time, I'm sure.
There you go. Well, good job, and we'll see you jumping later.
Thanks. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, they're remarkable. There are two doctors on the same screen there. Doctor of Pharmacy and a PhD. Remarkable.
Good to see. And, yeah, we've got a little bit of a break. That's her fourth title. That's what we're seeing there on your screen. So, yeah, she's had a hold on this MasterCraft Pro title over the last few years.
All right, then. So grab everything that you need because we've got the men's slalom final taking place in just a moment. You're watching live and continuing coverage of this, the 2025 MasterCraft Pro, coming to you live from the Isles of Lake Hancock in Horizon West in Central Florida. And when we return, we will have the men's slalom final coming right at you next.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time! Everybody kicking it overdrive! Go! On your mark! Get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, so we're getting ready to introduce our men's slalom skiers for the Slalom Final to take place as our next event here on the 2025 MasterCraft Pro. And here is the women's slalom leaderboard before we go headlong into that event. Regina Jaquist, your winner with 1 at 10.25 minutes. Jamie Ball, your runner-up, half a buoy behind with 1/2 at 10.25 meters. The only skiers to get through 10.75 meters during the course of this weekend's activity. Whitney McClintock-Rini with 3 at 10.75 meters in a two-way tie for third, and it is a perfect tie, so they will share the points and share the money. In fifth place, Neely Ross with 2 at 10.75 meters, and Ali Garcia in sixth place with half a buoy, or 1.5 at 10.75 meters, I should say.
Yep. Well, if you're just joining us, you've missed some exciting women's slalom action. But don't be too worried. We're about to move into some open men slalom final action, starting with Joel Poland. All these skiers surpassing 2.5 at 41 in the preliminary rounds. And following this, women's jump, men's jump. So an exciting afternoon of water ski action. If you're here on site or if you're at home, stay tuned. Send us some watch party photos. Let's get behind these skiers. Send us some messages of support as Joel Poland, one of the most exciting slalom skiers, overall skiers that we've seen in the sport for a number of years, takes the water and kicks this event off.
All right, here we go. Joel Poland, 12-meter start.
What do you think? All these skiers are going to be choosing that option starting at 12 meters because it's mandatory. Will anybody do anything different? We're yet to see. We've seen a few opt-ups from 12 to 30 to 10.75 every once in a while. But I don't know if it's going to be necessary today, the way the wind is setting up. De Gasperi, Thomas De Gasperi, the veteran, on the dock, about to go out right after Joel Poland.
He was so upset that my hair's brown now. When were you born? Like the last 4 years.
Solving some serious situations on the dock there before he goes out.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Joel Poland, 12 meters. He's done his job, his first pass, all 6 buoys. We saw him have a crazy two-ball turn, jumped the ski right out of the water, went for it. It was enough to secure his spot into the final, but he probably wasn't real happy with the way he was, his start at 41, you should say. He got a 2.5. He had a brilliant one ball at 41 in the first round and even got himself through to 3. That earned him his spot. We're talking collegiate skiing on the dock there. I just heard my son's name. Yeah. Let's get back to that conversation.
Ears are burning there.
All right. That's Chris Eller behind the wheel. We've got Becky Lathrop. She's our boat judge. An experienced professional boat crew as at that MasterCraft Pro Star lines up. What a beautiful view looking down the bow.
Here we go.
One of the best ski boats in the business as Joel Poland, a MasterCraft athlete, spends a lot of time behind this boat, knows the ins and outs. He's got a little loose line out of number 2 ball, probably not that comfortable. He doesn't panic. He's got ice running through his veins in situations like this.
Absolutely.
And 6 buoys, yep.
So, fantastic skiing there. And, Camille Tyler. There you go.
What's up, Camille? Thanks for joining us.
What they got in that picture? They got tacos on the beach.
Tacos on the beach. Well, some of our athletes were looking
I'd
for
rather,
some tacos.
I'd rather like it on a plate, though.
Let's watch this replay as Joel Poland attacks the gate. He always brings the intensity. And there's a snap of ski round number 1. This was the weird one. He kind of came in, lost the rope a little bit, didn't sort of phase him too much. Back to his onside. And way up high, wide on that towboat as he makes his around 4.5 and number 6.
Looking in good shape there. One or two bobbles, but nothing that Joel Poland can't ski away from. Through 12, through 11, 10.75 meters coming up now.
We talked about Regina doing double duty today. Another guy that's going to be skiing twice. He's 3 times today. He did the prelims this morning. He's going to be out there jumping later on. He's the favorite. He's in 3rd spot in the jump event, but right now he's got to get through this 39 off pass. It's still an awkward number 2. Relies on that killer 135. He's on time, takes his time at number 4. Down course a little bit, 5 and 6, but making no errors.
To make it.
Yep. I think he's going to have the big one ball at 41. You know he's going to push it, but it's all down to 2. His offside, if he can come through it rejected him last set, you'd call it, didn't it? It spat him out. It was a hard fall.
Chew him
he's
up
going
and
to
spit him
he's
out.
going to be remembering that as he approaches it on this next pass.
I like his edge change, though. I mean, it's very dynamic, and it's...
Dynamic's a bit of an understatement when you talked about Joel Poland skiing. He's got a lot of energy. He brings it every time he hits the water. Even in the slalom event, jumps around on his ski, makes things look exciting, and has just an uncanny ability to be in the right place on the ski at the right time to get the job done.
All right, then. Looks like we've got Joel Poland getting ready for his next pass, and Chauncey Massino from, I'm not too sure where, from the United States. Chauncey Massino, congratulations. You've won yourself a Conley ski.
Good stuff. Wonder which one she's going to pick.
Maybe the C1.
C1, yeah.
Maybe the Big Daddy.
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I love the Big Daddy. It's great for ski school.
All right, as Thomas de Gasperi puts his gloves on, his bindings on, and watches with interest to see what our first skier can do at 41. We know he's going to rope one ball. Here it is. It's a big one. A little bit of a pause. Long pull to 2, and
inside number 2.
It's not the start he wanted. Yeah, I really thought he was going to get away with a bigger start. We saw it in the first round. Really came off one ball strong. I don't know. That end seems to be tripping people up. They just seem to be running slightly narrow coming into one. Whether it's the gates, whether it's the view, what's happening there, but a score of 1. And Joel Poland, he's won pro slalom event, pro jump events, many of them. He's won pro trick events. He's won many pro overall events. Has yet to be on the top of the podium at a pro slalom event, but I'm sure we're going to see him there very, very soon.
So there we go. That's Joel Poland swimming into the dock. He is naturally our leader after one competitor, won at 10.25 meters, but I suspect that score is going to be superseded very, very soon.
Yeah, by our next skier, you would assume. Every single one of these skiers around 39, 10.75 in both the preliminary rounds. We talk about all the girls running 11.25 in the final. Willing to bet every single one of these guys is going to go through 10.75 cleanly. And it was good to see de Gasperi coming up with a little pressure on him, coming up with that 3 at 41 in the second round to earn his spot. Get himself ahead of, it was a bit of a touch and go there, around 2.5 at 41.
All right, there. Let's rock and roll. We got our drone side view of Thomas de Gasperi approaching the course. Here on the open pass, this is going to be the minimum starting line length, and that is 12 meters, or 35 off.
12 meters for the 12-time European record?
Yeah.
European championship?
Yep, 12-time European champion. And the last 6 of those titles were achieved consecutively, including the current one.
Just unbeatable in the European Championships. It's good to see him. You know, years ago, the European Championships was the big one, wasn't it? For most of the European countries.
Yeah.
A lot of their funding revolved around the European Champs. It was almost bigger than the World Champs. It was hotly contested. Of late, that's changed a little bit, but it's good to see de Gasperi still placing a lot of importance on that event.
All right, then. And with that, let's send it over for the first time to Ali Garcia.
Okay, Joel, so 1 at 41, 39 was amazing, though. It looked so solid from here. What happened?
Yeah, 39 was great. I was feeling good. Like, each pass, I was finding my momentum. And, yeah, I just did not get it right there at 1. Just had the wrong swing, didn't move through 1 very well. And, yeah, super frustrating. I was feeling good. I felt like I could do more. So, yeah, that's how it goes.
Well, great skiing, and I'm sure we'll see you at the next event back on it. So,
yeah, 100%.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Good to see Joel. Good to see Ali. And good to see Thomas de Gasperi slicing and dicing it out there.
And we're moving into the important part of the day, really, the finals. We've seen the open women's. Now we're seeing the men's. These guys have skied a couple rounds already. Yesterday, a lot of competition. It was a long day of intense skiing here at the Isles of Lake Hancock, all to set the stage for this final. the top 8 have prevailed and come through. And the second off the dock is Thomas de Gasperi.
Oh, look at
that. And not even really commenting on his 11.25 because it was perfect.
Absolutely. I mean, he was all over that pass, and just really just attacked that number 6 with some vigor. And now getting ready, having run that pass to attempt 10.75 meters. And looks like we got some folks on site there sending us some watch party photos. We accept these from all locations in the world.
Tell you what, they're getting the benefit of both worlds. There, they guarantee you they've got they're watching it live on the water in front of them, and as soon as the skier's gone by, they switch to their phones or switch to their devices and check out this footage. And see the replays and see the slow-mos, the exciting footage that we're getting of. Right now it's Thomas de Gasperi just showing what 38 off is supposed to look like.
I remember back in the days when I was using the 110 camera, the film that
you lost me. You lost me.
That little film type cassette that you put into the small cameras and then you send off to have
off and get developed 3 weeks later, and hopefully you found one photo.
Exactly. Oh, those were the days. All right, here we go. Thomas de Gasperi.
It's big
horrid
unload.
number 1.
Yeah, the one was good actually. He's got a good 2. The release was hard, but
no,
and it got him there at 3.
Oh my word!
You talked about it. Yeah, I mean, you saw it. It was a bit of foreshadowing into number 1. Had that awkward release, and he still, with his experience, got himself back in. I thought he was back gold again after his 1 hooked up clean. 2 was strong. I thought we were off to the races, and again got a little bit opened up, and maybe still thinking about what could have happened at number 1, and not focusing exactly where he was, being present at number 3. But it's unfortunate for Thomas de Gasperi. We'll not be seeing him on the podium here at this event. Look at that edge change. Yeah,
jumps all over that ski.
But got back in it. That's a strong 2. He was on time here, but just not really kind of keeping his composure with that reach into 3. It's been a little off and on. He figured things out in the second round, I thought, through some of his earlier passes. His 39 was a lot better. But, an unusual mistake for Thomas de Gasperi. It happens to the best.
Indeed. And Thomas de Gasperi, had the opportunity to talk to him as part of the TWVC podcast. You can listen to that on your favorite podcast platform, Spotify, YouTube Music, iHeart Music, and... if you want to listen to Thomas de Gasperi, then go on to the TWBC podcast, available where you listen to your favorite podcasts. There we saw in the background there Dane Meckler getting warmed up, and Will Asher getting ready to go rather sooner than...
a little sooner than he's expecting, that's for sure.
Exactly.
Never one to look flustered on the dock. Will, he always just kind of hangs about and never gets his heart rate up too much.
Did he say bravo too?
I think so.
Yeah. And that's the nice thing about zero off. I mean, no matter what level of skier you are or aspire to be, I mean, you can customize your preferred slalom pool to match the conditions, match the boat, match anything you desire out of the 9 default settings, and then the 9+ settings that complement each one.
Yep. You can pick and choose, make the pool feel just like you want, and it often changes with kind of the type of skier you are, the weight, your stature, I guess. If you're a heavier skier, you might need to bump things up a little bit. If you're lighter on the line, you kind of can dial things back. One guy that knows the ins and outs of slalom, all the technical aspects of this event better than anybody, Will Asher. Whether it's skis, whether it's boats, whether it's boat settings, zero off, he knows it all.
All right, and not looking bad there, and no, certainly when I was competitive all the way back then, I mean, you could only dream of having a system in play to where they would have that level of customizability.
Yeah, well, I think that's definitely helped the development of slalom skiing and the consistency of what we're seeing from a lot of our competitors in their training and in tournaments. You know, every single time you get out behind the boat, you're going to have the same pull. The zero off dictates everything. It's you can count on the boat being there every single time the same, and so you can just focus on what you can control, and that's your technique. Back in the day when you had a driver that might have had a hard day the day before, or a bit annoyed or at you, they can jump on the throttle.
Had a bad day at work,
Yeah, they can be a little grumpy on the throttle and change the whole way, you're attacking the slalom course. A bit of a lost art to driving manually, though. That was quite, the top drivers spent a lot of hours kind of fine-tuning that. And it was a difficult process to make
people
it feel.
like Rocky Pasqua and Tommy Harrington
those sort of
those guys.
Yep. A lot of drivers who really kind of just had a really good control of that throttle. But make it feel as consistent as possible.
But there is still some skill to driving even today. I mean, with the likes of Chris Eller and Scott Greenwood, they're certainly one of the best drivers out there, and for good reason, in terms of making sure that the skiers get the right kind of the pull and rhythm.
There's a number of things that the driver can change. The way the boat's set up, the weighting in it, a few things like that. And obviously the boat path, their touch on the steering wheel now is their input into this event, and all of them have a really good understanding, a good feel of where the skier is behind them, and they can make those slight adjustments with the wheel to make sure they're in tolerance for one, but also to make sure that they're right here at the backside of the turn. They're picking the skier up, making sure that the skier's got some support. One of the biggest errors in slalom skiing driving is just kind of being a little loose, turning into the skier, reacting and then not picking the skier up and giving them the tight line they need at the backside of the buoy.
Or believing too much in actually the prop wash, behind the boat, because, ultimately you're moving the pylon.
Yeah, well, the boat's twisting around, you can see the prop wash going side to side, but the pylon's staying pretty much down the middle, and it's monitored really, really heavily now. SurePath giving these drivers a lot of feedback to help them improve their pull. They can see the breadcrumb, they call it, as they go down through the course. And now it's Will Asher at 39. Easy work through. 38.
Horrid
one,
start.
yeah. These guys struggling a little bit. He's going to figure things. No, he's not.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
He's signaling to something. He's gesturing here. I don't know what's happened. He didn't have the best 1. 2 was so-so, and then all sorts of trouble at 3. And another skier falls victim to a 39 off pass. Haven't missed it yet. None of these skiers have missed it in the first 2 rounds, but 2 of our competitors so far coming up short. 3 for Will Asher, 2.5 for De Gasperi. Interesting to hear what Will's got to say about this one.
Yeah, it's been a catalogue of misfortune here for Will Asher. He almost got completely jetted out of his release mechanism in round number 1. Round number 2, he scored 3 at 10.25 meters, where he had a halfway decent start, and now this.
He's confused. He's like, what the heck just... Because, his 1 wasn't great. He sort of bowed down a little bit, folded. But we've seen him do that before. He gets back into a decent position here, keeps his speed up. The standard solid 2 ball. And I thought he was still all right, but, just got pulled in, dropped the handle, and way too far away from that connection that you need to take the pull of the boat out of 3, and says, what happened there?
Maybe it's been that much of a season, that long of a season, huh?
Yeah, possibly. I thought he was on the upswing, though, especially after his Worlds performance, running through 5 at 41 in Ricciotto, securing a bronze medal. And, we saw him in the first round go 3.5 at 41, the second round 2.5. He's not far off the pace, but it's definitely the final leaves him a little perplexed. hopefully we get a word with Will Asher. We haven't also heard from De Gasperi. I saw him not real happy with his performance. He swam to the other side of the lake and has the long walk home. Sometimes that's needed, just to cool off a little bit, settle down, rethink things, and then we'll probably it'll be a cleaner interview.
All right, then. So our next skier to take to the water is going to be Corey Vaughan in this 8-skier final.
Some surprises so far. Poland still in the lead. It's not a huge score, even for him. 1 at 41. But next 2 skiers fell prey to 10.75, 39. But Corey Vaughan looking consistent, 4 at 41. First round, 2.5, I believe, was his second round score.
Yep, it was 2.5.
He's
2.5 at 10.25.
Team at MasterCraft skier. And he loves this event. He loves getting out behind his... he runs a ski school up north. Is Virginia, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, in Bumpus in Virginia.
Bumpus,
and he also loves the service and detail from Action Watersports as well. He brings his boat down and gets it serviced and gets it ready for the next season.
So I'm very fortunate where I spend a lot of my time at my ski school right outside Action Watersports Polk City location. Of course, they've just set up their new one in Claremont. We're going to talk a little bit more about that shortly. We're going to hear from Ali
Garcia.
Okay, well, Asher, that's not quite what we were expecting from you today. I know it wasn't what you were expecting. Do you have any idea of what kind of went wrong, or?
No, I don't really know. That felt actually completely different to the first 2 rounds. I just felt narrow. I don't even know. I felt like I had a good approach, and then I was just coming into 1. I'm like, oh, I'm not going to get around this thing. And then kind of same thing at 3. So then I don't know. I'm guessing I either didn't have good direction or, I'm sure it was something I did.
All right, well, luckily you can go back and watch it. I'm sure you will. Next tournament for sure.
Yeah.
Back to you guys.
The sport of slalom skiing, so difficult.
Cutthroat.
So cutthroat. Sometimes feels so easy. Sometimes feels like, you're just unstoppable. But even for champions like Will Asher, sometimes feels like you're just a little bit lost. Things didn't come together for him.
Some days you feel like the king, some days you feel like the clown.
Yeah, so keep that in mind. If you guys are at home or having a few issues with the slalom ski, keep plugging away, keep working on it. It's a slow grind, but keep training, you'll get there. And a guy that obviously has got there, he's down course here at 38. He's not looking all that clean, I don't think. That's not one of his best 38s.
No.
But, we've talked about it. We've seen him. He doesn't mind drifting a little bit late just to make sure he's hooking up well in the right position.
The wind's kind of turned a little bit. It's a true crosswind going from left to right on the opening pass.
Yeah, it looks like it's swinging around to the southeast. Has been north. That's going to impact it. Maybe our jumpers a little bit later on, not giving the same support in the air that we saw yesterday. It might be a little bit, shouldn't impact the slalom, actually, give them a little more protection. But crosswinds are always difficult to ski in. I don't think this is going to impact it too much here because it's protected. But crosswinds are always a difficult rhythm to get going, isn't it, Tony? You can't, tailwind, headwind, you know it's predictable. It's the same all the way down through the course, each side. The crosswind, you never really get into a good tempo.
No, because once you're done pulling long enough to actually defend against the headwind from a particular side, then you've got to bring the ski round and create a whole new rhythm to make sure that not only do you have the angle, but you also have the time to slow down and execute a good turn on the other side.
All right, this is straight into it now with the 39. We've had our last 2 competitors have come up short. What can Corey Vaughan? He's got a bit of a difficult number 1 too. Breaks forward a little bit, slow off of number 2. He's not going to panic. He's past the point we've seen from Will Asher and Thomas de Gasperi, making his way, still stretching around number 5. It's a complete pass. And
yeah, not bad.
He's ready to challenge our lead. It's Joel Poland sitting pretty at 1 at 41. He's got himself ahead of Will Asher. He's got himself ahead of Thomas de Gasperi. Didn't look comfortable, though. He didn't look like I'm used to seeing from Corey Vaughan.
All right, so Corey Vaughan looking to try and maintain his position in respect to...
Can I have Regina's winning bib? Hey, thanks, mate. Yes, you go.
Yeah, don't forget your bib there, Freddie Winter.
That's a good shout. I was about to get.
Did he change shorts? I didn't notice that time.
I didn't notice.
All right, the replay of Corey Vaughan, and you saw his one ball get a little bit awkward looking. He was still down course a little bit there at number 3. Nice, and he keeps good speed, lays himself out a little bit around number 4 and 5. You're probably not overly happy with kind of how he's feeling on his ski through that pass, but he's done the hard work. He's got through it. He's got his chance.
Looking all right. So far, so good. Just trying to stay calm and stay loose out there on the slalom ski. And here we go. Boat emerging out of the turn island on the north side of this lake. Here we go. This is Corey Vaughan, 10.25 meters.
He's been on the podium at the MasterCraft Pro before. He'd dearly love to win it. He's going to need a full pass here. He's slow off of number 2. Squeaks around 3. And all she wrote there, 3 at 41, gives the ramp a little spray. And it just seemed like it got a little bit too far down course, each and every buoy there at 41. His score of 44 at 41 in the first round, his best so far in this competition. A 3 is a good score. He's in the lead right now. But he has to sit and wait. It might be enough to get on the podium. I doubt whether it's going to be enough to win.
Right, we're halfway through this list right now. But let's have a look at Corey Vaughan with this pass at a 10 to 10.25.
As normal, nothing really wrong with that turn, just apart from course location. He's just down course a little bit, and he has to force number 2, and couldn't quite get the hook up enough to get around 3. Says, I'll take that. Can't do worse than 5th at this event.
So here we are at the MasterCraft Pro. There's the breakdown of points for this competition. 60 points on offer for the lead athlete after this competition. Then 48-40, and then 13. It breaks down a little bit more from there. All right, there. So here we go. Coming in on his opening pass. This is going to be Freddie Winter.
Yep, we're down at the business end of the Open Men's Slalom Final. The first few skiers, 4 skiers, all having good seasons, but these last 4 really excelling so far this year. Freddie Winter, of course, leading the Pro Tour as he rounds 5 and 6 at 12 meters.
All right, then, and with that, let's check in with Ali Garcia.
Okay, Corey, you just took the lead with 3 at 41. You said you didn't quite get the start you wanted and kind of played it smart. What do you think?
Yeah, for whatever reason, I didn't feel as settled that round. I don't know why. It's gorgeous out there. It's just some rounds you do and some rounds you don't. I think that's true for everybody. But, I got my shot at 41. I was like, hey, let's get the gate this time. Didn't really come off of 1 where I wanted to, and I kind of immediately went to that place in my mind where it's like, you could easily mess this up by trying to do too much. Let's make the play for 3, see how things shake out. I'm happy I was able to get the 3 out of it, and now we'll see how some things shake out. But everyone's lighting it up, so my hopes for a podium are not that big.
Well, we'll see. It's a solid score. You went out and kind of did what you could do, so great skiing, and we'll see how it plays out. Back to you guys.
Yep, Corey Vaughan there with a good attitude after his round. He knows it's a good score. He's not optimistic that it's going to be. He's a bit of a realist. He knows that may not be enough to make the podium. Stranger things have happened. But like I said, these last 4 skiers really lighting things up all season long, really. Freddie Winter won a number of events. Charlie Ross on top of events too. Nate Smith always one of the favourites. And obviously Dane Meckler. You can never count him out either. As Freddie Winter rounds 1 and 2. A little bit of a snap at number 3, but back on time, back on form for 3 and 4 there. And easy pass for Freddie Winter.
Oh, nicely done there for Freddie Winter, attacking that pass all the way from the jump. 12 and 11.25 meters in quick succession, and MasterCraft, a team athlete out there on the water, coming to us from the London Borough of Wandsworth.
And what I like about Freddie skiing is he's aggressive all the time. And most of these skiers are, to be honest. Most of them really get after it on even their earlier passes. So a little lesson to be learned from everybody watching at home. Don't be too casual on your first few passes. Run them like you want to run your hard pass. You know, get things set up, get the tempo you want, get the width you want, and you'll see these skiers do exactly that. They want to run every single pass the same tempo, the same width, technique, and definitely the intensity that's going to see them through their hard pass.
So as we continue to rock our way down this list, a big shout out to all of you folks there that are currently watching this webcast and interacting on the live chat. In order to do that, for those of you that are new to this webcast, you can go on the TWBC YouTube channel and register, subscribe rather, and then that will give you the opportunity to chat with us and everyone else. Here we go. We've got Freddie Winter, Bravo 2, 10.75 meters.
Well, settling in now well at 3, 4, and 5. Casual, easy, around 5 and 6. That's the best 39 we've seen so far this round. Two of our skiers, unfortunately, didn't make it through. So Joel Poland, he ran a good one. Corey Vaughan looked a little unsettled, even by his own admittance, but no problems at all for Freddie Winter.
And Freddie Winter, who has an Instagram account called The Freddie Winter, has poked fun a little bit about his recent exploits, which have resulted in him being tied 7th in the recent World Water Ski Championships. He's very ready to take the mickey out of himself for that. But he's equally as serious when it comes down to tournaments like this to see if he can prevail against some of the best competitors in the world.
Well, most people would be pretty happy with a 7th place tie at the World Champs, but there we go.
There you go. They're at Munro.
Munro, yeah, at the tournament there. Jaden Eade, give him a shout out. Kevin kind of hanging out with him.
And Kelvin, who joined us for several tournaments in Europe, including the World Water Ski Championships and the Republic of Georgia for that competition, traveling outside the United States for the very first time.
Good stuff. And haven't seen some results. Looking to see how the slalom went over at ULM today. But back to the water. This is Freddie Winter's shot. It's 10.25. It's close. He ran a 4. This is a good wumble. He's away. Strong number 2. He's on time at number 3. Can he hook up? He breaks.
Oh, he gets
it's
around
all
number
over.
3.
He is not happy with that one, especially after that one ball.
And that puts him in a tie with the lead with Corey Vaughan.
Thought he was away. He had a pretty good number 1 ball. The 2 was strong too, but that 3's been troubling him and a number of our skiers here as they come to this difficult 41 off pass. Let's watch the replay. Yeah, tight line, out of 1 pretty early, well, as early as you can be at 41. Still a good 2, stops a touch, but on time at number 3 and didn't quite execute. He is a perfect tie with Corey Vaughan. So he's going to take the lead, tied up with Corey. They did the same in the first round. They did the same in the second round, and they've gone ahead and done. We haven't seen that very much. We saw it in the women, actually. But to do perfect ties all the way through, these guys battling hard.
Yeah, absolutely, all the way through, from the first round all the way through to the last.
Yep.
So if it is for a position other than the win, then they split the money, split the points. All right, so let's continue along this list. Our next competitor up is going to be
the one, the only, the Charlie Ross.
Yeah. Charlie Ross.
So he's looking at the scores on the board so far. There's 2 3s, there's a 1 at 41. To be honest, I thought the score would be a little bit higher by the time we got to the last 3 skiers. The pressure on these skiers, wanting to perform, wanting to get down 41, and so far not quite making where they wanted to get to. The 3s leading right now, but Charlie Ross will have something to say about that. He's run it already once this morning. He ran 41 at a collegiate tournament, came back here, didn't perform that well in the second round. Pressure was off him. Maybe just wanted to go get wet, feel things out back again on this lake, and save some energy.
And looking good there on pass number 1 here at the MasterCraft Pro Men's Slalom Final. His opening pass of 12 meters, which is the minimum starting line length of as we look down the dock and see Dane Meckler, our penultimate skier, to take to the water in just a few moments.
Yep, and Charlie Ross, the next generation of slalom skiers, you'd call him. We're always kind of interested to see who's going to make that step, who's going to come from juniors, from under 21, and make the way and start seriously challenging. Lucas Cornell did it last year. He stepped up, won an event, and Charlie Ross answered right back, winning the Moomba Masters earlier this year, and has been on quite the run through events, a couple more titles along the way, and some seriously high performances.
So dockside, always a very pensive time for our competing athletes. We seen Dane Meckler there, just slowly putting his gloves on as we have a look at the Pro Tour leaderboard. We see Freddie Winter on 215. We have De Gasperi in second spot right there, looking to gain some late season points. And here we go. We've got Charlie Ross, who is now the sole possessor of the Canadian National Slalom record. Got into 9.75 meters for the very first time this season, and setting the Canadian National Slalom record in that process.
Yeah, so it's been, it was Jason McClintock, I believe, that had that record tied up. 4.5 at 41 off. He had it for a while. There was a number of challenges. A number of Canadian skiers. You know, you got Stephen Nevieux, you got Jamie Calhoun, but it's been Charlie Ross that's come through and taken that record from him and taken it a couple of buoys further down the lake, securing one at 43, one at 9.75 a number of times now. No stranger to the tail end of 41, and he's getting confidence. He's done it at the World Champs. No bigger stage than that to get through that incredibly short line. And he's making it look easy. His 41 at the World Champs looked like it was a bit of a walk in the park, really.
So some great skiing there on the first couple of runs, running on that D3 slalom ski, the D3 Ion 3. And as Dane looks on, Charlie continue his assault towards the slalom course. And here he comes in for pass number 3. This is 10.75 meters, or a little sluggish off number 1. But it's easy to pick apart to 10.75 meters. The more difficult thing is to actually run 10.75 meters in amongst all of that.
That might have been slightly sluggish off of 1, but he made up for it at 2, 3, 4, 5. That was pretty easy in the end. Was on backsiding sort of 3 onwards, wasn't he? He did the second round when he went out at 39. He was losing the rope a little bit at 2 and 4. It didn't look like the normal Charlie Ross, but corrected that. The one was so-so, but after that it really fell into a good rhythm, and I think he's going to feel pretty confident coming back. At 41, he's chasing the lead. It's tied up right now. It's 3 at 41 from both Freddie Winter and Corey Vaughan. If he gets a full 3, he'll go ahead because of his backup score. But he's run it several times. He knows Dane can do it. He knows Nate can do it, and they're out after him. 3 skiers remain, guys. This is what it all comes down to.
So some great skiing there from Charlie Ross, as he's been able to do pretty much all season. Runner-up in the IWWF Open World Slalom Championship. The only one competitor finished above him, and he is waiting for his turn to take to the water in a couple of skiers' time. But let's have a look and see what Charlie can do for his part there
Okay.
to try and fend off that future challenge. Here
Can
we
he
go.
do it? Can he get the job done? It's a beautiful one ball. That is what we like to see. It's not bad at 2. He's still on time at 3. Snaps it around.
Oh, look at
Unreal. And we are on time. Can we see another skier through? 41
There
off.
he is.
Pulls all the way to number 6.
Woof, there it
the
is.
fist goes up. That is huge. Look at him go. He's run it this morning. He's run it this afternoon.
He's run it at the World.
Throws down the gauntlet at the 2 skiers remaining.
There you go. Haha.
Wow. That 3 ball just got him going. That was so tight. That offside turn had been working. He's got such trust that that D3 ski is going to stick there with him. And in the end, a pretty nice looking 41 off. Boom, round 1 ball. How's the 2 here looking? Pretty strong. But it's this offside turn that's just been working so well for him all season long. Lost no time there. Actually early at number 4, to be honest. Running 41's huge. Running it at pro events, and he's done it multiple times now, is a different matter altogether. There's dad, there's sister cheering him on. What can he do at 43? Will he make a play for it? Will he try and turn?
Here he comes. 9.75. There is number 1 to the wake. Skis it.
Smart play.
Nice skiing.
Wow. Is this going to be World's runoff all over again? 2 skiers remaining. Can Dane Meckler join him in the 43 off? Can Nate Smith do it as well? He's done it twice, 2 rounds so far. But there's some brilliant skiing from Charlie Ross that we just watched.
So some great skiing there, and to quote Matt Damon's character in Good Will Hunting, how about those apples?
Well, he's throwing them at him. He said, you know what, this is what I've been doing all season long. This is my home. I'm right outside my front door, and I'm going to do it here and put some serious pressure on arguably some of the best slalom skiers in the world to follow. It's Nate Smith and Dane Meckler.
Well, this is definitely up the ante, certainly. And he's still shouting and cheering on his way back.
We want everyone to get on their feet and give this guy a round of applause as he skis by. He's pumped.
Go
Vote for your skier of the day too. He could be in the running.
Could he be your skier of the day?
The young guy, he's 20, maybe 19, 20 years of age, and has secured a spot as a future champion, future Pro Tour champion. He's 5th on the season right now. Skipped a few of the events, but he's looking for some valuable points from this one.
That's an understatement. Thank you, guys. Man alive. There we go. That is...
Well, he's got to be nice to his boat crew, because there's a good chance he's going back again out there.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, we've got 2 more competitors here, and they're both
check in, see if they need a
equally
drink,
capable.
see if they need some refreshments. Make sure I keep them happy, because...
Lobster Thermidor, maybe. I don't know.
You know, I'd still put some money on both these guys on a challenging 41. Dane was so close. So close with that 5. Brilliant skiing from him in round number 2. If he wants to get on the podium, he needs to get a full 3 buoys. Yep. That's currently sitting in your 2nd spot right now. Freddie Winter and Corey Vaughan. Corey Vaughan and Freddie Winter, perfect ties. They're in the 2nd spot right now. He is going to aim to knock them from their spot, though. His backup score will put him ahead if he goes ahead and scores 3. But tell you what, when he gets to 3 at 41, he is not going to lay up. He's going to go for it. Try and run the pass.
So fantastic skiing there from Dane Meckler, opening pass. As we see But let's send it over to the dockside.
All right, Charlie, you ran 41. That was something you wanted to get done this weekend. It looked really solid from here. Tell me, how did that feel? And then what was going through your mind at 43? We talked about how that S-turn is pretty stressful.
Yeah, first of all, thank you guys for everyone for being here. This is an awesome tournament. Felt good, like a little dicey, but you just got to keep moving. So that, and thank you to Bergs, thank you to my family, thank you to Nautique, D3, Rollins, Muskoka 365, Masterline. The list goes on, but it takes an army to kind of be competing, and so I'm happy.
Well, that was awesome skiing. Stay warm, and we'll see how it goes, right?
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, monitoring the situation with Dane Meckler out in the water, our penultimate skier. Charlie Ross has ran 10.25 minutes, not once but twice today in 2 separate venues behind 2 separate boats, 2 separate tournaments.
Yep, some serious excitement from Charlie Ross on the dock as he thanks all the people that have helped him get to where he is right now. He's still young. He's got a long career ahead of him, and he'll be on the forefront of slalom skiing for a long time. Challenge the likes of these guys. Dane Meckler, he's been doing it a fair while now. And obviously Nate Smith has been on top of the slalom world for a number of years.
So fantastic effort there from Dane Meckler. He too riding a D3 slalom ski. Actually a good slalom ski, I beg your pardon. But one skier that we do know that will be riding a D3 will be our final skier to hit the water, and that is Nate Smith. But in the meantime, let's have a look and see what Dane has in store for us as he tries to chase down the points here on the Water Ski Pro Tour. Getting a good start off number 1 and just really hammers it round buoy number 2. Left-footed skier, and he possesses every bit as good an offside turn as you could possibly hope for, giving him plenty of room to execute just a hammer-hard onside turn on his 135 and just getting the job done.
Just getting the job done, I agree. These guys all have keys that they focus on before they ski, but things happen so fast at these line lengths. There's trust and instinct and just getting the job done. He is working through this 39. He's got a little bit back at number 2. He'll pick things up there at number 3. Oh, he reaches a bit funny at number 4. Yeah, the offside's not quite as clean as it was in that second round, but it doesn't matter. 6 buoys is what's important, and he's got it.
Yep, getting everything situated there with that pass. As we see our drone ship continue to provide us with some great imagery from up in the air. Good, solid edge change into buoy number 1. But a little bit back on the slalom ski, which prevented the tip from completing more of that turn. And here was that slightly awkward reach that you mentioned there, Kyle.
Yeah, he
number 4.
Maybe came off the handle a little bit weird into. He usually does such a good job. He uses his knees, keeps the arms close to his body, so then he can extend when he needs to and get the width. He's not the tallest skier, so he needs the width when he wants it, and he really kind of moves out right at the right when he's getting to the buoy, and his apex matches perfectly right at the buoy, and he can come back right on the backside of every turn.
Okay,
but he missed that a little bit there at number 4, but he'll figure things out here at 41.
So remind me of the score that Dane Meckler produced in the runoff at the World Championships. I think, was it 1?
Well, yeah, he ran 41, didn't he?
He did.
The single time that he's run it. He is our 2024 champion. Can he repeat it? He's going to need to run this pass if he wants any chance of that. He's got a good Kernan on the gates. He was so close in round number 2. It's a bit of a slower start. Not the two bull he's looking for.
Getting some good
still going.
Here.
He's ahead of our other competitors. Yep, Corey Vaughan and Fred Winter. So he's got second. He's got himself ahead of that runner, or that tie with Corey Vaughan and Freddie Winter, who both ran 3. He's in second spot right now, 1 skier remaining.
And that means that Charlie Ross, with 1 competitor to go in the lead, would finish no worse than second.
It wasn't the best start. You know, his second round start was beautiful. That one kind of popped up a little bit on him, got a little pause. Still worked his way down, still had the confidence, the belief that he could get to the tail end of this pass. Put a long way to number 3. Had to wait on a little bit there, and still knew right there. He's like, you know what? I'm ahead of there's other guys. I can get second here. If I get round number 4, I put a little more pressure on Nate. He's going to be on the podium. What position it'll be, we don't know yet. I have a feeling it's going to be another bronze for him, a 3rd place, if Nate can once again through 41. He's done it twice already so far, but he has got some serious pressure from Charlie Ross.
Looking, could have done with a better turn on number 3 to keep his challenge going, but 4 buoys at 10.25 meters. It's certainly a credible score as we now go into our very last competitor in this men's slalom competition here at the 2025 MasterCraft Pro. This here is Nate Smith.
Yeah, easy as you like. And we'll be shortening up to 38 off. Dane Meckler seemed pretty happy with that skiing. It's consistent. You know, he won this event last year. He's going to be on the podium in 2025, showing that he is, he may not be the champion this year, but he will be. He's right there and thereabouts.
All right, then, and with that, let's send it over to Ali Garcia.
Okay, Dane, so 5 at 41 last round, 4 this round. You're really consistently getting down the pass. How do you feel? Are you happy with that?
Yeah, no, super happy. I mean, look, I would have loved to defend my title, but you got to give credit to Charlie. He went out and absolutely, put up a huge score, and I think Nate will probably tie it or maybe even exceed it. We'll see. But yeah, happy with the set. Unfortunately, I just didn't get in the gate there like I wanted to. One ball for me is usually, kind of what sets the tone, and I didn't get a great one and saved it at 2 and thought I might still be in it, but by the time I got to 4, I had so much speed and was pretty narrow. So, yeah, I gave it my best and happy with another podium.
Yeah, that's awesome skiing. Really big score. So congratulations on this weekend.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, there. We're still counting votes for skier of the day. Go vote for your skier of the day. We're also computing the potential results for the audience prize competition for our D3 slalom ski, and we'll get the results to that as soon as we're complete with this event. As we see Nate Smith come into the course, 11.25 meters.
Yeah, your current world record holder, your current world champion on the water, doesn't get better than this, and he is getting pushed. He's getting pushed hard from the next generation of slalom skiers. Charlie Ross has scored a huge 1 at 43, and can Nate Smith respond?
Remarkable skiing, and the longevity of Nate Smith has got something to be reminded of as well. I mean, it took a while for him to rise up to prominence, but once he got there, he was extremely consistent, putting in passes at 10.75 meters on an absolutely ridiculous pace and frequency.
For sure, and you watch the replay here, somehow, some way, just remains so in tune with where he is on his ski and where he is on the boat to make this pass look super easy. And although he hasn't been on the water as much he probably likes, compared to when he was younger, that foundation, that timing, that technique, still getting him on top of podiums, still getting him world championship titles. He's the only skier in the world that has seen a piece of 3 at 43. His record is 2.5. We saw him earlier this year. I thought Kelly Pro-Am, he had a good shot. He got out to 2 and made a bit of a play for it. There was an inkling of getting closer to that record. It's been a while since he broke it. 2016, somewhere around there, I believe. We'll get confirmation of that. But you can tell he's still wants a little bit more. Can he get a full 3 somewhere along the lines? Skiing like that, who knows?
So fantastic skiing so far. He's gotten through the opening 3 passes. That being the 12, 11, and 10.75 meters, 10.25 meters beckons a pass that he needs.
Charlie Ross on the dock, keeping the blood flowing, keeping the tempo going. He's going to be getting ready maybe for his 4th set of skiing today, because he knows that there's a likelihood, as good as Nate Smith is, and he will get through this 41. He's done it twice so far this weekend.
And you know,
but to get to 2 at 43 is another question.
And if it does end up going to a potential runoff, it won't be the first time that that's happened this season.
No, the Worlds was your case in point, and that was Nate's day. Charlie went out, got a 1.5. Experience maybe kind of played a part in that. Pretty tough call to go out at 41 after sitting there waiting for a little bit. But he went out, got a 1.5, and Nate went out and exceeded that score for the title. A lot of work to do. 6 complete buoys at 41 is what he needs to challenge that man sitting right there, feeling a little nervous as he stands up and takes a look down this lake to see whether he's going to be crowned as the 2025 MasterCraft Pro champion. It's 41 off, and it's Nate Smith. He's got the sweet number 1 ball. Huge number 2. This guy is on time. A little early, maybe
still there.
Pauses at 3. 4 is good. How good is this guy?
Does he make it? Yes, he does. Look at him go. Nate Smith.
If Charlie thought he was going to get this without a fight, he is definitely
and
to
the
be
jacket
mistaken.
Goes on.
He's putting the jacket back on. He knows it's all on here.
Don't forget the bib.
Yeah, don't forget the bib, and it's the Worlds all over again. Unless somehow, some way, Nate Smith can get a piece of 2 ball at 43. That's a beautiful 41 off pass. Look at that 2. Stayed up nice and early, almost too early at number 2. That was the only one that kind of phased him a little bit. 4 was strong. I mean, Charlie's was nice, but that was pretty damn good.
And how on earth does that ski stay intact without snapping into 2 pieces with the amount of force that you put on it?
Incredible. Yep. Well, Charlie and Nate Smith, the 2 skiers really that right now at 41 off can make a few errors, not that they did, and still be able to generate the speed and the angle needed to get to the next buoy. They've both been doing it all season long. Will he do it? Will he go for the win on this attempt? Will he turn number 1? Will he try and get a piece of 2?
Here we go.
All
for
depends
the win.
on this gate shot. Can he get his ski around?
Let's see what he's
so
got.
short. He reaches out.
There's
says,
1.
That's it.
To the wake, and it goes to runoff. With exactly the same score in their original runoff of the World Championships a few weeks ago.
So exciting. If you're here on site, this is what we came to see. We want more slalom action. We want Charlie out there for his 4th set of the day. He's young. He can handle it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the only confirmed position that we have on the podium is Dane Meckler with 4 at 10.25
Yeah, congrats
meters.
to Dane Meckler. Yep.
As many times as we need to.
And you draw every time?
Yep.
Okay. We still have to do handle check and then they go.
So we'll just wait for Nate to make his way back into the jump. But from what I heard there originally by the dock, they're going to run off as many times as is needed.
Well, that's what we like to hear. You don't like that rule where the skier has to beat the skier in front. I'm not sure the order these guys are going to go out. I'm not sure which rules we're running with. It's kind of a random names in a hat kind of thing at the World Champs. Charlie had to go out first at the World Champs when this happened. Whether that's going to be the same or are we going off of seeding, I'm not sure which way we're going to attack this.
I think I saw a hat somewhere, though.
That's right, I did too. Were there some names in it? There's
I
only
believe
2
so.
names in it, if there is. It's Nate Smith, it's Charlie Ross. It's one of these guys that's going to win this title.
Both running with exactly the same ski brand and ski model.
Yeah, well, D3 are going to be pretty happy with their team right now.
And I'm sure that if some of you folks out there have picked Nate Smith and Charlie Ross to be on your podium, you're
Okay, this is
rubbing your
yours.
hands as well.
Okay. What's on them?
Well, a number, 1 and a
$5?
2. This means whoever gets number 1 goes first.
Okay.
You're going second.
Okay.
You're going first, Charlie.
Thank you.
All right, off we go. It's the same as the Worlds. Charlie Ross is going to hit the water first, and he's going to have something to say about it. He is. He got taken out at the Worlds by the master, by the champion, by the veteran. But since then, he might have learned a bit about that runoff at the Worlds, and he's going to have something to say about it right in the here and now.
Well, this is going to be the first time in the Americas that we've seen a runoff start at 10.25 meters. Because it has been done before, but that was in Europe.
Yeah, fortunately for both these skiers, they're just fresh off the water. Charlie was out just a second ago.
Oh, come on.
Is that for the ladies,
Come
Charlie? Thank you
on.
very much.
Seriously. Going through 10.25 meters isn't enough?
All right, so yeah, both these skiers fresh off the water. It's only been maybe 10 minutes since Charlie was out there on the water. He's going to feel like he's in touch. He's it's not, you know, sometimes when there's a bit more of a delay. Say he was skiing out, you know, and that's where seating's important, right? If he'd gone out maybe third off the dock, there would have been a good half an hour, 40 minutes before he gets his shot. And starting at 41 after a break like that, extremely difficult.
Well, here's the situation a little bit. I mean, let's try and bring in all of the little pieces of information that we have at our disposal. I mean, Charlie Ross, he skied a collegiate tournament over in Groveland. He scored, what was it, one at 9.75 meters. He scored that same score here. But with that in mind, let's send it over to Ali.
Okay, Nate, that was your second 41 of the day, third 41 of the tournament. How do you feel?
Pretty happy. I really couldn't ask for anything more. I mean, of course, you want to go win that tournament, but anytime you go run 41, it's a success in my book. So round 2 of Charlie versus Nate, I guess, at 43s. I guess this is going to be a common thing now. So until one of us figure out how to get over to 2. But couldn't be happier. I mean, it's, 2 D3 skiers. The boats felt great. Clearly, we're all, a few of us are running 41, so good day.
You guys are going to have to start running if you're going to do so many runoffs.
Yeah, no, I'm ready for lunch, so ready to take a break.
Well, great skiing, and back to you guys.
I hear the tacos are good.
Yep. Well, he's going to earn his lunch, isn't he? He's going to have to go out and do it again. It all depends on what Charlie Ross can come up with here for us. And he has no other way to play it but attack and go deep. Try and run this pass. He's got a bank on Nate doing it.
Well, he's seen 9.75 meters not once but twice today, whereas Nate Smith today has gotten through 10.25 meters but didn't elect to go on to 9.75 meters.
Yeah. So,
but he has gone on into 9.75 meters in the final.
Not sure which way around you'd prefer it, would you? Would you want to go out first? Would you want to go out second? First is sometimes nice. You just put everything else aside and ski like you can. And obviously he can run 10.25 and just attack. Sometimes that's the best way to ski. Defensive is not always the best option.
All right, there. So a lot of comparisons that can be made. I mean, you could even go back as far back as 2-3 weeks ago, where the World Championship was decided via exactly the same runoff situation that we're about to witness here.
And Charlie Ross jumps into the water. And if you think that rope looks short, that's because it is. We are starting at 41 off. The last completed pass before their score, that's what they have to start at. We've only seen this once before. Runoff starting at 41 off. Absolutely ridiculous. In the Worlds, he scored a 1.5. And Nate went out after him and picked up 3 for the win. Charlie will not be wanting the same result. He's going to want to go for it. He's got the 1. No, it's a little slow. stand-ups round
There's two.
Oh, he's going to be a little disappointed. Shades of the world's coming to play again, but tell you what, I mean, this guy is still... I know he's disappointed with that score, and it's going to be one that Nate can go ahead and take, as long as he sort of keeps his head about him.
Okay, so what score have they confirmed on that one?
That's going to be a full 2. A full 2 at 41 shows how hard this is. I mean, this is just a mission to go out at 41 off after a little break and try and get a start at it.
Yeah, but it's not an automatic by any stretch of the
imagination. No, it's not automatic at all. No, he's still got to turn 2 and get a piece of 3. This is, we said it about the Worlds. This is where experience from Nate is possibly going to be the advantage. You got the youth, you got the energy from Charlie, the adrenaline going for him, but just being in this similar sort of spots, running off for big tournaments and going out and having to perform when needed. You know, Nate's got the experience on that.
So great effort, not only here at the MasterCraft Pro for 2025, but also for his effort at the collegiate tournament as well. So two separate events over the same day.
Tony, he's not happy, but let's just give him a round of applause.
That's absolutely.
Unbelievable skiing, yep. As he skis by, he's, bittersweet there. He's got the score on the board. What can Nate Smith do? But still, unbelievable skiing from the skier on the water, Charlie Ross. Taking it home.
All right, so Charlie Ross will be climbing out the water, and we'll see what transpires with Nate Smith opening pass 10.2.
Allie, do you mind?
We've got to keep Ellie working down there. She's got some interviews,
exactly.
Doc starting.
All right, Charlie too? Sure.
Skiing pro events, making finals.
Did you hear Charlie too?
Charlie too, yeah, that's what he did in the second round, yep. Oh, sorry, that's what he did in the final?
Yeah.
Yep. No changes there. It's working for him. You heard him in the interview. He was pretty happy with that round. Anytime he goes through 41, it's a good day. But he ran it with consummate ease, actually, in that round just previously. But he doesn't need to run it. He needs to get a piece of 3.
All right, to the sounds of a chime coming into the course. This is 10.25 meters, needing more than 2 to take the win here at the MasterCraft Pro for 2025. There's number 1. There's number 2.
Oh, no. It's a slow one. Can he get around number 3? Dives.
Dives. We're not sure on this one, though. Before we announce the result.
Does Charlie Ross live again? It's close, isn't it?
It is.
I didn't. Any mere mortal
close.
with that 2 ball wouldn't have made it to 3.
All right, we're going to have to take a look at the instant replay on this one. It is one or the other.
He doesn't even know. Look at him. He's like, I think I got there. Maybe thumbs up.
It's going to come. It's going to come down to when that handle left his hand in relation to the buoy line.
The judge is scrutinizing every angle we have of that. We'd love to see some of it.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, let's have a look at this replay. Come on.
Well, he's either won or he's going back to the dock, and these guys are going again. Here it is. Here's the review. From this angle, will we see it?
He let go too early into number 2. It's adjudicated.
Charlie Ross, keep doing those push-ups. Let's get you back going again. You're going out again with Nate Smith.
Let's have a look. Slow. Oh,
almost a little too...
just a split second, wasn't it? 1,000th of a second.
If you're a slalom fan, which we definitely are, you've got some more action to watch. Everybody at home with their watch parties. Let's another couple runs from these 2 fabulous slalom skiers. Nate taking a little easy at 1. Thought he could rope 2 ball. Didn't get it. Still thought he could get his ski out and couldn't hold on quite long enough. He was closer than Charlie, but that doesn't matter. The score is 2 for 2 apiece.
All right, so we do this again. We pull numbers out the hat to determine the order, and we do this again.
I'd like to get some interviews in between this. Give them a little bit of a breather. Let's see what they have to say, and I think they're both enjoying it. They're both enjoying the competition. It's both of them are winners out here, to be honest. They've showed how good of a slalom skier they are, and now it's time to do it again.
5th ski set of the day.
I think you're going to see 2 different approaches. You got Charlie Ross there. He's serious. He's jumping around. He tastes the victory here. And the veteran Nate Smith, a little more relaxed. He's like, you know what? I've been here before.
But then the tip went right hard.
Yeah.
So that's why you got
some last-minute help from his dad, but Charlie knows what to do.
This just has to go to right side of tip, and then do your normal.
Well.
Okay. Have your speed, because you need that in order to be able to do that. But you know the move. It's your move.
Yep, exactly. It's his move. So let's get behind him. It's Charlie Ross. Which way are they going to go out this time? Is it the same order, or are we going to redraw?
I'm not sure.
Did they say we're still reviewing? That's what I heard from the boat, but I thought the official score was the 2. It was so close.
Redraw, okay.
Redraw, here we go.
Redraw, okay. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's go, rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, yeah, that'll work.
That'd be fun.
Did you go back to the tower?
I don't know who's getting the workout here, whether it's a Charlie pacing up and down or the camera person.
Trying to follow him. Well, does youth play an advantage here? I mean, experience maybe plays an advantage for Nate in being in this situation, but this is going to be the 4th time Nate's been on the water today. 5th time for Charlie, but he's still fizzing. Look at him go.
Yep. A lot of activity around that dock.
Honestly, I'd like to see it round around the other way, wouldn't we? Charlie had to go first.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
You're 2.
Yeah.
Oh, and for the first time, Nate Smith is going to have to go out in
the
a
way
run
round.
first in the
I
run
like this
situation. All right, so Nate is going to be put under a little bit of pressure now.
Well, to be honest, I think that's what got Nate the round before. He knew he only needed 2. He took it a bit easy, almost too easy, and came up short. This time, no, he's got to go for it. He's got to let rip at number 1. He's got to try and make this whole complete pass, and then it's down to Charlie what he can do.
Well, it's going to have to be resolved fairly soon. Otherwise, the jump event's going to be a night jump.
Oh, we got plenty of time. This is what we live for. Runoffs like this. This is what makes slalom so exciting. Down to the last man standing to see who's going to take out the event. Runoffs after runoffs. And, you know, we're away from that rule where the skier has to beat the one in front of him for this top spot.
Nice in the water. It's warmed up since yesterday. It's still warm at your place? I had an overnight in Raleigh for work.
Why didn't you call me?
Well, it was only like 12 hours. It was so hot like a month and a half ago.
Yes.
Crazy. Yeah.
Yes, we were over 100 for like.
Yeah, it was so hot. I know, I told Chris the same thing. He's like, well, why didn't you come ski?
Even if you just need a place to stay.
I appreciate it. If I'm over there for longer, I'll let you know.
All right, quietly listening in to the conversations down on the dock. Everybody goes about things a different way. Nate Smith keeping it lighthearted, which is awesome. And he's about to take it to the water. It's 41 off. That is definitely not lighthearted. That is full on.
He's trying
straight off the dock.
He's trying to pick out a day and ski over at Cobal's, probably.
Well.
$35, right?
All right, there's. Nice try. Nice try.
That would be nice.
Okay,
Actually, I don't know if he could handle that many more passes.
Yep.
This is probably the most he's been on the water in the
2
last
months.
2 weeks, yeah.
All right, then. Here we go, folks.
This guy's enjoying it. Chris Eller behind the wheel, getting to go again with the 2 best slalom skiers in the world currently. And Nate Smith, our world record holder, going first. He's got to throw down. Can't lay up. He's got a good number 1. Can he get a hold of 2? It's big. He's on his way. Oh, he loses the handle at 3.
What? What the what?
What the what? I agree. And he doesn't know what's happened there either.
And
he
it
had
is
a
subject to
ripper 2-ball.
review.
Yeah. Where did he lose the handle that time?
I think that's, I mean, from my perspective, I would say that's 2.5. But then again, I could be wrong.
Neither of us expected it because he was on his way from 2. We thought he was going to rope 3-ball and be towards the tail end of the pass. The score's under review. We all got to sit and wait. The judges get to see it first, and then we get our turn. Where did he lose the handle? 2.5 is the official score come through.
All right.
And as we watch a replay, I think that'll confirm that the 1 was okay. 2 was really nice. Boom. Almost 90 degrees to the boat. Takes the pull across. And yeah, just slipped out of his hand at number 3 there. That's I mean, all these guys at 41, they reach in, the handle's on the fingertips pretty much to get around the buoy. And maybe just let it go, a little casual with it. At number 3, 2.5 is the score. Tell you what, it's doable for Charlie Ross. It's big, especially right off the dock, but it's doable.
And it looked like that 10.25 meter pass from Nate Smith was equally as doable. I mean, it was relatively early on into number 3 and just dropped the handle. It would seem from this perspective. But he's swimming into shore and now throws down the gauntlet in front of a waiting Charlie Ross.
All right, let's go to 3.
There you go. Just that simple. Just go to 3.
Just like that. B2, thank you.
Bravo 2. That's one of the major differences.
It's okay, I got it. No, wait. Here we go. Pull it in. Becky, can you pull that in?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I got it. I got it. It's below you. No extra energy there, sir. Do it stand.
Thank you. Sorry. You got this one.
All right then, folks. Second runoff for the title here at the MasterCraft Pro for 2025.
All right. Let's do it.
Yep. Let's do it. Here we go. Boat accelerating up to speed, 58 kilometers an hour. Charlie Ross, 10.25 meters, 41 off. Here he comes.
Will it be the veteran or will it be the newcomer? He's got a big number 1. He loses it a little bit, pulls to 2. Spotty slams, throws himself.
Oh, my word.
Oh.
Collapses into buoy number 2,
Heartbreak for Charlie Ross.
Which means
He's
that,
right.
that your winner.
He looks a little sore there. I'd just hope that boat can stop back with him. He threw it all on the line for himself, well, to win the title and for you guys at home and watching on site. He's a little beat up there as he kind of bounced around number 2 ball. The 1 wasn't going to do it, but he still made a play for 2. Your winner is going to be Nate Smith with 2.5 at 41 and a second runoff, followed by Charlie Ross.
And Dane Meckler.
And Dane Meckler rounds out the top 3, yep.
So your podium is set. Dane Meckler in third. Charlie Ross is your runner-up. And your winner out of McCordsville in Indiana, Nate Smith. Is the winner of the men's slalom competition in the MasterCraft Pro for 2025.
Well, congratulations to Nate Smith. Congratulations to Charlie Ross. 2 guys opposite ends of their career, you would think. Charlie Ross just getting started. Nate's been there a long, long time, but still proving that experience counts. He had a great preliminary rounds, ran 41 a couple times. Charlie showed us he can do it. But in the runoff, Nate prevails, and congrats.
So some great skiing there, and that concludes the slalom in competition. There's your podium once again. Dane Meckler in third. Charlie Ross, your runner-up from Canada. And from the United States of America, it is Nate Smith. In a moment, we'll have the winner of the men's audience prize, but there is your leaderboard after the elimination round and including the final. We've got Nate Smith with 1 at 9.75 meters. And second spot, the runner-up spot, goes to 1 at 9.75 meters. Then we got Dane Meckler in third. So Dane Meckler in third with a 4 at 10.25 meters. Corey Vaughan and Freddie Winter both tying, perfect tie from the first round all the way through to the last with 3 at 10.25 meters. Joel Poland in sixth, Will Asher in seventh, and Thomas de Gasperi in eighth. So
can't ask for better than that, can you?
No, absolutely not.
Some
and we
surprises, some fabulous skiing, and 2 runoffs to boot in that Open Men's Slalom Final. Nate Smith is scoring some valuable end-of-season points to bump him up the Tour standings leader. Freddie Winter, he's our current leader. He still picked up a fourth. Added the points, split them.
All right there. So, Dr. Brad Harmon from the United States. Yes, he has won the men's audience prize. Dr.
Congrats.
Brad Hartman, you are a big old winner. We will reach out to you and get you set up with your new D3 slalom ski.
Well, that's a fitting prize. That guy has been helping USA Water Skiing and been the team doctor for a long time. And I've been talking to him on the phone a few times, just helping me through a few things. So, congrats to Brad. It's to choose a ski.
All right there. So, and that concludes the slalom event. We've got the jumping event to come. We've got the women's first, the 4 women in the jump final, and then our remaining list of skiers will be the male jumping competition. You are watching continuing coverage of this, the 2025 MasterCraft Pro. When we return after this break, we will bring to you the top jumpers in all of the world competing for the titles here at the MasterCraft Pro for 2025, and all that to come right after this.
My name is Thibaut Dalen, and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today, I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world-famous water ski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
when I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets over.
Inside and flips around 2. Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and that's large.
He's here to put you up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Guys, I drove down a 5-mile dirt road to get here. Hey, I'm Starbright Pro Bobby Lane. Our motto is clean and protect. We have a lineup out now, ceramic, guys. It's unbelievable. My absolute favorite is Metal Protect. Why? It's going to clean and protect my trailer every time I spray it on there. And when it gets dirty, it makes it that much easier to clean off. Check it out. I really think you're going to enjoy it.
Since 1975, we've built a legacy that keeps you running strong. TH Marine, built for life on the water.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you?
Yeah, Will, can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time, everybody kicking it overdrive. On your mark, get ready, set, go!
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a MasterCraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. MasterCraft. Better every time.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac,
At the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right there, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the 2025 MasterCraft Pro, being brought to you live from the Isles of Lake Hancock in Horizon West in Central Florida. So let's have a look at the results from the previous event, which is the men's slalom discipline. And yeah, there's the men's slalom leaderboard, and via runoff with a score of 1, originally won at 9.75 meters. It's Nate Smith. Charlie Ross, exactly the same score, but was defeated via the runoff situation. Dane Meckler, there alone in third, our last podium position with 4 at 10.25 meters. A perfect tie exists between Corey Vaughan and Freddie Winter, fourth place with 3 at 10.25 meters. 1 at 10.25 meters for Joel Poland, Will Asher, 3 at 10.75, and 2.5 at 10.75 for Thomas de Gasperi. So,
extremely close in the men's slalom. Went to a runoff, two-time runoff there. It was extremely close in the women's slalom. Half a buoy separated the first and second. Regina Jacquis took her second consecutive title. And yeah, things very close, and it expect to be the same in the women's jump that's about to hit the water here in just a second. The men's jump, 0.2 separated our first two. Both of those jumpers, Ryan Dodd and Jack Critchley, flying over 230 feet. Brittany Greenwood is our top seed in the women's, but Hannah Stratsova will have something to say about it. She probably hasn't been second off the dock in a while, second last off the dock in a while, so yeah, she's going to have something to prove.
Yes, absolutely. Our best distances have been around the 54-meter range, and we had an LCQ yesterday to which our first competitor off the dock in this women's slalom final managed to get to.
She actually got the longest jump of the day in that LCQ.
Yes,
came back, Sasha, just nailed it. Had trouble in the first round, passed 2 jumps in a row, and then had to squeak over a jump but it wasn't enough, and then went out in the LCQ and looked like just bang on timing, and 2 jumps over 54 meters right in a row.
All right, so our jumpers in this section of the competition, the women's jump final, 4 competitors, Sasha Denyaskaya, then Regina Jacquis, Hannah Stroltsova, and Brittany Wharton. And then after that, then we'll go into the men's jump final, where we will have 6 competitors, starting off with Dorian Llewellyn and continuing on with Emil Ritter, Benjamin Lutz, Joel Poland, Jack Critchley, and Ryan Dodd. So the ramp height for our women's competitors is 1.65 meters high. Although, having said that, it is a little bit deceptive because sites do have a little bit of an option so far as how much deck length that they want, and there is a chart within the rule book that allows you to do that, get a maximum deck length, but you've got to have it with the corresponding ramp height to make sure the ratio is correct.
Yeah, well, everyone needs the angle the same, but if you choose to do so, you can run your ramp length a little bit longer. Up to 7.1 meters is the current maximum. Most people don't go to that length. At 7.1, you can go up to as high as, say, 175 for the 5.5 foot, 1.75 meters. Most people are around, 695, 7.0. If you go too long, it feels a little flat, a little too long. So it'll be somewhere in that vicinity, 6.9 to 6.95. And then I would say the height, 172, 173 would be a appropriate height. A big ramp for these girls. Obviously, the speed is set maximum of 54 kilometers per hour. Our skiers doubling that speed as they zip back and forth across the wakes. The double cut option, which most of these girls will do, get wide up on the boat on the right-hand side of the boat, wait till the last possible moment, make the turn, and slingshot as fast as they can towards that big red object out there in front of you and fly down the lake. This girl managed 178 in that LCQ.
And that ramp is weighted down very, very heavily with those concrete blocks there to give the ramp just a little bit of robustness, a little bit.
Yeah, the construction on ramps is not really mandated that much. There's a few different options. Most of them have got a bit of flex in the deck, a little bit of concave to them just to give a bit more kick and make it a bit of a softer entrance for the skier. You don't want it too hard at the base because that can trip a skier, and then if it's soft off the top, then it feels a little awkward leaving. The tips don't come up quite as nicely. This ramp here has produced some of the biggest jumps in history. So everybody is dialed in. Everybody loves it. And we see Sasha Danishevskaya coming in for her first and attempt at the jump ramp. Everyone gets 3 shots at it. Only the longest will count. And she is dialed on jump number 1. Look at that one.
Oh, nicely done there.
Yeah,
Opens
very
up
nice.
with a corker.
Way to start the event, yep. She's out first, but with the way she performed in the LCQ, has a real shot at this event. Our top seed, Brittany Greenwood, had a 178, but it was surpassed by this skier right here in that LCQ, flying 100, just a few centimeters further, I should say. And that was a good start to her campaign.
Absolutely, and looking in very, very good shape there. We'll get the distance coming up very, very soon. And here it is. It is 55.1.
55.1. She uncorked a big one on jump 1. That is throwing the cat amongst the pigeons for sure. Her longest jump probably this season, I would think. And I knew she came off the ramp well, but that speed was misleading. She obviously came barreling in there and got it all together. That's a huge jump. And it's a first. Can she take it further?
All right, going around the island right now and getting ready to send Sasha Danishevskaya, a former student at the University of Louisiana at Monroe and works in around this area these days. Coming in.
We are on board. Helmet cam is functioning, and let's see how late Sasha dares to leave it. She's just in front of the 600-foot buoy where she gets her set up. Some guidance, some timing, and you can see that dock approaching. You know you're late when you're getting close to that dock. She comes barreling in here for jump number 2. Squeaks on the corner. Another beautiful jump.
Oh, yeah, that looks long. Absolutely.
Can she back up that 181? Can she go a little further? Her longest jump in ever, it's got to be somewhere around that 185, 184.
Yeah.
Some information we need here, because we're cheering her on. Can she get a personal best? And it would be a great opportunity to do so and a great time. Look at that. Came off beautifully again. Let's say it's in the same ballpark.
All right, let's have a look and see what the distance is going to be. She's already unloaded with a 55.1 or 181 feet. I don't think
going to be down a little bit.
It's going to be a little
that,
bit.
Yeah.
She was struggling to get her feet underneath her, and it ends up being 53.1.
Still a good jump. Still a very strong jump. It's 2 meters down, mainly because she got through the wakes a little bit weird on that one, stumbled a touch. We're getting picky, but yeah, off the ramp you can see her kind of fall over to the left-hand side. Didn't drive quite as directly straight up, not the same height, same altitude off the ramp, but still 174. Things are feeling good out there for her. Probably the best thing that happened to her is, had a bit of a struggle in round number 1. Forced her to come out, rethink things, and find her timing, find her spot for in that LCQ, and she's moving forward from that. Last jump for Sasha. Can she leave it as late as possible? It looks like it's a good setup. Comes in again. Another good kick off the ramp.
Good sustained effort there from Sasha Denyoskaya. Getting that effort in with...
Hard to tell from the skier's response here on that last one. She's skiing back. We're going to ride on board. We got a few drops on the camera. Oh, nice landing right at the dock.
Doink.
Don't try that at home. Most people end up face planting it.
Or at the urgent care.
Exactly. So Sasha showing us why she is a former world overall record holder, world overall champion, with 3 jumps, all over 53 meters. Her longest is 181 or 174, and the last one 177. That's a good round, though. When you're consistent like that.
So 55.1 meters is her best jump. And that's the target for our remaining 3 competitors to exceed in order to get on the podium. All right, then. So let's continue on. Our next competitor coming to us from
What's she done today?
Nothing much. No. I don't know. It kind of escapes me. We're being facetious, folks, because the skier on the water is the newly minted MasterCraft Pro Women's Slalom Champion for 2025, and she comes to us from Santa Rosa Beach. It is none other than Regina Jaquist.
None other, and she's already done a lot of work today, out there slaloming twice for us. She jumped for you yesterday and made her way into the final straight away. She was in 3rd spot with a 171 feet. But Sasha has definitely started things off with a little bit of panache here, going a huge 181. And Regina, fresh from the Worlds, had a big first round of jumping there, 180 feet. It's the longest she's been in a little while. Pretty consistently in the 70s. 180 would be a great jump for Regina. Can she do it today? She's riding a high from freshly winning this slalom event. Different set of skills on the jump skis, though. You've got to put that, you heard her talking about it yesterday. Turn the brain off and just let go.
And interesting to note that the top 4 jumpers out of the World Championships and the Women's Jump Final are all here.
Yep, they're all here, all ready to go. And this is letter T, 54K. The gas comes on as she barrels into the jump. Moving around
getting
a little
pressed.
bit. Yeah, she's flapped a little bit off the jump that time. It's not going to be the big jump she's looking for. It's a good warm-up. It's a good opener. There was a time, maybe a couple of years ago, where we were unsure whether we'd see Regina back down on her jump skis. You know, she's had some knee issue. She had it operated on and made a strong comeback. Uses a couple of knee braces now. Is a little bit more cautious with what she's doing in her training, but still improving and still posting out big jumps. 48.4, 159 on jump 1. Let's hear from Freddie.
Sasha, you've done an amazing job this weekend of improving through every round. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but it was 165 first round, had to do the LCQ, 178, and now 181. That's an improvement every round. Like, that's got to feel really good to be, you know, putting a big score out there like that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The conditions are awesome, and again, skiing at home is a little bit tough because there is no excuses. But yeah, I'm glad I was first off the dog, just focused on my skiing, and yeah, jumped well.
Do you have any predictions of where that might put you? Well, 181's a big jump. There's only 13 women who have ever gone over 180, I understand.
Yes, and all of them are actually in the finals, so I feel like, I mean, we just need to see, because, I mean, conditions are nice. It depends how people get in the course or whatever they focus on, so I don't want to say anything yet. So
let's see Regina's second jump. Back to you guys.
All right, here she comes, 48.4 on jump number 1 for a 159, and that jump, I think, is going to be around about the similar ballpark. Not nearly as stressed into landing as she was on the previous jump, but needing to put something together.
Yeah, I think she got a bit more speed here. Definitely more pull off the second wake. We stayed together there. You could feel that. You could see the increase, but kind of squashed her on the ramp, and then she extended off the end of the ramp. So it's not going to be a great jump. It's probably get a little bit further, maybe 165. She's probably got a few more feet out of it. A 161 it comes back at. 49.2. So far, not the round of jumping she is looking for. She'll be looking to Jack Critchley on the shore to give her a little advice, give her a little hurry up, say, listen, it's time. Let's get it done on this jump number 3.
All right, and Regina Jaquez 2 jumps in and getting ready for her turn to take to the water from Zachary, Louisiana. This is Hannah Streltsova. She's got she's got a jump in about the 53-54 meter range from the previous round. She is the current IWWF World Women's Jump Champion, and behind her is Brittany Wharton, who also podiumed in the World Championships, was the runner-up in that tournament.
Last turn, round the 6 she goes, pulls hard now on her counter cup, setting up right out in front of the boat, breaking away, trying to get her timing just right. It makes the turn. Hopefully she can stay the course through, get the lift. It's better. Oh. She floats one down. It's going to be her longest of the set. It's not going to catch. Yeah, it's not going to catch Sasha. So Sasha clinging onto the lead. She's going to be on the podium. Obviously only 4 girls in this women's jump final. Going straight into Hannah Streltsova next. Waiting on the distance.
So 49.2 on jump number 2, which is her best distance up until this time, 161 feet. And we're going to get look at this, 52.8. 52.8 on the last jump, a 173.
That's a nice jump. You know, not perfect, but 173. She improved in what she did yesterday. She would love to have got a couple more places, but showcased just how strong of a jumper she is. And probably feeling a little bit of the adrenaline, after the slalom event slipping away. The energy sort of goes about, and she still had to go out there and compete, and she did so. But she'll end up behind Sasha at this point. Let's see what these next 2 girls can do. The significance of Sasha's jump, 181. It was always going to be a tough challenge for Regina. She's done it before. She could have done it. She fall a little bit short. Brittany Wharton, has been there and thereabouts, but she's going to require one of her best jumps in her life. Hannah Streltsova has been quite a ways further than that, and she's showed us why she's the world champion, world overall champion, world jump champion, world overall record holder now. It's just been approved, only by a slim margin. But she's been jumping strong all year. Her season's best, 196 feet, and had a bit of an average round for her yesterday. I think she ended up with a 171, give or take.
Yeah, 171 yesterday. That put her in the runner-up spot to going through to the women's jump final. 171 is 52.2. So she's going to have to go some.
Yep, that's a challenge thrown down by Sasha. 181.
The winds are starting to gust up a little bit here, which might prove to be a bit of a challenge as Hannah Streltsova comes off the north end of this lake and comes into the fray here.
Hopefully that wind's going to help support her in the air a little bit, give her some extra little bit of float. Hopefully she can correct her timing, though, down there on the 6, so she keeps her speed up here. It looks a little bit of a timid approach. Lets up a little through the wakes. Good ramp work, but not the heat that we were expecting from her. She always seems to just check at the wakes a little bit, and when she has her big jumps, she stays down and really builds speed from that point onwards. Maybe she realized she was a touch early and coming in with a bit of a calm approach for jump at number 1.
All right, then we're going to get a distance coming through very, very soon. This should be into the high 40s, maybe into the 50s. We'll get that distance in a moment.
Oh, I think that's well into the 50s.
170.
70 feet, yep. It's not huge. She's put herself there. She's still behind Regina with a 173. Let's hear from Freddie.
Here we go.
So Regina, champion of slalom today. Amazing job there, but not to be in terms of winning this event. But you're still in second as it stands. tell us about your day. What is it like to switch between slalom and jump, and are you happy with your performance off the ramp?
Yeah, I mean, I had more in me for sure. I just wasn't getting my kick off the ramp and coming off the ramp smooth enough. So yeah, there was a lot left out there for me, which is a little bit disappointing. But no, it felt really good, and this is our last jump tournament of the season. So I'm always happy to go and, be in the 170s every time is always great. So, left more out there, but I was here to win slalom. So got that job done, and I'm happy about that, and can't wait to see the men's jump finals, because 2:32, and we got 2 people in first and second, so that'll be fun. So stay tuned.
You did win slalom. Well done for that. Well done for jumping. Back to you guys.
All right, here comes Hannah Streltsova. Second jump there, brings the handle down nice and low, and here she comes off the second wake and takes a good-looking jump there. It's a better jump there.
I don't know if it's got the lead yet. You can see her definitely had more speed into the turn. She sort of lifted that handle up a touch. I've seen her do that in the past when she's in the course a little bit. Kind of picks it up, sweeps the handle a touch. But was a little flat with speed and pull off the top of the jump. It might be close from our angle, from our perspective. The guys on the shore get a little bit of a better viewpoint and see where they land down the lake. It was definitely a later cut. Distance coming through now, 176. I think it's on the jump. Yeah, she had more speed, lost the chest a little bit back to the boat. On the jump, that's my call on it. 176. It's not enough yet. It's into second, but Sasha squeaked into the final in the LCQ and now is taking a commanding lead and 1 jump left from really the favorite for this event. Yeah, a little flat off the top, didn't drive up as well as she could have. She's got 1 more jump and needs to find another 5 feet and find it fast. 1 more opportunity.
All right, we'll see what she can do with the third and last attempt as the wind continues to rustle around this facility here at the Isles of Lake Hancock. Women's jump final, our penultimate skier, Hannah Streltsova.
Just seeing Taylor Danishevskaya go by and go down to celebrate with Sasha. She's going to be pretty happy with her performance. Hannah Streltsova, though, 1 jump, 1 roll of the dice, they say.
Here she comes. It's now
Third
nothing.
and final. And
oh,
some
no, and the
issue.
boat's gone down.
What's happened here? Well, that can upset skiers of lesser ability. She can put that one behind, that interval behind her, but something's happened.
I think the zero off failed to engage, or there's a malfunction maybe in the jump switch.
The driver making a quick decision. Yeah, if he thought something wasn't quite right, it's always better to be safer than sorry. I think the cruise control it's not set up quite well. Something's not working. Stop the skier, stop the boat, and let them have another approach.
Okay, so something even more, even weirder. Lost power in the tower.
We've been pretty close with our guesses. We could have predicted what that far jump was. We could have guessed. Even though the measuring system was down, we could have figured it out, couldn't we, Tony?
Or maybe, I know, they could have told us that a new volcano has emerged in Iceland, that would have had a...
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so a little pause in the action. Hopefully we get things up and running again. As with everything these days, a lot of technical equipment, computers, video cameras, or everything, devices, internet, Wi-Fi signals, and everything needs to be running continuously to produce an event of this magnitude. A little technical difficulty. She's coming back to the dock. It looks like she's going to take her skis off, or at least take a pause. If that pause is longer than 10 minutes, which it very well could be, she'll get a warm-up jump and then do her third and final. Either way you look at it, it's not the easiest thing to do when your set's broken up like that.
All right, so Hannah Streltsova given a little bit of a breather here. Not for that reason, obviously. It's because we've got some power issues regarding the tower here, and we need to get that straightened up because we do need to have the ability to electronically measure each of our competitors' jumps and be fair to everyone competing here.
Well, she's lining her skis back up again. Hopefully it's not too much of a pause. The stopwatch is on, though. They'll definitely be timing how long this break's going to be. The reason for that is, if it's too long of a break, the skiers kind of lose their stride a little bit. And they want that warm-up jump, or that they can have a pass, they can do whatever they want, just to feel good in the bindings, feel good on the skis. Because, that interruption's not their fault. They shouldn't be penalized for it. And they get a little bit of a reprieve there. Doesn't seem like things are going to take too long, though. They're lining up. The boat's ready. The line is almost tight. So it could be. We're going to hear official word pretty shortly. She might be just coming back for one jump and then done.
Looks like we've gotten the officials have given notification that the power issues are through with the tower.
Yeah, by my calculations, I mean, that's a pretty quick break. So she's going to have one jump, get the soap out the bindings, get things going again. The pressure is on. She's in second spot right now. It's a 176. It's not enough. She's chasing 181, which is a huge jump from Sasha. She is really kind of dictated right from the start of this event. Regina wasn't able to go further with a 173. And so far, Hannah Stratsova, the favorite. This would be quite the upset if she wasn't able to win the final event of 2025. You heard Regina talking about it. This is the last time we'll see the girls on their jump skis at a pro jump event. We will see Hannah and hopefully Regina and a few of the other jumpers at some more overall tournaments later in October. But strictly jumping, this is it for the season. And I know Hannah has been on top all season long, and she'd like to dearly finish this last event as number one as well.
And Hannah's personal best jump, and she did produce it this season, a 59.6 meter effort.
Where was that?
That was, I believe, at Fluid, right?
Oh, it was, yes. Behind which boat?
The MasterCraft, the
MasterCraft Pro Star. This very setup that we're using here today. Always producing the big jumps. We were talking about it yesterday, the typically longest jumps of the season behind this very setup, and we're going to see it again this year, I'm sure. 232s yesterday from the men. Hannah Stratsova with a 196 under her belt earlier in this season, and hopefully we can see her come up with something on this third and final.
Here
the pressure's on, though.
Letter U, 2 foot wide.
She's definitely feeling it and hasn't kind of found her spot yet. She's waiting for this last opportune time. Comes barreling in again, kicks it well, moving a bit in the air. It's going to be close. It's not
academic yet.
No, from our perspective, it's
there
so
and
close. Yeah, went up a little bit more, was flailing, maybe had a little more speed. A lot of factors go into a long jump, and
yeah, she was losing a whip before she made the turn, though.
Let's see this approach right here. Just back a little bit, lets up a little bit, gets pulled up, sits behind the skis. Probably kicks behind a little more than she'd like. That wind kind of flailing the skis. Then tries to press, milk as much as she can out of it. And I think she's shy. I think she's come up just under 180 feet. That's my prediction.
We'll have a look at the distance any moment now. Sasha Denyaskaya on 55.1 with the lead with 181 feet. Oh,
from that angle, she looked like she got a lot.
She got a lot more.
I'm second guessing my opinion. It's 56 and a half, guys. 56 and a half. Wow. 185
and
feet.
it took the last jump to do it.
Yeah, from that last angle, you could see she really booted it and got a little more float down the lake. It was close from Sasha. She's still in a great spot with second right now with 181. One skier remaining. Our top seed from the preliminary round, she went 178. She's capable of going into the 80s. She's done it multiple times. She looked easy yesterday. That distance came to her effortlessly.
Coming to us.
Yeah, she can get a little bit later cut. Who knows?
Coming to us originally from Little Rock, Arkansas. That is Brittany Wharton, and let's send it back over to the dock.
No, I got to say I'm impressed. I mean, that's really tricky. You had to come in. You put your feet on more or less dry land before your third jump, but then you went out and did your best of the weekend. How'd you do that?
I don't know. I mean, like yesterday and today, I didn't really feel my legs underneath me. Something was off. Perfect conditions. It was just me. I don't know why. Managed to go 185. We'll see what Brittany does. She jumps far, so Good tournament overall.
For sure, well done. That was very impressive. And I mean, did that give you a little bit of extra motivation, kind of having that kind of, that unfortunate issue with the equipment?
Not really. I think it distracts you more than it gives you rest. And like, you take your bindings off, but your feet are still kind of already numb, so it doesn't really help. But staying in the bindings, it's worse as well. So yeah, it doesn't help for sure.
Well, very well done, because I mean, that's really tricky to have to do that. So yeah, really impressed. We'll see Brittany's first jump here, and back to you guys.
Here we go. Here comes Brittany Wharton, first attempt. Coming to us originally from Little Rock in Arkansas, but residing in the hub city of Lafayette, Louisiana. Here she comes, jump number 1.
It was a late approach, yeah. No, it was. She definitely pushed it in from yesterday. You could see that dock come into play. She turned perilously close to it. Maybe too much. Decided to pass. It's a 0 on jump number 1. Doesn't matter. She's got 3 jumps, 2 to come. She's going to have to push it tight today. Yesterday we talked about how easy it was for her to go 178 feet. She needs to find another almost 3 meters over what she did yesterday, maybe 2.5. And it's going to be a personal best, I would say. I think she's been in the 80s, in the low 80s. But this is the time that this is what the pressure, the moment, the atmosphere, this is what creates personal bests. And I think Brittany can knuckle down here and take a late approach. She always seems to find her lift. It's some of the best ramp work in the business. Can she get the speed? Get over top of those skis, float one down. It would be great to see her do it. Sasha had a good shot, went 181. She's going to be happy with her score, but Hannah, the consummate professional, third and final, under pressure, 185, and it's going to be a tough mark to beat.
All right, so continuing right along, we see our leader, Hannah Streltsova, just...
I understand you, because it's so hard here.
All right, they're moving right along. Good to see Chris Bischoff, one of the main point people behind the organization of this MasterCraft Pro for 2025 here at the Isles of Lake Hancock, standing there next to Scott Greenwood, who would love to be able to be in a position to pole Brittany Wharton, but can't do it.
All right, jump number 2, a pass on jump number 1. She's backed up a little bit, maybe too much. She was hanging out there a little bit too long. Jumps the wakes clean and comes off and boots one in the air. A little bit of... was that her? I don't know if that was her or someone on the crowd, but seemed to be enjoying the ride.
There.
Yeah, enjoying the float, enjoying the ride down the lake. Well, somebody was anyway. So a good jump. It didn't seem to have the setup, the intensity, the speed to carry past 185. It might have just got ahead of Regina Jaquist in the mid-70s. Let's wait and see. Boom,
we wait
comes
the
off
distance.
So smooth. That's the best kick that we've seen so far today. Or maybe Sasha came off
Oh,
as well.
it's close. It's close. It's 54-7.
Oh, she snuck into third. That's what we thought. In the mid to high 70s. It's a great jump. It's further than she went yesterday. Can she get the setup just dialed a little bit better? I thought she was hanging out there a little bit too long. Maybe the headwind dropped her back a touch. Stronger countercut, move it down on the 6. Come in with a little more speed like that first approach. Knuckle down and take it. And hopefully she can find it. She needs, another 6 feet? 6 feet here.
Yeah, exactly. She smells blood in the water, but let's see if she can, if she has that killer instinct to conjure up a distance that can take down Hannah Streltsova.
Yeah, that's going to be a big jump. But 2 feet to take down Sasha. I think she can find that with the setup. But everything's got to align here to go 185 for Brittany. She's got the ramp work, can do it. Can she just close her eyes, bring it down, and take a little more speed? Last jump from this women's jump final. Brittany Wharton, your top seed, comes in. This is more speed. Oh, chest dropping on the ramp.
A little flat there coming off the jump, and that might just have gifted the title in the women's jump competition to Hannah Streltsova.
Yeah, there's your champion, Hannah Streltsova, 185. This one's not going to be as far. She gave it her all for you guys. Give her a round of applause. Came in a little stronger on that last one, but dropped and didn't get that lift, that drive up that we are so used to seeing from her. It's going to be in the 70s again, probably, but not enough. She's going to end up third. 169, just shy of 170 there. And our winner, Hannah Streltsova.
All right there. So that jump there from Brittany Wharton, 51.5. Her best jump distance of 54.7. So, ladies and gentlemen, coming to you from Zachary, Louisiana, with a jump distance of 185 feet or 56.5 meters, your MasterCraft Pro champion for 2025 in the women's jump. It is Hannah Streltsova. All right, so well done there to Hannah. I
hope she can hear us down there and know she's the champion. We want to see a little emotion from her, a little celebration. And there's Brittany. She's happy with that distance. A 179 is a good jump. It's a good jump. She's going to be pleased with the way she jumped, not the way she finished up in the results. But you can't take it away from Hannah, who really came through in a pinch on that third and final jump.
All right, then. So let's have a look at the leaderboard. It should be up on your screen in just a moment. But fantastic effort from each of our four jumpers. All of them competing in the World Championships just a few weeks ago in the final. But Hannah Streltsova with a 185. She is your winner. Sasha Denyaskaya in second spot with 55.1. Brittany Wharton with 179. And Regina Jaquist with a 173. And with that, let's send it over to Freddie Winter.
So, Britt, third place today, but 179 is your best jump in 3 years since you did your ACL. You had surgery, so that's got to feel good to end your year on.
Yeah, it feels good. Not going to lie, if I didn't want to have a 180, but I feel really good. I know I've been going further in practice, so yeah, let's just see what next year holds.
It's fuel for the fire for the winter. I know that feeling. So you're going to go harder. You're going to figure it out. You're going to get bigger jumps before next season, and we'll see you probably at Moomba.
Yeah, we're going to think about Moomba again. That was a fun trip, but I need to go home and recover a little bit, enjoy some home time with my husband and my dog and our family, and just see what next year holds.
Good stuff. Well done. Great end to the year. Back to you guys.
All right there. So well done there to Brittany Wharton getting on the podium, and the votes are still out there for skier of the day. Go vote, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play. We've got our 6 jumpers lined up and ready to go in the men's jump championship. This is live and continuing coverage of the MasterCraft Pro for 2025. And in a moment, we should be able to speak to our winner in the women's jump competition as we continue to prep for the men's jump.
That ramp's getting put up, Tony. It's going up to 6 foot, the maximum height. And if you like the women's jump, you like seeing skiers fly over 180 feet.
So
let's watch the men. 200 feet, 210, 220, even 230 yesterday.
All right, then. So as we get ready to talk to Hannah Streltsova, we're going to have a look at another graphic on the screen. I believe it's the John K. Phillips sponsored Pro Tour standings in women's jump. And there you see Hannah Streltsova, undefeated all season long, 104 points ahead of Brittany Wharton, ahead of Sasha Denyaskaya, ahead of Lauren Morgan, ahead of Regina Jaquist, Janina Meckler, Augustina Vara, Aliyah Young-Hanifa, Kate Pinsino, and Perrine Saunier.
Yeah, big thanks to John Phillips. He's been a big supporter of jumping, especially. He loves that event. He's had events over in England and still supporting the tour. So thank you, John Phillips.
All right then, and let's listen to Hannah.
Hannah, a fantastic end to your year. You've won another tournament where we've seen you win many tournaments over the years, but this is a year where you won everything you entered. It took your last jump. Are you happy you sort of made it work just on that last one?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't know what was wrong with these 2 days, but I'm glad I had a good jump. Like, I had many tournaments. Yeah, I won them all, but the the hardest part, the more tournaments you have, the harder it is to stay up there, right? We have those cycles, so it's kind of easier to get ready for one and then rest, have a long break, get ready for another. Now I've been having tournaments every other weekend, if not every weekend, so I guess it got a little harder by the end, but that's the hardest part, to just stay there and try to keep your performance up there.
Yeah, I mean, it becomes less sort of project-based. You go for one tournament, you've got to keep it up, and keep it a level. And what have you been doing to make that happen more than in the other years where you've had more time in between tournaments?
I think last 3 years it's kind of the same. I had quite a lot of tournaments in a year. I guess just to get through the main ones, like Worlds, and then you stay tight until Worlds, and then kind of after Worlds you're like, okay, now I can relax, but then there is another tournament, so it was super hard to start back after Worlds. Yeah.
Well, you've come back and you've won, so congratulations. You're Waterski Pro Tour champion, you're MasterCraft Pro champion. Another amazing year. We'll see you next year. Good luck with your off-season. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, and congratulations to Hannah Stroltsova once again. And is she worthy of your vote? Yes. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. All right, then. In just a few minutes, we will begin with the men's jump finalists. We have 6 competitors there, but this is live and continuing coverage of the MasterCraft Pro for 2025. When we return, we'll have men's jumping next.
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspot.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
All right there. So the Pro Tour champion, you see her up on the screen, Hannah Stroltsova, as a result of her undefeated season of 104 points. The John K. Phillips-sponsored tour standings revealed that in the women's competition, Hannah Stroltsova prevails.
And the boat doing a simulation pass, we call it, as Scott Greenwood gets back in the helm behind the wheel of the MasterCraft Pro Star. And we saw him out there pulling the women's event, slalom, and now he's pulling the men's jump. And tell you what, there's nothing better than being behind the wheel pulling skiers when they're going 220, 230 feet. And we're going to kick things off with Dorian Llewellyn. He was our bronze medalist at the World Championships. Didn't have the best round yesterday in the regular rounds. Went to the LCQ, posted a 217. He earned a spot along with Emil Ritter, 219, to join the last 4. Ben Lutz had a 210 in the first round. Joe Poland, 226. And then your leaders, Jack Critchley and Ryan Dodd, both with 232. I think Ryan Dodd ousted him by about 0.2 of a meter, but very, very close and Joel Poland showed potential. Didn't quite get it all together for him. But all three of those last few skiers knocking on the door of some big jumps. Things are shaping up for a fun afternoon. 6 jumpers.
All right, and the ramp is at 1 meter 80 or a 6 foot high. But once again, as I mentioned before, that can be a little bit deceiving because the ramp can be set for a longish deck as long as the ratio is correct. Isn't that right there, Kyle?
Sorry, mate, missed that one. I was
the ramp ratio.
Yes, keeping the ramp ratio the same. The ramp is fairly long here, maybe around 695, 7 meters. But yeah, the height has gone up to I'd say around 184 to keep that angle consistent.
0.266, I believe.
Is that the ratio? Yeah, it's got to be right around there. But every jump you go on is going to feel that same angle. Some feel different just with the length or the softness coming on, and the kick at the end of the jump. That's what these jumpers like. They know this jump has produced some big jumps. The prelim showed that. And Dorian, hopefully he can find a little bit more intensity. We always know he's going to kick the ramp, he's going to go up. But if he can get his cut late enough, that's when he really showcases how far that he can go. He's a member of that 230-foot club. He's done it a couple times. And wouldn't that be a way to start the event? Our first skier, over 230. Let's see it, Dorian. Let's get going. Okay.
He's already had a brilliant season up to this point, jumping 69.9 meters in the World Championship and getting the 3rd place for that effort in the jump event. But that helped him seal the World Men's Overall Championship at the same time in those championships about 2 or 3 weeks ago over in Rocchetto.
What a day, or what a tournament Dorian had. He slalomed really well. He missed a couple of buoys in what he can get. He ran 4.5 at 39. He has run 39 quite a few times. He tricked exceptionally well, mid 11,000 points. But jump was the one that came together. He's had an up and down season on jump. He hasn't really found big jumps early in the season. Skipped some of the major events. Kind of focused on his tricks and maybe some of his slalom. Just kind of let his jump event slowly build, get some confidence, and it all came together as it often does at the World Champs for him. He picks up the world overall crown. First time he's achieved that feat, and pretty special moment when his dad was getting inducted into the Hall of Fame that very same weekend.
And he certainly had to battle through the wars a little bit, Dorian Llewellyn, with injuries and what have you. I mean, a case in point, he damaged his ankle like about 2 or 3 seasons ago at LA Night Jam in Zachary, Louisiana, which took him out of the game for quite a considerable amount of time. But he rehabbed just in time for the World Championships 2 seasons ago. But he's gone on from strength to strength from that point, and passing up on jump number 1.
I think that one was a little early. I think he underestimated the wind, kind of set up, drifted back a little bit, didn't have the strong countercut that he wanted, was a little slow, and decided to let that one go. You're right. Gone strength to strength and really peaked at the Worlds, 229.
All right, then let's send it over to Freddie.
So, as I stand here on the dock, we're yet to see our first jump completed of this round, but I just wanted to share with you one of the things that I'm the most excited about is Joel Poland, who is our 4th skier of the day, 3rd to last. He has actually not lost a tournament this year, so we're looking potentially at an unbeaten season. He has, let me get this right, he has won Moomba day jump, Moomba night jump, US Masters, LA Night Jam, California Prime, World Championships. He's won 6, so he's going for number 7 here. He's not top seed, but we know what Joel can do. A lot of pressure on him to not just win the tournament, but to have a perfect year. How many times has that happened in recent history where someone has entered every tournament and won every tournament? It can't be many. So let's see. We've got 6 more jumpers to see if Joel Poland can make 7th heaven. Back to you guys.
Yep, that's an important point, isn't it? We didn't realize that one. He's been undefeated so far. What's happened in the women's jump a number of times. Obviously, we're talking about Hannah. She's gone and won everything she entered this year. Jacinta Carroll, we've got to talk about her. She won it for 6-7 consecutive years, give or take, unbeaten. It's happened in the men's a few times. Carl Roberge, I know he was undefeated on the tour.
1996.
Yeah, 1996. He had a stellar year. And Freddie Krueger, I'm sure he's been in there pretty much all year. But Dorian Llewellyn is going to have something to say about it. Can he go a little later here on jump number 2? He's got the cut into the bottom. He comes off well. It's a big jump. And waves it away. He's says, you know what, that's okay. But he's still not finding that characteristic lift that he gets. Lacking a little bit of pull into the bottom. 1 jump remaining. It's probably gone, what do you say, 2 teens on that one?
Yeah, on this jump, he not getting his characteristic height off the top of the jump, just
you see
kind
the legs
kind of flat kicked on that one.
Legs kind of crushed on the ramp, and then he extended in the end, but it was a bit late. You need to be doesn't have to get it all on the jump, but you've got to be on your way up. It's 209 feet, 63.8. And yeah, a little shy of what I thought. Guess missing. He had a 217 in that LCQ round. He's going to need something like that, or maybe even more, to put any sort of pressure on the skiers behind him.
So what kind of effect is the wind going to have, especially if it's blowing from where they're cutting from towards the jump?
I actually like that direction of wind, as long as it's got some support in the air, because it keeps the rope tight, for longer off the jump, and you kind of ride around the rope a little bit. It's the headwind which is blowing the other way. It kind of blows you lose the rope fairly early. We just mentioned Jacinta Carroll. The longest jump ever by a woman is 201 feet, and she did that at the MasterCraft Pro in 2023. And she had quite a strong wind from the similar direction. It was sort of coming across, and she just got into it. But it didn't slow her down, and it kept her up in the air, and she managed to get the only woman over 200 feet. So kudos to her. We remember that performance at this very event a couple of years ago. Dorian Llewellyn, though, struggling there on jump number 3. It hasn't been the round he wanted.
Yeah, but coming into the dock and probably wanted to wave that jump set away in a hurry. But you just never know. It could end up being the winning jump, if things don't go quite as planned, as it were.
Yep, a little split on that one. You can see the skis slide out, and again losing some upward drive. It's his longest. It's 211 feet, 64.3. So congrats to Dorian Llewellyn. He's had his 3 jumps. He's in the lead right now. Of course, he's the only skier to have taken to the water so far. Emil Ritter will be next. He kind of worked his way into this final slowly and smoothly, added distance every round he jumped or every jump he took, and had a pretty sweet 219 in the LCQ to finish up second. Off the dock going into the final.
All right, men's jump final, and after we get done with that event, we've got our prize giving, we've got the podium, we've got the backdrop, we've got the flags, we've got it all here. It's already there. Big shout out to Arne Clow and to Chris Bischoff for getting everything set up rather than waiting last minute to get that done. And
we've got everything set up.
But we just need our winners,
and we need everybody on site here who's spectating this event to come down and celebrate our champions. So make sure after the completion of this event, you don't run off. You come down and show your appreciation to all of the skiers who climbed on top of the podiums. It's been some exciting action today, some great performances. We've got 5 more skiers, and then we'll be finished the 2025 MasterCraft Pro, presented by Action Water Sports. It's been one hell of a ride, one hell of a 2 days of competition. And we're finishing in. These guys put it all on the line for us, and for the money, and for the title, the bragging rights. It's a big title to win.
All right, then. Let me ask you a question there, Kyle.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of someone jumping so far that he ends up winning a house?
I have not heard of this, but I think you've mentioned it somewhere along the lines. But
Emil Ritter,
is that what it was?
Who won the Pan American Games men's jump championship, and the deal was that the Chileans would give you a house if you won for them in the Pan American Games.
That's a pretty nice prize, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Did he get to choose the house, or was it?
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure whether it was a house or an apartment, but.
Okay, well, each of our federations and countries have different ways of compensating their champions. Emil Ritter, jump number 1. He's got a good setup here. Stays down through the wakes. And
look at that
backs
move.
off a little bit off the top of the jump. I don't think that's going to take the lead from Dorian Llewellyn. He's looked a bit awkward as he left the ramp. he really waited till one of his final jumps in the LCQ to get his normal lift.
So, there we go, Emil Ritter, first jump. We're going to get the distance any moment now, and
I'd be surprised if it takes the lead. It's going to be over 200 probably, or there and thereabouts, but I don't think he's got in front of, just with that sort of ramp work. He hits, goes down, then kind of kicks. 206, yeah. It shows the potential there. He's got a lot to improve on that jump. And if he can find a little smoother ramp work, yeah, mid-2 teens, a little more speed, and into the 20s. Anytime you're over 220 feet, you're putting yourself out there to get on a podium at a pro event.
Little bit of movement in the air, which could have knocked down the amount of potential distance that jump eventually yielded at 206 or 62.7 meters. And according to information that are received earlier, or whether what he's doing in a past life, he actually built some skis and continues to build some skis in Ogden, Utah.
Yes, for sure. He's affiliated with Good Water Skis over there. He doesn't spend all his time there, but he does travel back and forth across to Santa Rosa Beach. He skis up there, gets some time on the jump ramp, and is sort of calling that a little bit of his home base. Here we go. It's jump number 2. Still wiggling around. Can he pull it back? Oh, that is it. So close. That was awkward.
That's not the scariest jump that I've ever seen from Emil Ritter, but it's up there.
Yeah, he was definitely in trouble through the wakes and just rocking around into the approach.
Just look at his skis.
Didn't have his balance right about there. I thought he was starting to kind of lose his position and lose his balance, and skis slipped out. And that's
he almost over-rotated with that right ski. That could have been
He was
nasty.
Going back, did his best. I mean, that shows the awareness he has. You know, he's slipping back, and these skiers know that if they keep the rope tight, kind of pull on it, and then you bring the skis back underneath them. But he almost overcompensates and goes forward there on the landing, and that's a hard landing. Those skis split apart, but 135 feet. It's hard to go that short at 57K 6-foot ramp.
Yeah. I mean, you can do that on a single cut, can't you? More than that.
Yeah, a lot more than that. But with that sort of speed coming in, to go underneath 140 feet, you've barely gone up off the ramp at all. So a lot of things to think about for Emil Ritter as he goes around that turn line down the end. He's got some time. It's a nice little break in between jumps as the skier goes back past the crowd, past the officials, and goes, you know what have I got to change? What have I got to...
What would your keys be?
Getting through the wakes cleaner. That, to me, that's key for him. If he can do that, maybe get his position a little lower, a little stronger. There's less movement into the bottom. He feels more confident, more balanced. Just rise up over his toes and launch one down the lake. Let's see what he can do. Can he do it on jump number 3? He looks strong here. He moving out
better. Look
it.
At this.
It's not going to be it, though. He was over his skis, but you can tell he didn't really go up. He almost went through his skis that time, so I don't know if it was an over-adjustment or not, but he didn't
got a little
drive
bit
up.
of pull coming into landing, though.
Yeah, which to me that means he had speed, and he kind of rode around the rope, didn't really go up as much. Yeah, see, he got pulled through there. Skis came off a little flatter. His chest was sort of going through, not up, and lost a little distance there. Maybe it was the wind. Maybe that if that wind's sort of not as supportive as it was yesterday. What was the distance? 2:02. It's not a great round. He's slotted himself into... Oh, that was actually a little... From that angle, you see the tip drop a little bit as he came up over the front of his skis really early off leaving the jump. Never a fun feeling. And when you feel that happen, you're correcting quickly to try and get yourself orientated and floating it down the lake safely.
So as we continue rolling around, and we've got our next jumper about to take to water, Benjamin Lutz. Here's a big story here. He actually injured himself quite severely at the towards the beginning of the season. It's only just recently that he's able to get back out on the water and perform at this elite level.
Yes, I didn't know that. I think he said in his interview it was sometime around May, destroyed his hand, and obviously took a long time recovering that. He showed us how good of a jumper he is. when he qualified straight through to the top 4, to the final with 210 feet. He needs a little bit more to take the lead. Dorian Llewellyn's got it right now with 2:11. Emil Ritter follows him, 2:06. And Metric, 64.3, 62.7 are our 2 scores so far.
All right, so we've got 3 remaining competitors after Benjamin Lutz, a member of that Midwest club of jumpers, coming to us originally from Illinois, but studied at the University of Alabama, where he graduated with an engineering degree that has allowed him to take up a position in aerospace engineering.
A little dockside action there from our camera crew.
Yeah, Freddie Winter down there.
Probably be hearing from Emil or maybe even Dorian Llewellyn here pretty shortly. As Ben Lutz takes to the water. We saw him slalom earlier on today too. He didn't go so well yesterday. Picked up the pace 3:39 today. So he's doing 2 events. And one of our few skiers, Joel Poland, obviously the main one who seems to be able to find his way into both finals. Regina Jake was doing it as well, into both finals. Ben Lutz competing in both. He made one final, and that's the jump. And let's see what he's got on his first approach. It's a good one.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Kicks it well. Comes down the lake, gives it a little shrug, goes, yeah, that was good. Good start.
Yeah.
Need more.
I don't know. It just comes off that landing, you know, like lose $1 and finds a dime.
Pretty easy landing too, wasn't he?
He stomps
full on stand-up landing, and that's not easy to do going 200 and something feet down the lake. Got a lot out of the ramp. He really kicked it. He kind of threw his head into it a little bit.
62
meters. 203 feet. Yeah, it's 62. Not as much as what we saw out of him in the first round. But for a first jump, respectable.
All right, he's got 2 more remaining here. Looks like a very, very tidy jumper. I mean, he's obviously put a lot of effort into his technique, and let's go to Freddie.
So, Emil, you just told me you survived, and that's what matters. You've made it through another year, and you made the final. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I was pretty happy on being here and being able to ski the finals. I tried a little bit, but of course my lack of skiing kind of kicked in. So, almost at the back in the second one, almost at the front on the third one. So, I'm happy to be standing here, I guess.
Well, you certainly survived. You put it on edge. And let's just quickly, what are your thoughts for the off season? Are you going to be excited for next year?
Yeah, I still have one more tournament at Fluid, in a month, and then, recover and come back stronger next season.
Perfect. That's the name of the day. Thank you, guys.
Second attempt. Yep, Ben Lutz, 2:03 on the first. A little later, more speed, doesn't get the lift.
And he knows it too.
You can hear him in the air. He's, no choice words from him, but definitely disappointed with his...
I wonder if he's going through a bit of pain out there, because the wrist and your hands, they're amongst the most delicate joints that you have on your body, and they take a long time to heal up to this kind of conditioning.
Well, that's what I've heard. It's probably a pretty big injury, but he's back on the water. I feel like he's recovered it well. You're not running deep 39 or into 41 or jumping 210 feet if you're concerned about your hand. I think he was just feeling like, hey, that was better speed. That was the opportunity. Just didn't get the legs. 167 on jump number 2. He is still in third spot. 3 skiers remaining. The 3 skiers that really have got the lock on this event, I think. Joel Poland, undefeated all year. Jack Critchley showing some awesome form in round number 1, and Ryan Dodd executing 2 jumps, decided to come in, had the longest jump of the day. Didn't know it at the time. He was out for kind of earlier in the draw, went 2:32 on his first, really easy, pushed it a bit harder on the second, had a 2:29 and said, you know what, I'm feeling pretty good. Let's save some energy.
All right.
Let's wait till the final, which is right here and now. Ben Lutz, this is his last chance.
All right then. Coach's hat on, Kyle. What would you have said to him?
I think similar sort of approach. Hopefully he can just stay relaxed. When you get a little bit more speed, a little more pull in the bottom, you get tense. And hopefully you got to stay relaxed, stay driving through, and extend. He didn't do it. One of the hardest things in jumping, when you do have a good cut going, You get a lot of speed, a lot of pull, and you definitely get it behind that boat that we've got here today, the Pro Star. It just pulls so strong from wakes to ramp, and you're fighting that boat. You're fighting to maintain your position. The G-force, the pull through your body, through the line is so intense. You've got to stay relaxed. You've got to keep your head about you and don't get tense and try and kick too early or shift. And if you don't do that and you stay relaxed, you can just use your instinct. It's kind of like you got to trust all that training to just stand up when it comes time through the jump. And he didn't do it on that jump number 3. 2:03, it will be his longest. He's going to be in third, and I have a feeling he won't. These other skiers will go ahead of him.
All right. Just not really getting it all together. His best jump at 203 feet or 62 meters. That is Benjamin Lutz. We are past the halfway mark, so we've got 9 jumps to come before we round off the on-water action here at the 2025 MasterCraft Pro. Our competitors being pulled by the glorious MasterCraft Pro Star towboat with the 6.2-liter Ilmore engine. Race car inspired technology.
All right, well, Joel Pollan, no stranger to getting out behind this boat. A MasterCraft athlete for the last couple of years, and been representing them as well as anybody. He's one of the most decorated skiers already in his short career. He's still got a long lifespan ahead of him. A lot of social media coverage, and this guy is exciting every time he hits the water. This is going to be the first real test. The other skiers, I was hoping Dorian would come up with something a little bit more, but he's kind of feeling that post-Worlds kind of dip in motivation. He did so well there.
All right there. So Joel Poland on a bit of a streak here in terms of winning jump titles, as we heard earlier from Freddie Winter. But the one title that's eluded him at this point, to beg your pardon, is this one.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, as you saw on your screen there, the name Freddie Krueger popped up 3 times out of the last 4. Ryan Dodd won it in 2022, but 2021, 2023, and 2024, it was your man Freddie Krueger, who we're not seeing here competing. He's recovering, he's rehabbing. We're hoping he's going to be back next year.
And he's also writing his speech for the
induction.
He's
got to work on that one, yeah. That's going to be
absolutely.
A big one. Definitely going to be there to support that. But Joel Polland, he gave him a bit of a hurry-up last year. It was definitely close. He put up a big jump. Freddie just got out in front of him. But Joel's going to have something to say about it this year. He won't be facing Freddie, but he'll be facing... Oh, this is late, guys. This is a big approach. Go. Digs in strong. Oh,
good transition.
It.
Boom.
Oh, my
That's
word.
got to be in about the 67,
What's his reaction?
68-meter jump.
Usually he's jumping up and down. I think that was a late cut. He kicked it about as well as he could. If that's not over 230 feet, I don't know what you're going to do to go that far, because I like the look of that one.
Yeah. Can you remember what happened after that first jump of the World Championships and the boat made that turn right in front of Ryan Dodd, huh?
Yeah, we remember. We saw it. Look how late that was. Really close to that tower, probably spraying it. He comes in. It's 2:28. He's added some distance from round number 1. I thought it might have eked out a little bit more. What's he going to do? How's he going to find a few more feet? He knows the guys are following him. Went 2:30 in the prelims. Is it the wind? Is that the difference? It's not quite as straight as it was in round number 1, but he looks good for a jump, for opening jump. Really nice.
Good transition off the jump, and the air form is just absolutely sensational. Yeah, he nodded the head there.
He knew it wasn't.
Okay.
He knew it was good. He didn't think it was massive.
It wasn't earth-shattering.
Yep.
Put it that way. But he's got 2 jumps to come.
Front on angle. When you watch that front on angle, you see him just kind of leaning over a little bit, falling through his skis, just a touch. I mean, this is getting really picky. Yeah. Coming off the jump, I think that cut was better than his setup was better than he did in the first round. Just maybe not came off with quite the drive. Just leaning a little bit through the jump as he tried to really drive that last few feet in the bottom. Another late cut, a ton of speed, come off clean. Yep, it's another big jump.
Oh, more speed on that one.
Oh, he's nodding his head. He thinks he's found a few more feet.
Yep.
How far was that?
Well, 69.4 meters was the first jump distance, 228 feet, and let's see if he can add just a little bit more, some lanyap, as it were.
He's going late. He's going hard. The secret to going late, though, is to not panic in that turn, to still let the skis finish. It's 231, guys. 231 feet, 70.4. We've seen it. We saw it in the prelims. 230 feet is going down at the MasterCraft Pro. Will it be enough to take the win? I don't know. These guys out after him really punched their some big jumps yesterday, and they did it pretty easily too.
So the best jump that we've actually seen in this competition, 70.8, that's 232 feet, so not too far short of that. And then somewhere in between that distance and Joel Poland is Jack Critchley's best jump distance of 70.6. And getting ready to go, our penultimate skier is Jack Critchley. So it could be a big old throwdown, as it were, between now and the end, with the 3 jumps for Jack, the 3 jumps for Ryan, and the one final one that is at Joel Poland's disposal.
Can he find some more, guys? He's going 228. He's gone 231. He has been 237, his longest. The European record. This is late again, guys. He's barreling in. Another beautiful jump, but...
there you go.
He adds the speed. He knows it. It's right around the same, maybe a little further.
What'd you say, 71?
Oh, I think he's got a little bit more out of it, don't you think? You think he would know. He's that in tune with his jumping right now. And as Freddie Winter was telling us, he's undefeated in 2025.
I don't know if that was further or not, though.
He's not sure. Like he knows it was good. To put it that way, he's happy with that round of jumping.
We're going to get the distance at any moment now. 70.4 and jump number 2, 231 feet. What as he performed? It is 70.6, 70.6, 232 feet.
Same distance as Jack and Ryan went in the prelims, and there's a ton of pressure on the 2 skiers remaining. But they know it's possible out there. They know big jumps are coming. There's already one out there. Let's go. Let's get behind the last 2 skiers, Jack Critchley, Ryan Dodd.
All right, if there are any 2 jumpers out there in the world that is capable of producing a jump distance on a par with Joel Poland, it's the last 2 competitors. Jack Critchley coming up next, Ryan Dodd to come up afterwards. And I tell you what, absolutely on fire with that jump there, 70.6, the exact same distance that Jack Critchley produced out of the original first round to make it here through to the final. Jack Critchley on the water right now from Great Britain, coming to us from the county of Lincolnshire. And we are riding on board with Jack Critchley as he checks the scene. Boat making its way at top speed towards the North Island.
First water suit. Perfect.
As Ryan Dodd gets settled in.
In case people forget what tournament it is. I nearly went out without it. This one, I nearly went out without.
You just never know.
Without one on. Yeah, that would be great.
All right then, folks. Thank you very much indeed for your continued support and watching the coverage of the 2025 MasterCraft Pro here at the Isles of Lake Hancock in Horizon West in Central Florida. Not too far away, sandwiched between Winter Garden and Windermere. One of the best sites in the world to do this kind of thing. Water ski jumping, here he comes, Jack Critchley. Banks out in the air, coming off the jump there, but a decent speed, good flight, and he's got 2 more at his disposal. So Jack Critchley Decent transition off the top of the jump. On the redemption trail after his effort in the World Championships about 2 or 3 weeks ago. So looking to try and get back into his elite level form. 62.2, 66.2 meters, 217 feet. Let's go to Freddie.
Joel, you're chasing a season of not just every tournament you entered that you won, but every tournament that was enterable. You've just put pretty good score out there to take the top spot so far with 2 amazing skiers remaining. How do you feel? Are you going to be able to do it? Is it going to hold out?
The door's definitely open. So yeah, haven't sealed the deal with that. You know, these next 2 guys are fully capable of doing it, but I'm happy with how I skied. You know, I had a good jump out there. I wish I kind of put 2 of them together. Those last 2. You know, parts were really good from each. But yeah, I mean, super happy with this season. I'm happy to finish like that no matter, you know, first, third, wherever it ends up. Very happy with it. So yeah.
You've done some amazing stuff this year, mate. We're gonna go back to Jack, but we'll talk to you again in a minute. Back to you guys.
All right, here we go. This is Jack Critchley, jump number 2. Impacts well, extends over his skis. That's a better looking jump there. Coming in with a whole bucket load of speed. And that is going to contribute to a larger jump distance. I'm almost positive that second jump, number 2, is well in excess of 66.2 meters or 217 feet. And it's got to be to put the heat and the pressure on Joel Poland, whose jump at 232 feet or 70.6 meters currently holds the sway. Good drive, good off the second wake. We're looking at the instant replay from on board the helmet cam. 68.8 or 226 feet. It's tantalizingly close. It is. The distance between those 2 is almost the height of your average human being. There we see on dockside Ryan Dodd. Who hasn't had to travel that far to make it here on site this afternoon. But Ryan Dodd, the only one of our finalists here at the MasterCraft Pro 2025 that has actually won this title before. Here we go. Jump number 3, Jack Critchley, what has he got? Oh no, and he almost losing his left ski off the top of the jump there, and he almost bricked it there on jump number 3. Had a lot of speed, was prepared to boot the living whatever out of it. But unfortunately...
Thanks for letting me go, dude.
We're pushing the distance. It's 59.7. Oh, that was all kinds of twisted off the top of the jump there. I wonder what that would have looked like on the helmet cam. We're going to see that, no doubt, with the instant replay. True to form, Vincent Stadelbauer with the 1s and the 2s. Excellent work here off the second wake. Whoa, and you just saw that left ski disappear momentarily, but he managed to bring everything back and jumping just shy of 60 meters, even on that effort, for 196 feet. But his best jump distance is 68.8, 226 feet. That is the best jump for Jack Critchley. 68.8, 226. And currently Jack Critchley is in second place and will finish no worse than third. Whether he finishes in second or third is going to be determined by the effort from our last skier about to take to the jump course. 3 jumps to determine the destiny of this title. The last effort in the 2025 MasterCraft Pro. It belongs to Canadian athlete multiple-time world champion, multiple-time world record holder, multiple-time Masters champion, multiple-time Moomba Masters champion. He is none other than Ryan Dodd.
Wow, that was some intense jumping there from Jack Critchley. He posted a 226. I managed to duck down there and take a bit of a look at it, but that last one was close, wasn't it?
You turned away on that third jump, didn't you?
I think everybody closed their eyes a little bit, but good on him to just kind of throw caution to the wind. He had a good jump. It was 226, maybe not getting quite the full lift that he wanted, and really went for it on jump number 3. Luckily, he pulled it back. He had a little bit of a tumble here last year, actually, in the King of Darkness, and he didn't want to repeat that again in 2025. He's on the podium. He's in second spot right now. Joel Poland in commanding lead. It's a 232, 70.6 meters, I believe it was.
But there is a wise head on those shoulders. He knows that this title isn't his quite yet, though.
No, Ryan Dodd, like we talked about yesterday, showed up in 2022, went 240 to win that title then. I don't think he's been back, but it's good to see him in 2025. He got pipped at the World Championship by the guy that's just been 232. That's a late cut, pushing so hard into the bottom, not getting the lift. He can feel it. He can feel the pressure. He wants to go hard. He's going to let it come easy. Actually, his first jump yesterday was pretty smooth, I thought. And the distance came pretty easy for him, 70.8, 232. You start pushing too hard.
We're going to get the jump distance any moment now.
No, I don't think that one's a big one. You see that squat on the ramp. You see that right ski shaking. I mean, I've been in the boat for a lot of jumpers, and I've seen Ryan cut into the bottom of the ramp, and I've never seen anybody flex a jump ski quite as hard as he does. He drives so hard, pushing right there, and the distance is 66.3, 218
All right,
feet.
then. And with that, let's send it over to Freddie.
Jack, big jump, 226. Pretty interesting last jump. You want to show us what happened there?
Yeah, that was a close call. I'm guessing it happened on the ramp.
What?
We got a little snaps. Ron, if you're watching, could you send me another pair, please?
All right, we're going to go back to some action. Pretty wild. Back to you guys.
Well, we didn't know that one. Okay, well, that explains things, doesn't it?
Yeah, that does. That goes a long way.
That says left ski, I think, wasn't it? Is left ski?
Yeah, that was. Yeah,
that doesn't often happen. I mean, these guys are pushing so hard on these skis, and Ron Goodman's been making skis for a long, long time, but that they take some punishment and they hold up well. So Ryan Dodd doesn't get a jump done on jump number 1. He's known for that, one and done, but he's going to have to be possibly 2 and done. Can he bring it later? Can he stay relaxed, not drive that ski quite so hard? It's another late cut, pushing hard in the bottom. It's extension.
Look at that.
It's big.
Huge jump there, but is it going to be big enough, though?
Oh, I think that's a long way. I think he's got ahead of Jack Critchley, but he's chasing a monster from Joel Poland of 232 feet.
He jumped 66.3 on the opener, 218 feet, but what has he got by way of an encore? This is Ryan Dodd cranking up the zero off at quite a high setting, Zebra Alpha ZA. Giving
pretty
him
good
the
extension.
push.
Maybe that right ski flaring back to the boat a tiny little bit, but he was motoring into the bottom of the ramp. Distance, waiting on it. He's the only man that can come between Joel Poland and an undefeated season. Look at that pressure into the bottom. This guy's strong, and he launches off the top of the jump. It's 227. Like I said, he got ahead of Jack Critchley. Jack will be slotted into 3rd. Ryan Dodd still has work to do.
So the only position on the podium that has been determined is that of Jack Critchley with 68.8 meters, and it comes down to one final jump to determine the destiny of the men's jump title here at the 2025 MasterCraft Pro.
Is he watching, or is he facing the other way?
No,
I think
he's not watching.
No, Joel's got his eyes closed, facing the other way. He's like, no, you're not going to watch this.
And we've done that.
I don't know where Ryan Dodd finds some more distance from. That was a late cut. That was pretty clean lift. I was down near the ramp earlier, and to be honest, compared to the earlier rounds, it's a little deader in the air. It means there's not quite so much support. 3rd and final jump, last jump of the tournament. Cheer him on, let him cut late. He's pushing it hard as he comes in now. Over 70 mile an hour, right there, sitting back a little bit.
No.
Pressing. I think Joel Poland has done it. We won't know until a few moments. Joel Poland secretly is just saying, you know what, it's been a stellar year. He's not celebrating yet. Go on, get a smile on your face, Joel.
Come on, Joel.
Regardless of how far this one up is, Joel's had an awesome year on the jump skis. I think he was a little earlier on this one and didn't quite get the split on the ramp. Still a big jump. He's earned his second spot. It's 2:24. Congrats to Joel Poland. He is your 2025 MasterCraft Pro Champion.
All right, there, fantastic effort there with 69.1 meters on the middle jump. His last jump, 68.2. But ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you for the very first time, your winner, Joel Poland.
Joel Poland, what a year. I mean, we already kind of had you down as legend of water skiing, maybe more in the overall event, but I mean, like, to go unbeaten in jump in a year, every tournament to be won was won by you. Incredible. What are your words at this moment?
I'm speechless, mate. Yeah, speechless. It's been such a roller coaster of a season, just start to finish, you know. Yeah, I'm over the moon with it. I'm just so happy to kind of be in this position. It was like a childhood dream not that long ago, and you know, I remember like 2 years ago just being in a spot where I'm like, I don't know how I'm ever really going to figure this out, and then just started clicking last year. And yeah, great mentorship, great brands that I've been working with, and everyone who's just kind of been behind me and helped me get to this place. Like, it really takes an army. And yeah, thank you everyone who's been behind me. Thank you everyone who's been watching, cheering. Yeah, I'm really happy about this.
You're welcome. And I mean, I mentioned before, like, you know, we all see you as, you know, the most creative trick skier, the best overall skier, and you know, you've had your ups and downs in the last couple of years with the overall event. You know, has jumping been something that you can channel that into? Has that been a part of it, or is it just like, no, you're trying to improve in all three disciplines? How does it work in your head?
Yeah, I want to be at the top in every event. So obviously I'm, you know, over the moon with jump this year. Trick has been an emotional roller coaster, to say the least. You know, great parts and some not so great parts. And then, yeah, obviously I want to be there in slalom. I'm not quite there yet. But, you know, doing this in jump just shows me, like, I've got the head to get there. I've just got to up my skills a little bit, right? And it's coming. It's all coming together.
I think we all need to up our skills a little bit. I mean, you give yourself not enough credit. I mean, to get to this level in all three events is absurd. You know, you had disappointment 2 weeks ago at the World Championships in overall. You know, does this in some ways make up for it?
You know, nothing makes up for it, right? But I try and view it like, well, it is good motivation. It gives me some fuel to go into. Obviously, I've had like a great overall year other than that one trick round. I've had a great jump year. But, you know, if I only jumped, I'm not sure I'd still have the motivation I have right now to pursue these other two events. And yeah, I'm motivated and driven to up my game.
Well, I mean, to let people in on a little bit, like I've stayed at Joel's place the last couple of days, and you know, we've spent a bit of time, talked a lot about skiing, a lot about life, and a lot about, you know, how motivated you are. And you know, so what's the next step? Like, you know, you've had an unbeaten year in jump. You know, you're obviously going to come back and try and be the best overall skier in the world. What are you going to do next?
I got to run 41 again. That's a start, and we got to catch up with these kids in trick, right? So that's the goal of these next 2 months, is like pursue those and get some work. We'll take a little break, and then next year, yeah, high slalom scores, bigger trick scores. Yeah, try and enjoy it as well, right?
Got to try and enjoy it. And you know, you've got a European record of 2:37 feet 2 weeks ago to win the World Championships final. That's obviously your best ever score in a tournament. What can you do? What's out there?
I'm trying to find that out. I don't like putting numbers on it because, you know, it's not a number sport, it's a technique sport, and the numbers are the result, right? So, yeah, there's definitely more out there. I mean, Ryan's proved that with the, 252, 253 or something. So, you know, I got another 15 feet to go before I'm even close to maxing out. But, yeah, I'd like to imagine there's another 15, maybe 20 feet in there. 20's bold.
20's bold. But, I mean, hey, good. You know, who's to say you can't do it? Well, good stuff. We'll let you celebrate, maybe have a thimble of beer or something like that. I don't know, whatever your fancy is. Joel Poland, you are, going to say it, a legend of water skiing after this year. That is just spectacular. I'm very happy for you. Everyone back home, I'm sure, is very happy for you. Well done, mate. Any final words? Who would you like to say thank you to? Who, you know, what are your final thoughts on a wonderful season?
Mum and Dad, thank you. I miss you. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys soon. And of course, you know, Matt, my coach, Radar, MasterCraft, Shoe Swap, wouldn't be here without you guys. And yeah, just thank you for having my back. Yeah.
Well done, mate. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, of course. Thank you to you. Yeah. Thank you to Freddie.
All right, Edo behind the camera here getting upset. He's not. Anyway, we'll leave it back to you guys. Congratulations.
All right, then. So well done. Kudos there to Joel Poland. And here is your men's jump leaderboard. Joel Poland, your winner, with his best jump of over 70 meters, 70.6, 232 feet. Ahead of Ryan Dodd, ahead of Jack Critchley, Doreen Llewellyn, Emil Ritter, and Benjamin Lutz. So we're going to have the award presentation coming up very, very soon. I urge our folks along the shore side to make their way to the prize giving stage next to the announcing booth. But in the meantime, the Pro Tour standings in men's jump absolutely dominating in the Water Ski Pro Tour standings. Joel Poland with 122 points ahead of Jack Critchley on 88, Ryan Dodd 50 points, Will Roberts with 43, Luca Ruckenwald in fifth with 40, and you can see the other scores by going to waterskiprotour.com and checking up the Pro Tour standings in the men's jump, brought to you by John K. Phillips. And let's send it back to Freddie once again.
So Ryan, that's a tough day. Second, but obviously, as a serial winner, a 5-time world champion, that's not really what you're really after. But, more fuel for the fire, I guess, for the winter.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I love jumping. I don't love jumping like tight and loaded and going short like that. It felt cool to these last two tournaments, Joel's jumped well, and it gave me something to, push myself a bit and jump like I can, and that was cool. Made me feel alive, but definitely disappointed with how I responded to a reasonably attainable challenge. So I tried to just do my best and jump, but another bad set in the finals. So,
well, it happens. We can't always ski our best. I mean, I know that, you know that, and when we're neighbours in Palm Bay down there, and we were chatting this week, and you told me that you're very pain free and you feel as good as you have in a while. So that's got to be exciting to you at some point, to a degree.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's just pain-free. I warm up. I feel light. I can feel the sensations of these big jumps that I've had. There's just not many in my recent time in my body, so I immediately switched to, me at my absolute best, and that's jumping 240 90% of the jumps, practice, tournament, whatever. That's what I go back to in my head, so it's really hard to, absorb this right now. But I know this is definitely a measure of accountability. It's real. I need some more time at this high-performance state, feeling good. To where I could push myself in practice and also in the gym. I've just been doing physio for a year, and I haven't picked up anything heavy, and that ramp's definitely feeling heavy today. So time for a good winter.
Well, I'm with you there, mate. Look, not your day, but you live to fight another one. We'll see you next year. You're a hell of a competitor, and good luck for the off season. We'll see you next year. Back to you guys.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to do the prize giving in just a few moments. Just give us a few minutes and allow us to get everything situated. It shouldn't take any more than about 10 minutes for the prize giving to start. The Water Ski Pro Tour champion in the men's jump event is Joel Poland on 222 points. So well done to him. So when we get back after this brief break, we will have the prize presentation to conclude the 2025 MasterCraft Pro, coming to you live from the Isles of Lake Hancock in Horizon West in Central Florida. When we return, the prize giving will be coming your way next.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a MasterCraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. MasterCraft. Better every time.
Guys, I drove down a 5-mile dirt road to get here. Hey, I'm Starbright Pro Bobby Lane. Our motto is clean and protect. We have a lineup out now, ceramic, guys. It's unbelievable. My absolute favorite is Metal Protect. Why? It's going to clean and protect my trailer every time I spray it on there. And when it gets dirty, it makes it that much easier to clean off. Check it out. I really think you're going to enjoy it.
Since 1975, we've built a legacy that keeps you running strong. TH Marine, built for life on the water.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time, everybody kick it and go!
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets off.
Side heads around 2. Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large.
He's here to put up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the 2025 MasterCraft Pro here at the Isles of Lake Hancock in Horizon, Western Central Florida. Now, before we go into the prize presentations, I would like to call upon my good friend from MasterCraft, Mr. Arne Clow, who will not only say a few words, but also introduce the people who will be presenting the trophies.
Thank you, Tony. Thanks, TWBC, for being here. An amazing job. Thanks, Isle of Hancock homeowners, for having us here. And mostly, thank you, officials, for the hard work you did. You guys are behind the scenes and taking care of it. So today, Karen True Love Kruger will be giving the men's awards away, and Freddie will be giving the ladies' awards away. So thanks, Tony.
Excellent stuff. Okay, now before we go into the prize presentation, I'd like to tell you about our women's and men's audience prize. Chauncey Messino from the United States and Brad Hartman, Dr. Brad Hartman from the United States. They both win skis, Connolly ski and D-Free ski respectively. So well done to them. All right, then. So let's go straight away into the women's slalom, and we'll introduce all of our finalists. So in a sixth spot, Ali Garcia. Come on, Ali. Give her a round of applause, folks. Come on, make some noise. All right, then. So moving right along. In fifth place, Neely Ross. Okay, so moving right along in women's slalom, we have a perfect tie for third between Whitney Reaney and Ali Nicholson. Give them a big round of applause. They share the money and they share the points. All right, then, moving right along, runner-up in second spot from Canada, Jamie Ball. And ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your 2025 MasterCraft Pro Women's Slalom Champion from Santa Rosa Beach in Florida, Regina Jaquez. All right, Regina, going to give you the microphone.
Tony, can I give her?
Yeah, give her a trophy. She's going to have her hands full, though. There you go. Excellent. So you win yourself a cooler, a trophy, some money, and the opportunity to address the good folks.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, cooler's awesome. Always can use that at the lake. Thank you, everybody, for putting this event on. MasterCraft Pro has been several years now. I know it takes a lot of work. So thank you. It's been a great tournament, a great weekend, and the girls skied awesome. So let's continue keeping that going for the next few events that we have the rest of the season.
Ladies and gentlemen, your slalom competitors, Neely Ross, Ali Garcia, Ali Nicholson, Whitney Reaney, your runner-up, Jamie Ball, and your champion, Regina Jaquez, in the 2025 MasterCraft Pro. All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, we now go into the men's slalom podium. We're going to call up the top 8, and in 8th spot is Thomas De Gasperi from Italy. In 7th spot, Will Asher. In 6th spot, Joel Poland. And we have a two-way tie for 4th. It's a perfect tie shared between Freddie Winter and Corey Vaughn. All right, now let's get to business with the top 3. In a 3rd spot, it's Dane Meckler. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your runner-up spot and also winner of the Skier of the Day award from Canada, Charlie Ross. He's the runner-up, but he's the big old winner with 40% of the vote for Skier of the Day. All right, and that brings you our champion via a runoff situation. 1 at 9.75, the original score, and your champion of the 2025 MasterCraft Pro Men's Slalom Competition, Nate Smith. We've got a trophy. We've got a cooler. No beers in there, mind you, but you do get a microphone and a chance to address the good people here.
Thank you, Tony. Just to echo kind of what Regina said, we're always glad to have tournaments to ski all year long, and I was at Lake Hancock to host such a great tournament here. The conditions were perfect for us. There were a lot of really big scores this week, and I just thank all the officials and the sponsors that are able to put this event together.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your slalom, men's slalom participants. We have Joel Poland, we have Freddie Winter, we have Corey Vaughn, we have third place Dane Meckler, we have runner-up Charlie Ross, and your champion, Nate Smith. All right, then. Now we come down to our final two award presentations, and this concerns the jump event. Okay, so the four participants in the women's jump final. In fourth spot, Regina Jaquez. In third spot, from the United States, Brittany Wharton. Runner-up in second spot with a jump of 181 feet, Sasha Danyashkaya. And ladies and gentlemen, it took some last jump, heroics jump in 185 feet or 56.5 meters. Your MasterCraft Pro 2025 Women's Jump Champion from Zachary, Louisiana, Hannah Streltsova. All right, we've got a cooler for you. We've got a trophy. And the best prize of all, the opportunity to address the good people here.
We're always glad to have jump tournaments. We had full field of girls jumpers. We had big scores. Thank you to all of the organizers, sponsors, MasterCraft. For the tournaments, for every year. Just thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your women's jump finalists, Regina Jaquez, Brittany Wharton, Sasha Danyashkaya, and your champion for 2025, Hannah Streltsova. Ladies, thank you very much. All right, now we go into our last award presentations. This involves the open men's jump. We'll call the top six because in sixth spot from the United States, Benjamin Lutz. All right, in fifth spot from Chile, Emil Ritter. All right, top 4 starts with a Canadian jumper, Dorian Llewellyn. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your top 3 with a jump distance of 68.8 meters or 226 feet from Great Britain, Jack Critchley. All right, now, second place, runner-up with a jump distance of 69.1 meters or 227 feet from Canada, Ryan Dodd. And ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your MasterCraft Pro 2025 Men's Jump Champion with an astounding distance of 232 feet or 70.6 meters, it is Joe Poland! All right, and Joe, oh, we need a cooler, don't we? There you go. Yeah. It may not be full of beer, but it's full of bragging rights. And Joel Poland, a chance for you to say some good words to these good people.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Yeah, great day for a tournament, huh? Some pretty incredible scores out there today. Really happy to be a part of it. Obviously, thank you to all the officials, drivers, everyone involved in putting this tournament on. You know, it takes an army, and we're all really thankful that, you know, you guys exist because we get to be here today. Of course, thank you, MasterCraft. Like, great event, great boat, just, yeah, great tournament all around. And yeah, happy to be here, looking forward to next year. And thank you to you, Tony.
Thank you very much indeed. Presented to you your jump finalists, Benjamin Lutz. We've got Dorian Llewellyn. We got Jack Critchley. We got Ryan Dodd. And ladies and gentlemen, your champion for 2025 in the MasterCraft Pro, Joel Poland. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, that brings to a conclusion the MasterCraft Pro for 2025. Thanks a lot for tuning in and for your participation. Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on TWBC will be the Travers Grand Prix. But on behalf of everyone here, on behalf of everyone who has a direct stake in the successful execution of this event, my name is Tony Lightfoot, and until next time, it is ciao for now.
They'll all tell you their boat's the best. We don't need to, because the moment you're behind the wheel of a MasterCraft, you'll feel it. Speaking of performance, watch this. In the boat, plush, premium, cool to the touch, plus the smartest tech and the smoothest ride. Because we're built to last, not just built to sell. You might call it bold. We just call it the standard. MasterCraft. Better every time.
Guys, I drove down a 5-mile dirt road to get here. Hey, I'm Starbright Pro Bobby Lane. Our motto is clean and protect. We have a lineup out now, ceramic, guys. It's unbelievable. My absolute favorite is Metal Protect. Why? It's going to clean and protect my trailer every time I spray it on there. And when it gets dirty, it makes it that much easier to clean off. Check it out. I really think you're going to enjoy it.
Since 1975, we've built a legacy that keeps you running strong. TH Marine, built for life on the water.